Up.
Different direction. We're gonna be making up the whole
I struggle
thing.
with the cardinal directions, so.
You said cardinal? Okay, I'm uncomfortable and I need to talk to HR. Which I'll do afterwards. Anyway, we are gonna be making up this. It's not that funny.
No, it is to me, bro.
Oh dear.
I did not mean to say it.
That's exactly what I should be saying on this comedy podcast. Is hey, it's not that funny. You stop laughing. You boy in the back, stop laughing. It's not funny. I know funny. All right. We're gonna be making up this entire radio play on the spot.
Let's go with the genre again.
I like genre.
I think that went well.
Yeah. So the genre is, drum roll please.
Mystery.
A mystery.
A mystery.
Okay. Do we want to have any sort of location? Have we done that before? Is that normally what we do?
We can do a location if you want, but...
I think the location of set it in would help us focus. God, I hate it. I mean, I'll do it, but I don't like it.
How about a knitting circle? These are the locations I'm getting, man.
Sure. A mystery set in a knitting circle.
DMV?
No, we're doing knitting.
Truck stop.
Are you just making things up now?
No, I was in there. Alright. Knitting circle, the mystery.
Tonight on Mrs. Nutterbutter Mystery Extravaganza, we take you to the famous detective, Mrs. Nutterbutter, as she, a 90-year-old woman, solves mysteries, as written in the style of Agatha Christie. Miss Nutterbutter has settled into her cozy New York apartment, where she is visited by her grandchild, pubescent Billy, who is encouraging her to solve mysteries like she did in her youth.
Grandma!
Well, yes, Billy.
Grandma, I decided to change my voice because I did not like how it came out. Anyway, Grandma, I'm prepubescent. I'm prepubescent Billy. Is that what you said? I think it is.
Why, yes, I always call you prepubescent Billy, ever since before.
Or PB for short.
Yes, PB. Oh, PB, it's me.
No, maybe prepubescent Billy. We'll stay with prepubescent Billy.
I think
it sounds weird when you say
I
it.
think P.
It sounds weird when you say Grandma. Anyway, Grandma Nutterbutter.
PB and Nutterbutter go together like PB and J.
Anyway, Grandma.
But yes, PB?
I was gonna have my friend Steven over, and I just wanted to know if it would be okay, especially with your knitting circle of 7 other grandmothers going to be here.
Well, I suppose. Is your friend Stevie a good boy? Not one of those rock and roll playing greasers, is he?
Well, Grandmother, it's fine. People are into that now.
I was not even certain I should allow you to wear Levi's after I saw them and that sexual icon James Dean. But here you are, wearing Levi jeans. I have made so many allowances. I just didn't want you falling into the wrong crowd. Those Buddy Holly types.
Grandma, can Steven come over or not?
All right, but if I don't like the cut of his jib, I'll send him away.
Okay, I'm gonna go call him and tell him that he can come over, probably in the next, 10 minutes or so.
Alrighty then.
I mean, I'm gonna call him now, but he'll come over anyway.
Oh, I didn't know about that boy. Back when I was a police... Way to silence your cell phone. Joshua, back when I was a policewoman in Scotland Yard, solving crimes with Inspector Lestrade and Sherlock Holmes, I used to work...
Ding dong.
Oh, my monologue's been cut off.
Ding dong.
I'm coming. I'm an old lady. I only move at 2 feet a minute.
Ding dong.
Alright, here I am.
Oh, hi. I hope I didn't interrupt anything.
Why? Who are you?
Well, I'm here to tell you about this newfangled vacuum cleaner.
Oh, I know about your types. Come in.
All right, ma'am. Well, if you look here, I see your floors look wonderful today. Did you sweep today, ma'am?
Why, yes, I sweep every 10
You
minutes.
sweep every 10 minutes. Well, you know what would make your life easier? What if I took this cup of dirt and poured it on your floor? Would it make you angry?
Why, yes, it would.
Well, don't worry about that, ma'am. I'll just pour it out right here. Don't you fret a bit, ma'am. I have this thing. Do you have an electrical outlet I can plug this into?
Ding dong. Excuse me, I have to go get the door, but don't you move.
All right, well, we at Bobby's Repair Service, vacuum service, customers always first. Go get the door, and I'll just wait here.
All right.
I'm Bobby, by the way.
Yes, Bobby, it's a pleasure to meet you. I am Mrs. Nutterbutter, the world-famous grandmother detective.
Ding dong.
I'll get the door.
Okay, I'm gonna find an outlet.
Why, hello.
Why, hello.
Oh, Gladys. Gladys Torchfire.
Hello. I'm here a little early for the knitting and the circles.
Ah, yes, the circle knot. Knitting circle.
Yes, I brought my new knitting equipment here. Oh, who's that young gentleman?
Oh, that's my grandson.
No, the one with the vacuum cleaner. I know who
That's my
grandson.
grandson masturbating, I suppose.
What are you talking about? The guy with the vacuum cleaner.
Oh, I'm sorry, never mind. That's Bobby, the vacuum cleaner salesman. He'll be doing a pitch for us here at the knitting circle.
Oh, I love it when a man pitches.
Oh, right. We are certainly a series of ornery old British women, aren't we?
Yes.
Oh, verily, I say. Now, there's the rest of the knitting circle. There's the rest of the knitting circle.
Oh, the other 6 girls are here.
Yes, the other 6 girls. We have Blanche. Hello, Blanche. Why, hi there. I'm your American Knitting Circle grandmother member, Blanche. Howdy-ho.
Hello, Blanche. It is me. I didn't introduce myself earlier. Yes, I did. Gladys.
Yes,
it is me, Gladys.
Gladys
Yes.
Doubtfire,
Yes, it is me,
Why,
Gladys.
howdy, Gladys Doubtfire.
We met already. I just wanted to make sure it was clear that that's where I was.
Of course we've met. You stole my husband.
Of course.
How is he doing these days?
He's doing great.
Good. Oh, and here's the next lady.
Oh,
Why, dearie, I'm so glad you came.
hey. I'm significantly younger than all the other people in the knitting circle.
But didn't we establish they're all grandmothers? Okay.
I'm a young grandmother.
How old are you?
35.
Oh my. A 35-year-old grandmother? How old is your grandchild?
He was just born. Like really recently.
Oh.
Like really recently.
Oh, so your 15-year-old had a child?
Why are you assuming
Okay.
that I had my child at 20?
Okay, 17-year-old had a child.
I'm
If you're
35. Yeah,
And you had a child within wedlock.
sure.
You would have had to be 18. If your child...
Oh, my birthday was recently. I'm 36.
So
Which
your
makes my
child
child
is
18.
Oh, so no harm done.
No.
Very, I say very good, very. And we still have 3 other women to establish.
Oh, I can't wait.
I am the Russian grandmother.
Oh, Fuck me.
I'm Russian grandmother Shluvia. Shluvia is pro-communist but doesn't tell anyone. Oh shit. Glad to do knitting. Knitting American flag, very.
And I'm his New York cousin. Her New York cousin. Grandmother cousin. I can't do it. I'm very limited in my voices right now.
Grandmother cousin, why it's such a pleasure to meet you.
My name's Cousin. I'm from New York.
Grandmother New York cousin. Oh, it's a pleasure. Our families are. It's so good that our families are coming together after the whole Mayflower thing.
Yes, of course, of course.
Oh, you are a true nutter butter after all. Nutter.
Isn't there one more?
Cousin Nutter Butter, yes. There is one more. Why don't you come here, dearie? I'm a grandmother, Canadian grandmother. I'm so happy to be here,
Look out, I'm walking here.
What?
It's me, cousin, talking, because I'm from New York, so I say I'm walking here a lot.
Yes.
Oh God, I'm topping this out.
You do that every time. And other New York facsimiles, I do say. Very good. Come around into the knitting circle. We'll meet up with Bobby. Bobby, I would like you to meet all of the girls from the knitting circle. First of all, we have Blanche.
Yeah, I think Blanche is one of them. Well, it's mighty fine to meet you, Blanche. It's me, Bobby.
Why, it's mighty fine to meet me too. Yes, Blanche. And then we have May. God.
Yes, I met you earlier, ma'am. Now, what about these other 6 women here?
No, it's 4.
No, there's 6, because there was 7 plus you.
Oh, God.
So there was...
We're going to clear that up for you, Bobby, so it's very clear. There's me, Grandmother Nutter Butter.
I'm pretty sure earlier... Let me get your nephew down. Let me get your nephew down to clear this up.
Let's get everybody into the one parlor room and clear this up. So we have...
Grandma, you definitely said there were 7 other people in the knitting circle. Actually, I think I said there were 7 other people in this knitting circle.
You silly dot, you said 6.
I definitely said 7.
Oh my fucking gosh, alright. Fine, we'll go with 7 and we'll make one be here because they're here already.
Well, we introduced 7 already.
If you say so.
Now, we gotta go around the room, okay? So, this is Cousin, the New York grandmother.
I think we should start from the beginning.
Okay, we should start from the beginning.
For some of us.
Yeah, yes, ma'am, please. Me, Bobby, I'm very confused.
I am Grandmother Nutter Butter.
Yes, I got that.
World-famous detective.
I got that.
This is my no-good 27-year-old nephew. Or grandson. 27-year-old. Prepubescent. 27-year-old. I don't know. We'll just go with prepubescent. He feels like he's been here forever.
I'm definitely prepubescent, grandmother.
My prepubescent grandson, Billy.
I thought it was
Bobby.
Yeah, Billy, Bobby. Billy. We're gonna go with Billy.
We're gonna call you PB. My prepubescent grandson, PB. Has his friend Steven shown up?
Oh, Steven hasn't gotten here yet, but I can go check.
Leave him out of this.
No, I can go get him, Grandma.
Oh, damn it.
Let me go see if he's at the door.
So we have PB. We have Gladys.
Yes. There was a Gladys.
Do you have
the
paper?
Gladys was.
Do you have paper here that we can write on? Oh, goddamn it.
Gladys. No, we've got this.
Okay.
Gladys is one of them. Gladys, I think, was the one.
The one who's basically like me.
Yes.
Oh, yes. And
then we had the
New York cousin.
The New York cousin named Cousin.
Cousin, yes.
The grandmother cousin. Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, I'm going to write this down.
and then after that, we also had the 36-year-old, whatever her name was.
Yeah, fuck that.
And then we had the Russian one.
Okay, so we have Russian country Canadian.
Yes.
We have
Gladys, who is just a repeat of you.
Repeat of me. We have Blanche.
Right. And then we have the one that's like 35, 36.
And the one who's a 35-year-old woman.
Yes. Okay, I think we're on this.
All right.
Maybe instead of giving them names, we'll just call them by their voice types. So it'll be country
and country cousin.
Russian. New York. Canadian. Yeah. Whore.
That's 5. Repeat. Yes, 6. There we are. So it's 6 people.
I think we should rename whore. I don't think that's a good term to use.
Slut.
No, even worse.
Oh.
Maybe we just call her by her name.
Linda.
Sure.
So we have Linda.
Then
we have country.
The very young grandmother.
Linda, the very young grandmother.
Yes.
Then we have country.
Yep.
Canadian.
Yup.
New York.
Yup.
Repeat.
Yup. Russian.
Yes.
I feel like there was another one, but that's okay. Fuck that other one.
Fuck that other one, yes. Now, let's all start to knit, well, Bobby.
Grandma.
Shut up.
PB's here. Grandma.
You're PB.
Grandma, I'm PB right now.
Yes.
Grandma. Stephen came.
I do hope you cleaned it up.
No, I mean he entered.
Oh, very good. So now we have Stephen, PB, on top of the knitting circle.
Hey, y'all, it's me, Stephen.
Why's my son here?
Well, Grandma, your son.
Well, I think we're going with it.
Well, Grandma, I just like hanging out with PB, I guess.
We'll keep an eye on that. Now, Bobby, the vacuum cleaner salesman.
Oh my God.
Why don't you do your pitch?
Well, yes, ma'am, I will absolutely do my pitch. While you were all figuring out who's
Let's all start knitting, ladies.
While you were all figuring out who's who and what's what, I was pouring more and more dirt on this ground. Do you see this mound of dirt that I have here?
My goodness, there's so much dirt.
There is so much dirt, and it would take you ages to have to sweep this up. But with one flick of this switch of this vacuum cleaner that I've plugged into this shady outlet, we will be able to vacuum up this dirt post-haste. Now, are you ready, ladies?
I don't know if I am, Why, bust my buckets and call it a biscuit. I believe I am. I'm very much ready to do the display of the sucky suck. I'm also here with a similar voice to Miss Nutterbutter.
Oh, Gladys, so good of you to speak. Okay, and I am also here.
Yes.
Linda.
I think that's everyone.
Okay.
We're just gonna roll with it. Why don't you demonstrate your vacuum?
Okay, I'm gonna flip the switch here now. Oh, and Steven and PB are here too. Alright, I'm gonna flip the switch and the power went out.
Oh, my pearls!
Yes. Okay. The power went out.
Steve.
I gotta turn the vacuum off so the power will come back. Hold on.
My goodness. Bobby's been murdered. Dun, dun, dun.
Well, then who turned off that vacuum cleaner?
That will be part of the mystery on this week's Nutterbutter Mysteries.
Oh my God.
Welcome to Nutterbutter Mysteries is brought to you by that famous spread brand, Spreadable Butter. Spreadable Butter, the butter you spread. You spread it on anything you want. Spread it on bread. Spread it on ham. Spread it on buns. And now, back to the mystery. When we last left Miss Nutterbutter, she was in her drawing room with her knitting circle. A vacuum salesman was demonstrating his fantastic new product when the lights went out. And when the lights came back on, after the vacuum cleaner was turned off, the vacuum cleaner salesman was dead. We now join Miss Nutterbutter and her friends, her nephew and her nephew's weird older male friends, here in the drawing room.
Hi, it's me, Gladys speaking.
Why, Gladys!
Miss Nutterbutter, we have to figure out who murdered this man. Are you gonna write a novel about it? And one of your famous novels about murders that you write?
And solve, yes. I suppose I will, but it's a little early to be thinking about that.
Oh, okay. I just can't wait for a best-selling book about a murder, so that me, as your book manager, we can make a profit off of it together.
And that me, your Russian translator, can sell it in the motherland.
And me, your country translator, can sail it in yourself.
Yes, to the literate, yes. And it's me to sell it to your Canadian readers, yeah?
Why and me, so I can translate it to New York.
Very true. Very true.
I'm just happy to be a part of this group.
Shut up. It's
Okay.
very clear to me that you all, with the exception of the 35-year-old, 36-year-old, honey, start lying about your age and making it smaller, all have a distinct cause to want to commit this murder. Because, as you know...
I feel a little weird being here with a dead body.
We're all staying in this drawing room with the dead body until the mystery is solved.
But, Grandma...
Now we should go over the facts. First fact is that the vacuum cleaner's repairman was
Salesman.
Was here. Yes, he woke up for just a moment to remind us of his true profession and died again.
No, this is me talking, Steven.
Steven, the weird friend of my grandson.
Yes.
Ah, yes.
That's not that hard to keep track of.
Yes, it's not. You sound so different to everyone else here.
Hey!
The facts are that my grandson PB invited Steven over. Then the vacuum cleaner salesman arrived completely unannounced. And then my knitting circle showed up. And then he was murdered.
And then you forgot who half of the knitting circle was.
I remember who every single one of them is.
What's my name?
You're Gladys.
I'm Linda.
Why, yes, of course.
Gladys sounds more like this.
Ah, yes, of course. I should have known your breasts are so supple. Anyway, I'm trying to go over the facts to establish a timeline for the mystery.
Okay, sorry, go.
Then the knitting circle showed up. I think that's it.
What? Then why are you upset at Linda for interrupting?
Because Linda is my granddaughter.
So you hate your granddaughter?
I do, because she could have been a great detective like me.
But I don't want to be a detective, Grandma. I want to sail the world. I want to fly in planes and go up in zeppelins. I want to invent things. I'm going to be a scientist one day. I have all kinds of things I want to do. I don't want to just be a grandma that does detective work. I want to be a grandma that invents things and sees the world.
Oh, I need to lie down.
Here. You can lie down in my chair. Here.
Wait a minute. What is it I'm noticing? Why, there's a trail of footprints leading up to the dead body.
Oh my gosh! They must have stepped in the dirt.
A new fact. The murderer had to walk to the body, which was covered in the dirt that the vacuum cleaner salesman had put down to demonstrate. He didn't know it when he was putting down that bagged dirt, but he was putting down one of the crucial clues to solving his murder.
Well, this should be pretty easy. We should be able to just look at everybody's shoes and see who has dirt on it.
Why, yes. Let's look look at this shoe with my magnifying glass.
No, we can just look at the shoes we're all wearing.
Are you the detective here?
Okay, I'll let you do your thing, ma'am.
I see. These shoes have one important clue, one that another detective, a lesser detective, would have overlooked.
And what is that?
One of them, only one of them is a shoe print. The other one is a peg leg. The facts. No one knew that no one knew.
What the fuck's going on?
No one knew that the vacuum cleaner salesman would arrive, and yet his murder was crucial to them. Fact 2.
You're really giving the facts real good here, buddy.
Who are you? Shut up. Fact 2. The person has a peg leg, which should really narrow it down. Fact 3. They all serve to gain from this man's murder because they're all tied to me in business, and me solving this man's murder would be my next book.
Miss Nutterbutter, how do we know you didn't kill this man?
You're right. I do have a peg leg.
And motive?
Why? What would my motive be?
Well, other than... Hold on, I gotta pick a voice. I'm gonna be Steven. Other than writing the books that you write, ma'am, you hate dirt on your floors. That's why you sweep every 10 minutes.
You're right.
And so
Not enough to kill him.
But he dumped a bunch of dirt on your floor, and you're the only one with a peg leg. And there's a peg leg track leading up to where you're standing.
You're right. It would seem that I've been framed.
Ma'am, I don't know if there's much framing going on here. His dirt right there. It's literally 4 feet away. The lights were off for like 10 seconds. Who else could have...
The facts. I have a peg leg. I knew first about the vacuum cleaner salesman showing up because he was the first one that I interacted with, other than my grandson, PB. Facts. The facts are pointed against me now.
It does appear the footprints be coming from into you, Miss Nutterbutter.
That is merely because I went to check on the body. My footprints happened to meet up with the footprints of the real murderer. I think. I'm older. My mind is slipping. Well, Grandma! What? Like, Grandma?
Yes? It's me, Miss Nutterbutter.
Grandma, please tell me that you didn't kill that man. I'm Phoebe Basson.
Well, it's not looking good, Phoebe. At my age, I forget a lot of things, and this might have been one of them.
Now, what you thought that this was you going to murder this man? Why would you do such a thing? Nutterbutter, please speak.
Well, I really hate dirt on my floors, and I really haven't written a book in 15 years, and I needed something to write about. My mind's not as sharp as it used to be, which is why I questioned why that my footprints would lead up to somebody else's footprints, but I have a peg leg, so you would clearly see another set of footprints if there were one. But since we've established one set of footprints and a peg
and show.
Yeah, no, I'm going to
Now
head
me,
over.
your
Yeah.
nephew, will get to switch it
You're
up.
PB.
I'm PB.
Yeah.
Yes, your grandson. Sorry.
Yeah.
It's clear.
Wait a minute, hold the phone. Hold on. You're my grandson.
Yes.
And Linda's my granddaughter.
Yes.
No, she's my daughter.
Yes.
Is she my granddaughter?
Granddaughter.
So you two are
Siblings. Dun dun dun.
so she's 35
Yeah.
and you're prepubescent.
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure we're on the same page.
Yeah. And I have solved the case. Everyone into the drawing room. We're all still here.
That's where we were.
Gathered in the drawing room for the dramatic reveal. PB needs to defend his world-class detective grandmother against these heinous accusations.
And facts.
And facts. Protect her against the facts. The facts according to Nutter Butter. Well, the thing that stands to reason is that everyone in this room has a motive for this man's death.
Do we?
Yes.
Okay. What's Linda's motive?
Linda's motive is traveling the world. She knew that if Mrs. Nutterbutter's final book was that she herself was the murderer, it would be the best-selling book of all time, beating the Bible and Gone with the Wind. And she would then get to travel the world. The others in this room
You're
have
right, and she also wouldn't have to deal with Nutterbutter anymore.
because she would.
I'm Gladys, by the way.
Yes, Gladys.
She wouldn't have to deal with Miss Nutterbutter anymore because then, Miss Nutterbutter wouldn't demand that she become a detective like her.
Precisely. And everyone else in this room stood to gain from that book being written as well.
Like me, her publisher, or whatever I said.
Yes, you, her publisher, and her translators, especially the New Yorker one. Because New Yorkers can't read things that don't sound like, hey, get to the pizza.
Right!
So, with Miss Nutterbutter's forgetfulness, when the lights went out, they had all picked her up and moved her so that she could use her knitting needles to stab the man.
Oh, we didn't even look at a murder weapon!
Way to top out the audio.
Shit!
With the man then murdered, they put her back into her seat, turned on the lights, and the most important clue, the person who really stood to gain from this, my friend Steven.
What?
After the man was dead, after the man, Mr. Bobby, was dead, we heard him still talking. Except it wasn't him. It was you, Steven.
Well, I can explain.
It was you. You are...
Okay,
Linda's...
Okay, I'll say it. I married Linda's daughter. Wait, how old did I establish I was?
35. So you're about the right age to be dating Linda, but maybe not her daughter, who
Wait,
is apparently...
hold on. No, I don't think my age was 35.
Wasn't it?
No, I think I was like 27 or something.
27.
But it was weird.
It's weird that we're friends because you're 27.
Anyway, I'm dating Linda. Never mind. I'm dating Linda. Not dating
Her daughter? You're dating me and my daughter? You scoundrel, let me stab you with the knitting needles and...
No! It's like you're trying to remove characters to give them voices.
And... Hey, don't you try to stop him. He is my lover. I'm being stabbed by Linda also. Golly gosh darn it, he's my lover too. Stabbed by knitting needles. Hey, don't you stop with my lover with knitting needles, eh? Oh no, I'm being stabbed.
Are you leaving voices that I can't do? Gladys can't do?
killed him because...
Because why, Linda? Tell us why.
Because he was dating me and my daughter.
No, I meant Bobby.
I killed Bobby because
You did kill
of
Bobby.
the already established wanting Nutter Butter to write the book about her committing the murder.
Okay. Just making sure that was accurate.
So, I'm sorry, Grandmama Nutter Butter.
It's okay. I'm also Nutter Butter now. It's okay.
That's right, you're also a detective in your own right. My sibling, PB Nutter Butter. Because
Yes.
she's my grandmother.
But I was
as well.
speaking as Gladys before, but that's
Oh,
okay.
okay.
And Nutter, that's okay though.
Gladys, were you also sleeping with him?
No. Ah! Shit.
Dun 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 dun. All right there. I'm the police.
God damn it.
I'm here to arrest. Oh, look at all these dead people.
Well, officer, you need to
Yes,
arrest.
Miss Nutterbutter.
You need to arrest this woman for all of these murders. I witnessed her do all of them except for one myself, and she had a valid reason to do the other one that we're not going to go into right now. I think you should just arrest her, and we'll call it a day, and I'll go back to my knitting. I guess it's not a circle anymore, but my knitting. Also, if you want to clean up the bodies. I hate things on my floor.
Hey, it's me, the New York cousin. I'm still here. Ah!
Police officer here. I gotta stop this.
That's right, so. That's right.
That's right.
Cockney partner.
Oh
Cockney
God.
partner and Irish partner. Scottish partner and Cockney partner arresting the final murderer. You'll clean up the bodies, Miss Nutterbutter. I know you can.
What? I hate things on my floor.
Well, Grandma Nutterbutter, I think that this mystery has made me become a man, no longer prepubescent. My Nutter Butters have dropped.
Why would you say it like that?
Why, you're right, my dear grandson. You are now a detective, just like me. Thank you so much for listening, and join us for our brand new series, Nutter Butter and Nutter Butter, world-class detectives. We'll be traveling in a hot air balloon around the world, solving incredible cases. So stay tuned to this radio station and the Nutter Butter, the facts of Nutter Butter. Good night. The facts of Nutter Butter, brought to you by
my
favorite
God.
spreadable butter. All right, I think that went well.
My voice was cracking through the whole thing.
Yeah, that was. Ooh.
This is never gonna see the light of day.
No, this one was great. We tied it all together at the end.
All right. Well, everybody, have a good evening. Have a good night. Or morning. I don't know. When do you listen to podcasts?
Usually alone in my room.
While I watch.
Yes, I have a room in my house.
Yeah.
That I have empty except for one wooden chair.
Yeah.
And I bring in my boombox.
Yep.
I have transferred the podcast onto a cassette.
Yep.
I put it into the boombox.
Uh-huh.
I play the boombox.
Yep.
I sit quietly.
Yep.
Without any sort of facial expression.
Mm-hmm.
Listen to the whole podcast.
Yep.
At the end, I say, ha. I flip the cassette over.
Then you listen to
And-
the long form
and
on side B.
I listen to Longform on side B.
Yep.
Then I flip it again to side C.
Okay.
And I listen to Celine Dion, but no music, just
her
interviews
voice.
with her talking.
Okay, yeah. All right. Well, this has been the ImPod.
This has been an ImPod.
We hope to see some of you again, but we understand if we don't.
Well, yes, we hope to see you, audio medium. We hope to see you.
Yep. We hope to see you guys again, but we understand if we don't.
Yep. I
get it. I get it.
I mean, he understands. I don't.
I would listen again
I am
either.
entirely self-deluded.
All right.
All right. Well, thank you very much, and remember to
Take your medicines.
I'm trying to create a catchphrase, but okay. Improve improv. Okay, bye.
Gil!
This has been an Impunk production. Sound effects from freesound.org. Music from Pixabay.com. More information and licenses in the episode notes. Thanks for listening. Tune in next time.
Well, now it's time for our long-form segment.
Koby, I'm gonna ask you a question that I've probably never asked you before.
Mm-hmm.
So, we've been friends for a long time, right?
If that's what you want to call it.
What would you want to call it?
I don't want to upset you.
No, please. What would you want to call it?
Call it, we're colleagues.
Colleagues?
Yeah, you know, like you got an office or a Starbucks or whatever. Like just people that, you know, are around each other, but, you know, because we have to be. I'm sorry, what would you like to call it?
Well, I thought we were friends.
Oh,
Is this podcast just a business opportunity for you?
no. Now, let's talk about our sponsor.
Alright, well, I was going to tell you something, but now that I don't know if I want to tell you it to you.
Okay, you don't have to.
Oh, well, I was hoping that maybe you would want to hear what I had to say.
No, I'm good.
Oh. Well, I'm going to tell you anyway.
Oh, you
But-
don't have to.
No, but I'm going to.
Oh.
But it's going to be the overarching lesson learned from this long form that we do.
Yeah, this long
Is-
scene.
Yeah, is going to be what I want to tell you.
Okay.
So just keep
What
that in mind.
lesson is that going to be?
Oh, you're going to
We
find
don't
out.
need to know going in. Okay.
Koby, would you like to get a prompt for this
I
long
would
form?
like to get a prompt.
What are you looking for?
I'd like a genre and a location.
The genre defaulted suspense thriller. You want me to re-roll that? Already? Are we re-rolling?
We've done it before, I think.
Re-rolling space opera.
All right, that.
Okay, and then what else did you want out of the space opera?
Well, I said location, but space is kind of
Water park.
a space opera water park.
God damn
All right, let's get rolling.
it.
Wow, ladies and gentlemen of the Intergalactic Space Council, you have just witnessed the ceremonial diving. Now, as we are all here at Planet Aquata for the Intergalactic Summit, where we will determine the boundaries of our respective societies, I will now turn it over to the High Admiral Gorbid, who will be telling us his constituents' plans for their empire.
Can you hear me now?
We can hear you, Grand Admiral Gorbid.
Gorbid. Yes, thank you for this, High Counselor. Yes, we are here to discuss the futures upon here in Aquatus. Aquatus? The planet's Aquatus. We wanted to make sure that everybody understands that we take Aquatus seriously and have no intentions of just changing it to be a tourist attraction. We will keep it the way these locals would love it. And there will be no changes to Aquatus.
Aquatus? Aquatus is a free planet. Hi, I'm a spunky, I'm a spunky space reporter woman. You can call me Paxelia.
Hey, Paxelia, you again. Why don't you get out of here? You're not
No,
supposed to
the
be here.
press has every right to be here when
You're
the
not
lines
supposed
of
to
the
be
galaxy
here.
are being drawn.
Okay, ma'am. Ma'am, please. You do this every week. Please, ma'am. What was your name again?
Paxelia.
Paxelia. Thank you. I'm Corbin. Texalia, I must tell you once again, you cannot just interrupt these speeches whenever you see fit.
Then why are your troops moving in on Aqualia?
I was going to get to that next until you interrupted me rudely, Texalia. The military base on Aqualia, also known as Aquantis,
Of the planet Aqua, yes.
Yes,
In common tongue.
In the common
galactic tongue, Aqua.
common galactic tongue, it is called Planet Aqua. Yes, the military base was only there for your protection. It is not there to do military tests on the water and its people.
And what do you say that the local army enforcements that you have here, the lifeguards, are in your pocket? What do you say to that? And that you're planning on turning this awesome water park into a business location? This water park planet.
Here, I will turn it over to our head lifeguard. He can explain more of the situation. My name is Koby. His name is
Rex Laserboard.
Rex Laserboard. Thank you, Rex. Please take it away. And make sure your translator is on.
Am I speaking galactic common?
Yes, you are, Rex.
No running. Everyone, please. No running. No running.
Rex, you need to take it off of automatic mode.
Thank you. All right, bras and bralettes. As you know, all of the galaxy's affairs are handled here at Aqua because it's the one place where everyone can be chill and soak while we decide what's gonna happen with this whole galactic borders thing.
Totally radical, dude.
Totally radical, dude. That's my brother.
Hell yeah. I'm Tex Laserboard.
That's right, Tex Laserboard and Rex Laserboard. We're not gonna get confused at all. Shit. Now, it's important for everyone to remember that the key to keeping the galaxy safe is here in Aqua, and it's the most important thing is that us lifeguards are here to keep the world safe. After all, we have the ancient emperor Gibblegox Goretz. That's right. He's a cool giant centipede man. You go, cool giant centipede emperor. Now he has the biggest empire in all of the galaxy, and his being here and the peace between all of the parts of the galaxy, as hosted by Aqua, is the most important part. But what about the rumors that Grand Admiral Gorbaj, is controlling you?
You mean Corbin?
Gorbid.
Yeah. Gorbage sounds good.
In the tongue, in Galaxy Standard tongue, Gorbage. What do you say to the accusations that Gorbid has placed you lifeguards in his pocket?
Well, let me just tell you something. That is totally not radical that you would say such a thing to my face right now. I am not in the pocket of Gorbage. Instead, I'm in my own pocket. My name is Rex. That's my brother Tex. Pound it! Pound it! And saving lives! That's all we do around here, is we save lives, bros and bralettes. We save lives. The lifeguards are here to stay, to keep you and I safe. No running.
Oh my goodness! The ship's above the planet! The army that Gorbaj said wasn't going to invade, it totally is!
please. As Gorbage, the Galactic Chancellor.
Grand Admiral, Galactic Chancellor, yes.
Grand Admiral. Galactic Chancellor was the original person.
In a different parlance, yes.
No, Galactic Chancellor was the original person.
Oh, yes, of course. I can keep track. I have my notepad. I am a reporter.
Who was the original person's name? What was his name?
Yeah, I don't know.
Anyway, as Grand Admiral, I once again indicated that this military base would be here, but we are not using it as a launch pad for a major assault against our neighbors. Okay, we may have started to use it for an assault against our neighbors.
What? They're targeting the lifeguards. No! Tex! They got you, Tex!
Brother, please.
Bruh!
I can't. I hope the Emperor keeps me safe in the afterlife.
Bruh, no! Without the lifeguards alive, all of them except me dead. The entire planet.
The whole planet?
Yeah, it was a coordinated event. We thought the army that came in was totally on our side, but it turns out they weren't.
Okay, yeah.
Now, the whole planet of lifeguards is gone except for me.
You, Rex.
Laserboard.
Yeah, okay. And me, Axel.
Oh no! All of the diplomats have started drowning. Oh, this is war.
No! Rex, you didn't have enough lifeguards to tell them not to run!
They got killed! It wasn't my fault. We trusted this random army that came from nowhere and said it was on our side. We just let them on in, man!
Oh, okay, yeah. Wait, why did your brother say that he hoped the Emperor would keep him safe then if he's actually the Emperor's against you guys?
No, because it's the Grand Admiral and his army.
Oh, okay,
The Emperor is a different guy, and the Grand Admiral is a different...
Well, but if the Emperor's in charge of everything...
He's in charge of the biggest portion of the galaxy.
Okay. I think I get it now. This is a Confederated States kind of...
Yes it is. If there's multiple empires in this galaxy, and the Grand Admiral is in charge of one, it's a smaller one.
Okay.
As a reporter, I think you should know, a political reporter, I think you should know the way that works.
I thought this was all just one thing. I'm so stupid. So sorry.
Don't worry. I like stupid chicks.
You do?
Except my dark past.
No.
We'll have to have prequels for that, but don't worry.
Don't turn away from me. You can open up to me.
Back when my brother was alive, we had this dream of starting a lifeguard academy.
You know what? Wait. Stop right there. I don't want to hear about your past. I want to see it. I want to experience it. Here, put on this helmet.
Episode 1.
Oh no. Brah.
Tex.
Rex.
Brothers. Totally awesome brothers.
Bro, you know what we should do, bro?
We should...
You know how I've seen so many people running around, especially on planet Aqua?
It's so dangerous.
It's so dangerous. And us being...
That's why the galaxy's in torment.
Yes, it is. And you know what, though? It's so dangerous. I think we can do something about this.
What can we do?
As fellow surfer bro here.
Lifeguards, yeah.
Well, we're surfer bros.
We're
right
surfer
now.
bros currently. Laserboard.
Laser surfer bros. You know what I think, bro?
Cool, bro.
We could start something. Maybe to guard people's lives. We could call them guard lifers. Guards for life.
Guards for life. We're going to change the galaxy. Together we'll bring peace.
Yeah. And justice.
To our
New empire.
Of safe, coordinated, united empires.
Yeah, bro.
We won't be an empire ourselves. We'll just be the people who keep the various representatives of other empires safe on this planet.
Planet Aqua.
Planet Aqua, so that we can have a whole galaxy that's like totally chill, man.
Whoa, bro, that's a... You know, I've been thinking about this guard lifer name. What if we did life guards?
I don't like it.
What do you mean you don't like
I don't think it's good.
What, you don't think
It doesn't roll off the tongue like
Of course it
guard
rolls off the
lifers.
tongue. Here. Glorg, come here. Glorg. Do you prefer, if we were to start like some sort of guard troop, would you prefer it to be named Life Guards or Guard Lifers? Glorg. See? Glorg.
Glorg, you would be that way, man.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Life Guards. It's a good game.
Glorg, the concessions guy is our most trusted ally, so we'll just let it happen, I guess.
Oh, thanks, older bro.
Nothing bad's ever gonna happen to you, because I'll be your lifeguard.
Oh, bro, I know you'll never let me down. In fact, let's make a water pact.
The most sacred pact.
Planet Aqua.
Planet Aqua.
Let's make a water pact that nothing will ever happen to me as long as I'm with you.
Up high,
Down low.
down low, underwater. Here we go. You see, Miss Paxalia.
Paxalia. Yeah.
That's how I met my brother.
Okay. What does brother mean on Planet Aqua?
Everyone's a brother and everyone's a sister unless you're banging. We were banging later, but we just then stopped, so...
Okay. Well, tell me more about your bro. I mean, your brother. Bros are different.
He was my bra.
Yeah. Yeah, he was your bro. Tell me more. Wait. Don't tell me. Show me.
Bra, this is the deepest pool in all of Aqua.
Bro, I'm telling you, we should set up camp here in the deepest pool in all of Aqua. If this is our HQ for the lifeguards, like, every pool is shallower than this one. So if we can keep people safe in the deepest pool, we won't have any problems.
That totally makes sense.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe we could create like an air pocket at the bottom of this pool.
Brilliant. A
Thanks,
secret
Bro.
air pocket that will keep our most valuable items, like this weapon.
What is it again? What's its name?
It's called a life preserver.
Yeah,
It kills a lot of people, but in theory, it can preserve the wielder's life.
Yeah, bro, that's a great weapon. I love
With the
that weapon.
destructive ability to destroy an entire planet.
Bro, you definitely gotta keep that safe down there.
We'll keep it in the secret air pocket.
Absolutely. And
And you invented it, and that's so smart of you.
Oh, thanks, bro.
Brah, if we ever lose you, we'll be so up the river.
So screwed.
I don't ever want to think about losing you, bro.
Bro, you won't.
You have such good abs, bro.
Bro.
Let me touch them. I'm getting a vision of the future!
Bro.
Miss Paxia! Paxalia, get it off me!
Okay, here.
You know I can't have a vision of the future while having a flashback with a flashback element?
Yeah, that's a bad move, I know. I didn't know you were gonna have a vision of the future in that moment.
You should have. After all, every moment with my brother I had a vision of what the future could have been. He was my
How
brother.
about you show me?
Are you actually gonna do this again?
No, I'm not gonna do it
Okay.
again. Look at this.
Meanwhile...
What's that?
Oh,
Sorry, go ahead.
what's that?
Meanwhile, in the faraway planet of
Wow, this droid seems to have forgotten planet names. He seems to have forgotten about the forest planet of Doran.
the forest planet of Doran.
We slug people. We are the slug people, and we will be respected in the galaxy. Wouldn't you say, Slugalia?
Well Slikes! Laserboard!
I don't go by that name anymore.
What did you go by?
I go by... I go by just Slex. I'm not a laser board anymore. I have left the order of the laser boards.
Oh, okay, well...
Ever since they said I was too slow saving that grounding child. Because I'm a slug. They should have thought of that.
Yes,
And that drowning child was not important and definitely won't come up again.
well, Slex, our scientists have just created the very first rocket in all of Doran. We're a little late to the game, I know, but
We've just been relying on hitchhiking to get from planet to planet until now, yeah.
yes,
But now we have our own rocket.
it's finally happened. We call it Apollo 11.
Ah, very good. After our ancient hero,
Ancestors.
11.
Yes.
And it's the Apollo-th try. Very
Yes.
good.
Yes.
I shall get into this, and I shall see the plan that I have paid the Grand Admiral Gormage to enact.
Slex.
Yes,
Oh.
sister.
Yes, Slex. We finished the rocket, but we're still running tests. Well, we're slugs. We're a little slow, so it's just taking us a little
I don't have time to wait. I must get to the planet and defeat the Emperor and all of the other emperors.
The Emperor. Wait, what planet are you going to?
Aqua.
Wait, who are you talking to?
I am going to
Talking
Aqua.
about me. I thought you were going to talk about the High Chancellor or the High Admiral.
Yes, I have been.
Okay, that's not the Emperor.
No, but I used the Grand Admiral Garbage.
Garbage, yes,
He
Grand Admiral.
is following my orders.
Your orders, okay.
I have played a
To go
brilliant
against the
game of
Emperor.
to go
Okay,
against the
I'm
Emperor. Once the galaxy is in a state of civil war, I shall go
Yes.
in and become the Grand Admiral, General Emperor
Yes, of course,
of
Slex.
all the galaxies. And my reign shall be long and slow.
And you can take revenge on those damn laser boards. I heard, Slex. The reports came in from Planet Aqua. A laserborn got away.
Laserborn or Laserboard? Two different clans, and I'm only a fan of one of them.
Like Rex Laserborn? Or have you been saying Laserborn this whole time? 'Cause I've been saying Laserborn.
Well, it depends on which galactic tongue you're using, common or second common. It's fine, though. I will head to my rocket.
Back on Aqua. Oh my god! It's D4RQ!
Hello, I am D4RQ. D4RQ, at your service.
Yes, Radical Bra. D4Q, I'm glad we found you, Bra. It is the deepest pool with the air pocket. Is it still there?
Let me check. Beep, 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 beep. Yep.
Radical, Bra. Radical. Now, let me tell you something. D4X.
D4Q.
D4Q. Let me tell you something, D4Q. We need to get down there again. D4Q, do you know what's happened?
I know. I have seen the bodies floating upon the pool of pools of pools of pools.
The laser boards are all gone, including Tex.
No, not my lover Tex.
Yes, Tex. Wait, your love? Tex, yes.
I am heartbroken.
I can tell. What's in the deepest pools, Rex?
What's in the deepest pools?
Other than the life preserver that I definitely saw.
What's in the deepest pools is my memories of my brother. My bra. But I can't go back there, I'll have the vision again.
We have to. How long do I have to hold my breath to get down there?
2 hours.
Holy shit.
It's okay. I'm a lifeguard.
Press your lips against mine and breathe into me as we go down for the next 2 hours.
That's absolutely correct. That's how it
That's
works.
how this works, okay.
What was that?
Garbage.
Or no, Glorbit.
Glorbach.
Glorbach. We'll call it Glorbach. Glorbach.
Hands up! Are you part of the rebels here on Aqua?
Glorbach.
He is! Quick! Capture him!
Glorbach.
Down at the bottom of the deep end pool.
The deep end, that's what they call it in Aqua.
That was the best tongue-filled air exchanging session of my life. I love you.
Wait, Rex, I need to clarify something.
What?
Is this how lifeguards save anybody that's in pools?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure.
Tongue them.
Okay, just making
And
sure.
some species don't have what we call a face.
Okay, just making sure. Okay, moving on.
That's why Aqua is the best planet for diplomacy. It's because everybody has tongued everybody else. We're intimately connected. The only person who could have possibly brought about the end of Aqua like this has got to be someone who has been through that experience and didn't fit in. Someone who got tongued and tongued back so badly that nobody wanted to tongue with them anymore. And they were excommunicated.
Who could that be?
I don't know. There's only been one person like that, one former lifeguard, but it couldn't be. Anyway,
Who was it? Tell me his name.
Slex, a slug.
Slex. Is he the one that failed to fetch?
He did. We all stood by and tried to give him a chance to do it. But
Jesus Christ. What the hell? Oh shit.
it's lifeguard tradition. It's never failed once.
You guys all do that for kids.
No, it's tradition to become a full-fledged lifeguard, a master lifeguard.
You're just saying the same people you're talking about.
We gave him a chance.
You're children on this planet.
It was not just any child either. The Emperor's daughter.
She was a centipede, wasn't she?
No, she was normal looking because it was one of the Emperor's concubines. So she just looked like a humanoid, basically. Like, she had a few extra arms, but it wasn't that weird. And frankly, she was 16. She should have been able to swim before coming to Aqua. Like, still technically a child, but not by much.
Rex, don't say that, Rex. That's illegal, you can't say that.
Like, still definitely a child. Like, still 100%. But old enough to not drown.
Rex, stop.
On a basically entirely water-based planet.
Oh, shit. I'm getting water race.
General, Grand Admiral Garbage, Lieutenant Gobbed. Yes, Lieutenant. I am here. Almost all of the planet has been controlled, except for one small section.
In what section was that?
That would be the deep end, sir.
The deep end, huh?
We dare not go there because then we'd be having to swim, and we've only been standing in the shallow water so far.
Well, we have to take to the deep end. Send all the troops to the deep end. Or anybody that's available. And if nobody's available, then you're available and you're going to the deep end.
Yes, sir. one more thing, sir.
Yes.
The Emperor. We have him locked away, but we are concerned that he is going to break free or be rescued.
By who? Who would rescue him?
Well, sir, you know how we were supposed to kill every single one of the lifeguards all at once in a really well-coordinated moment called Order 99?
Yes, and you told me that was successful.
It was 99% successful.
What do you mean 99%?
One lifeguard has escaped.
Who?
Rex Laserboard.
Also known as Laserborn. Yes.
In second comment.
In second comment. I will tell the High Admiral about this.
High Admiral Lex, sir?
No. Am I the High Admiral that I'm thinking of?
So there's the Grand Admiral
Corbett.
I thought that was you. But my eyesight isn't very good. I've been in the chlorine. My eyes are pretty red.
No, I am Grand Admiral Corbett.
Good.
Okay, yes. I am Grand Admiral Corbett. Yes, this is how I'm supposed to talk. Yes, okay.
Yes, very
Sorry.
good.
Okay. Yes, and then High Chancellor Slex, the new High Emperor.
Is he coming here?
Well, I have been told that they have a rocket coming this way now.
Dun 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 dun.
Stand at attention, soldier.
Hello, Grand Admiral.
Yes, it is me, Garbage.
Have the Lifeguard Alliance been destroyed?
Sir, I don't remember you sounding like this, but yes.
What did I sound like?
I don't remember, so you sound like this now.
Something like this? I just...
No, I like before better.
I think it was something like this. I think it was kind of a sluggy type voice.
I like the Emperor knockoff better. Let's do that. Let's go with that.
Alright, I'm doing this.
I was trying to sound like the Emperor of the Galaxy so that I can become easier
Yes,
the Emperor of the
so that
Galaxy.
people will fall for it. Easier. Yes, of course. Well, sir, Emperor Slex.
Yes, Grand Admiral.
Garbage.
Garbage.
Yes, Slex, we have a slight problem.
How slight?
Well, there is a laser board that still exists.
A laser what?
Yes.
I want all the laser what to strike! Don't you understand? It is the laser born that stands between me and galactic domination!
Now I'm going... Now! Quick! Get me a hoverboard so that I have moved more than 2 feet off of the platform!
Right away, sir. Soldiers, hoverboard. Yes, sir.
Oh. That is so much better. A giant slug needs to be on a hoverboard.
Oh, shit! I didn't even notice. Fuck. I didn't even notice.
You didn't notice I was a giant slug, Garbage?
No, let's keep going.
I trust that you will have everything in order for my final attack on the galaxy.
Yes, sir. We will get it all done. I will find the last laser board. His name is Rex.
You better, or I will use the leverage I have over you, and you will be sorry.
Captain.
So,
I am so glad that this Emperor does not have any kind of mystical power. Or I would have been in trouble right there.
We have not established that he doesn't. We could be wrong.
Well, let's hope we are not. Captain? You're just faking it?
Yeah,
You know how I don't like that.
I thought it'd be fun.
Get back to your post. Back on Planet Aqua.
We've been on Planet Aqua.
I mean, like, Back at the deep end. I thought we were on a ship above Planet Aqua.
Okay, we could have been, I guess. I thought we were on Aqua.
I thought we were on a
The
ship.
Emperor had arrived on Aqua.
I was picturing the episode from episode 5.
I was
where
too.
he
That's
was
what I was alluding
That's why
to.
I thought he was on the ship.
I was.
Anyway, at the deep end. Okay. I've gotten over my giggle fits about you and children.
The life preserver. The last time I used this, I destroyed a planet that was next to ours.
What was that planet's name again? It was Fire. Planet Fire.
Planet Fire. I destroyed Planet Fire because it was so fire. And it was
Radical
radical, bro. No, that's my brother and I's thing. You don't get to do that,
Sorry.
Texalia.
I just felt the spirit of your brother come upon me.
He was told not to do that without consent. Anyway, we're not using. That's gonna cut out. Anyway, I don't like the idea of having to use the life preserver to destroy all of Aqua, just to defeat this one bad guy that's now on Aqua, or on a spaceship just outside of it. It will definitely get destroyed if he's nearby.
Right. Who else is on this planet? I guess all of its citizens. It's just the lifeguards that have died.
There's the droid DX for me.
No, it's D4Q.
D4Q.
Yeah.
D4Q, and my alien friend, the concession guy.
Yeah, and the rebels. Other rebels.
Other rebel.
Yeah, you established there were other rebels.
Did we?
Oh no, those were guards. Okay, never mind.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, they were looking for rebels, therefore there must have been
There
others.
must be some.
Yeah.
And
And only the laserborns were attacked. So all the visitors for Planet Aqua. And all
only the lifeguards were attacked.
Right.
Right.
So all the visitors of Planet Aqua and all the tourists are still here. And the people that live on Planet Aqua are still here.
Oh yeah. The people who change out the water filters. That's right.
And the people that run, that you have to tell them to not run.
Hey, I don't tell them not to run. I enforce them not running.
Okay. You might break your ankle.
I've been so sad because of my bra dying that my white nose, my white nose from the sunscreen is almost gone. I look like a normal man.
Okay. Listen, Rex, you're the strongest, hunkiest, hottest man I know. And right
Me
now,
too.
Thanks.
I'm the strongest,
okay.
hottest man I know.
Okay.
Bruh.
And right now, Rex, in memory of your brother, Tex, do you remember the pact you made with him that you showed me? That nothing bad would ever happen as long as he was with you?
Yeah. Specifically to him, yeah.
Do you know, now that the pact is broken, you know what you have to do?
I do.
You have to destroy the planet.
I do. But to do that, I have to get to the top of the biggest, tallest water slide and point it down.
Okay, what's that one's name?
That one's name is called Mount Flolympic.
Olympus.
Mount Flolimpus.
Yeah.
But Mount Flolimpus is gonna be guarded by all of the bad guys.
Why? Because that's where the
military bases. That's right.
Yes.
That's how the ship docks.
Yes.
Because it was a ship that was really high up. It was basically in space.
Yeah.
But it docks.
Yes.
So it's also technically on the planet.
Yes.
So that people like important dignitaries can enter
Yes.
and then go down the water
Go
slide.
down the water slide. That's what happened at the beginning of the broadcast that I interrupted.
Right, and that's what happened.
Carla,
And that's what's probably happening right now with whoever is invaded the planet. Yeah.
Because we saw that rocket come in as we were coming down.
That's right.
Well, we should get going.
But if the planet's destroyed, what will happen to the peace of the galaxy?
Don't you know, Rex?
My flashback. That was my flash forward and my flashback, yes.
The peace of the galaxy. The way the prophecy was written in your flash forward and your flashback.
That I didn't see at the time because I was in the flashback.
Yes, but you saw it in the past.
But yeah.
And you explained to me off screen.
That's right. Off audio screen.
And it's not the piece of the galaxy is an aqua. It's that every piece of the galaxy will have a piece of aqua.
Aqua will bring peace to the galaxy in peace.
I need pieces.
Quick, to Mount Olympics. Circle dissolve. Rex, laser board. You are alive. That is wonderful. I just hung up here and you were gone for a very long time.
Brah, we have to go. We have to go to Mount Olympus. What info do you have on Mount Olympus, brah?
I know that the new emperor is staying up there and is in negotiations with the old emperor
At the top of Mount Olympus, brah?
at the top of Mount Olympus.
Wait. Paxalia.
Yes,
Sure.
I'm here.
Yeah,
Behind
brah.
you.
Brah, yes. Sure, that's your name. Paxalia. Listen. All of our enemies are mostly on top of Mount Olympus. What if instead of blowing up Aqua, we just blow up Mount Olympus?
And not bring peace to the galaxy? I think that sounds great.
It's just an idea, brah. It's just an idea. We don't have to. I can blow
I'm
the
sure
whole thing.
we'll know what the right thing to do is in the denouement moment.
Okay. Well, come on, D4Q. Let's go.
You will need someone to smuggle you up to the top. Who's a smuggler that you know?
Gorlech, welcome back.
Gorlech!
Good thing your name's not as close to garbage. Yes, Gorlech. Can you smuggle us to the top of Mount Olympus?
Gorlech!
Oh, that's great! I'm so glad he speaks common too.
He speaks Glorbench Common.
We're a bit common, but it's basically common too. It's hand in hand.
Sure.
Up to the top.
You understand, Emperor, that your time has passed? You have no heirs to take on your empire. What is that? Centipedes have always been lesser than slugs.
Listen here, you slug motherfucker.
Who is talking right now?
The Emperor.
You can speak. You haven't spoken since your daughter drowned in this very pool.
In the deep end, as they call it now.
Even then, I was planning your demise.
Well, listen
Because
here.
I'm the one who let her drown. You
Slug.
see, I'm actually a slug with super speed. And I only pretended to be slow so that you wouldn't have an heir. And it was always my plan to take over and become Emperor of the Galaxy.
Well, Slugs, first of all, I'm going to answer your first question, which was, that is my entourage of singers, so that people know the Emperor has arrived.
Oh, kill them.
And,
They were off key.
and second, Slugs, if you will not get away with this.
I already have. After all, what's the worst that could possibly happen now that I have you near defeated? Ho, 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 ho.
We're going in hot, brah! Gorlech! We're going in hot, brah! Gorlech! Aren't you going in a little quick?
Don't worry. This is Gorlach being translated into common too so that anyone else could understand. Don't worry. My reverse water slide bobsled has made the Olympics run in less than 2 slide lengths. What is that? Someone has come up the slide!
As you will face justice, Slugs.
ship with this. Well, the singers survived.
Oh!
And I have the life preserver. They were just a distraction. Yeah, that's right, bro.
What? What is happening? What are you doing?
This is the final moment. This is the big decision. If Aqua is going to be destroyed so that no future empire can coordinate with another empire
Ever again?
or do we just destroy Flolympus?
Well, bro, we're on Flolympus, so...
I mean, we're also on Aqua, so...
Yes, but if we were at the floor of Aqua, bro, we could have shot it up towards Flolympus and just annihilated the mountain and ships.
We needed to
But
try
now that we're on
we
Flolympus,
needed to
bro...
try to save the Emperor. He's still alive.
Well, no matter what, bro, if we blow up Aqua, everybody on Flolympus dies too. Everybody's on Flolympus right now.
Yes.
Sluts, Rex, Patricia or whatever,
The question is, do we kill all?
and the Emperor. We would kill everybody.
The question is, do we kill just this one bad option, or all of the bad options? So every emperor that's come to this planet, or just the supreme emperor and the grand admiral and his usurper emperor.
We're already on the mountain. We're already on the water
It's
slide.
an impossible decision. If only someone had. Oh no! The life preserver. It was turned on and it fell down the water slide in the argument.
No!
I have to go get it. Rex, no!
Stop him! Stop him! Do not let him down the water slide.
He's water slide.
After him.
He's water sliding so fast.
He's the last leader born. After him. Seal the bottom. Guards, seal the bottom.
Oh no, he's water sliding so well, but if he doesn't get through the one loop-de-loop and a perfect spiral, he's never going to be able to catch the life preserver.
I'll go after him myself.
The super fast slug is after you. I'm never gonna make it.
Brah. Brah.
Tex.
It's me, Tex, brah.
Tex.
Brah. You can make it, brah. Just believe in the waves, brah.
Believe in the waves. I got it!
Brah.
And now I'm gonna use it to break past the barrier at the end! He did it! Rex Laserboard did it! And the Emperor is coming down the slide!
Brah. Brah. Text again. Blow up Mount Olympus, brah. Send it to the stars. That way, the prophecy will be fulfilled as well.
What prophecy?
Every piece will be brought on Aqua, and every planet will have a piece of Aqua, brah. You always forget the second part.
Alright. Time for it to happen.
Well, I guess this is...
The laser! It's caused all of the water in Aqua to steam away. It's gone into the galaxy. We're getting
Garlets! Garlets! Well, this is Gorlich. Everybody's dead. Florympus is gone, and everybody on
Gorbetch
Florympus.
or Gorlech?
Gorlech.
Gorbetch, the
Gorlech.
Grand Admiral.
No, Gorlech. Your friend for
The
you.
guy, the concessions guy.
The
right?
concessions guy.
Oh, bruh.
Everybody on Mount Olympus is gone. Including Paxalia, or whatever her name was.
Paxalia, no!
But the galaxy is saved, and Aqua lives to regain its water once again.
It's raining. Raining on every planet in the galaxy now. Since water is the most valuable resource in the galaxy, we were kind of hoarding it here for our cool water park idea. Lots of wars were being waged. But now, since there's enough water for every planet in the galaxy,
We
we
have
have
brought peace from
brought
our
freedom and justice to our galaxy. Da, 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 da. The last lifeguard.
Oh god, the last laser board.
The last laser board. Revenge of the fallen laser board. Lifeguard. Brought to you today
George
by Lucas George.
It's like poetry, it rhymes.
Alright, listen. You know, we should do episode 2.
We should do episode 2. We should do prequels.
We should do prequels.
So we should. This should be episode 4. This should be episode 4.
Yeah.
We'll do 3 prequels,
We'll do-
2 sequels, and then a sequel series, and then we'll do a whole series of it
We'll do
in the
it.
prequels.
This podcast is nothing more than Laserborn. From now on, this is the Laserborn podcast. I hope you guys like it, because that's what's happening.
I was really trying to do some Dune in there too.
Yeah, but I haven't watched Dune yet.
A little,
Or read the book, for
a
that
little
matter.
trivia. So there's been 2 Star Wars TV movies, the Ewok Adventures, and the main character, the girl from that, Sindel Towen, in a Legends novel, Sindel Towen is a reporter on Coruscant. That's why Paxia was a reporter. That's why I established that. That was a reference.
I was having an issue because I kept thinking of Vexhalia from Critical Role from
Oh, I don't know your nerd shit.
Anyway, the point is, she's in Critical Role's shit, and I kept thinking of Paxalia. I was like,
We definitely fucked up the names, and it was very confusing for everybody who listened.
But, you know what it wasn't?
Boring.
Correct. So, thank you for joining us in this episode of Impunk.
Thanand you, ImPod. It's an episode of the ImPod.
It's an episode of the ImPod by
By
Impunk.
ImPunk. ImPunk is Josh and I.
Yeah. And, we hope to see you again. Who knows? Maybe next time we'll discover more about the forced moon of Doran.
Yes, and its mysterious past in the prequels. As
But
well
you'll
as
just have to stay
as well
tuned.
as why the remnants as well as why for some reason the remnants of the
Yeah, go ahead, spit it out.
of Flolympus lying on their side perfectly lined up with a knife.
Oh.
I don't know why. It doesn't make sense. Who made the knife and why? Why would this matter to anybody?
I mean, Olympus is probably going to be raining down hot terror on all neighboring planets.
Basically, yeah.
Alright guys, well we have a lot of great ideas for how we're going to take the Laserborn universe, but you know.
Yeah. The Lifeguard Laserborn universe.
Yeah. Well, thanks for listening to this episode, and
Remember to share us
and like us, and leave nice comments.
Leave nice comments.
Yeah, and make sure you talk about you compliment me some way.
Tell Josh he has a full head of hair.
Yep.
Tell me that
He has a long penis.
Please.
So he's got it.
Thanks for listening. We'll see you guys next time.
Bye.
Bye. So we need to figure out what we're doing for Longform.
I thought you had an idea early on.
That was a while ago, man. I don't know now.
Koby, I need you to give me an idea.
Oh.
You said something about 80s.
Oh yeah, I was thinking about like 80s sports movies like Karate Kid or something like that.
I don't know if I would consider Karate Kid a sports movie.
Karate Kid is a sport.
Let's ask our producer, is Karate Kid considered a sports movie?
I don't know, actually. I feel like it should be.
No, absolutely not.
Yeah, well, yes.
It ends with him at a sports tournament. Like karate, it's a
Well,
karate
it's a karate tournament. I don't know that I'd consider it it's like cheerleading. Is it really a sport?
Yes,
cheerleading
it's
is
on ESPN, you dumbass.
Cheerleading is
Well,
absolutely.
so is tag. Tag's on ESPN. ESPN too.
Wait, so Dodgeball is not on ESPN, but it's on ESPN 8, the Ocho?
Sure, probably.
The original Karate Kid is considered a sports movie.
That's dumb.
It's the second one where he has to fight for the soul of a village.
He
That's
has to
like,
fight for
maybe
his
this
fucking
isn't
life.
a sports movie anymore. This guy might kill him.
Okay, Koby. So 80s sports movies
Okay.
like The Karate Kid.
Yeah. So the hallmarks of that would be like an underdog going up against a well-organized, well-funded group.
What about the Updog?
I'm not familiar. What exactly, can pray tell, is what's the term you used? An updog?
How about you? I'm getting water. Finish explaining.
Let's see. An underdog going up against a group, usually well-funded, crack team. There'd be a montage of improving on the skill, a mentor figure, and a love interest is probably somewhere in there. And
I was paying attention.
okay,
I'm ready to start. Are you?
are you?
Because
I wasn't even trying to explain. In the end, there's a thing where they may or may not win, and that's okay.
Yeah. I got enough of it. I got the gist.
I'm talking to them.
Oh.
We've talked about this, Joshua. We're not recording these so that you can listen to them when you're alone.
Yeah. So I can feel like I'm included in something.
Yeah, no.
You want to explain what the long form is?
Well, yes. This is going to be a whole audio play, basically, where all the characters and everything is improvised by us. We may add some sounds in post to just kind of better sell what we were going for, but that's
Like
the
a
most that's
dishwasher.
going to happen.
Yeah.
Yes, like a dishwasher. So that's the most that's going to happen. It's all going to just be off the cuff storytelling, basically, in a radio theater format.
Yeah. Who are you? What character are you playing?
Oh, I'm playing a lot.
What? Am I playing the same ones?
We're going to be probably switching back and forth
Oh.
between what characters that we play. We're going to try to make them distinct with maybe distinct ways of talking or phrases or voices.
Okay. Well. Do we want to pick a sport?
Yeah, I think we should pick a sport. I know something that we were talking about earlier made me think of this prompt because I thought sports, but I don't remember what that was now because that was a long time ago at this point.
Okay. Well, we can pull back the curtain a little bit. We did the bear news thing.
Did the bear news thing? It was before that, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
So it was like in the intro.
Yeah, what were we talking about in the intro? Oh well, whatever.
Producer, can you give us a playback of the intro that we were
Hey producer, can you give us a sport?
I'm not paying attention.
Just give us a sport.
But I can give you a sport. Fucking baseball.
Baseball it is.
Oh my gosh, a baseball 80s movie. But okay.
It's gonna be the Twilight scene all over again, just more intense.
Good thing I've seen Twilight.
I mean, I've seen the baseball scene in Twilight. Okay, so for whatever reason, this baseball scene, right? This baseball
It's in the 80s.
tournament,
Yeah.
it's in the 80s, and it's gonna decide the fate of the whole town.
I'm not gonna lie to you, buddy.
No.
I've definitely heard this prompt somewhere before. And I can't pinpoint what, where.
Wait, I'm okay. I'm
At least it being for the town. So we'll see what the stakes end up being.
80s movie beginning. Baseball, blood sports winning. You've got only 9 innings. The fate of the world depends on you, and you don't know what you're gonna do. Blood ball. Fight for your rights, blood ball. Defeat the Russians tonight. Blood ball, blood ball, blood ball, blood ball. Blood ball. Gee.
Alright, Joe. Joe, you can pull your pants up. I went ahead and injected you already.
Gee, thanks, Dr. McCurgan.
Hey, no problem. After we're done here, Joe. I just realized I used Joe again. But after we're done here, Joe, you're gonna be hitting home runs left and right.
Man, that's so great. I love all of the steroids that we take in the 80s as teenagers.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Now, can you send it the next one? Your coach said everybody was getting a shot.
That's absolutely right. We need to keep our competitive edge.
Yeah, that's right, that's right. Coach said that there was some homeschool team that was trying to get together to take you guys down, and he said he wasn't going to let that happen.
Not in a million years. Coach Blood is never going to let another team take our crown.
That's why your team is called Bloods Baseball.
Base Bloods, yeah.
Base Bloods. Yep, absolutely.
Base Bloods. I'll send in I'll tell Coach Blood to send in our next guy, our star player.
Oh yes, please.
6'7",
Demetrius.
500 pounds of pure home run hitting muscle. Demetrius Dragon.
Demetrius Dragon. Yep. Send it Demetrius, whatever your name was. Joe.
It is me, Demetrius Dragon, Russian baseball foreign exchange student.
I know how big baseball is in Russia.
We hate everything capitalist, but we like the baseball. Give me a steroid injection. It's me, Coach Blood. I'm here to let you know
Wow,
that,
Coach Blood, you sound very similar to Demetrius. Could you maybe change it up a little bit?
No, man, I'm doing a different type of thing.
Wait, hold on. Can I hear Demetrius again?
Demetrius is Rush. Demetrius Rush. This is Coach Blood is
Could you give me a little more Vlad the Impaler on that? Coach Blood?
doing more of a slice to one with the Coach Blood. Adrian,
Okay.
my dead wife.
Okay, Coach Blood. I thought we were going for maybe a Dracula thing, but that's fine.
Maybe I am. I'm not talking about her right now.
I'm sorry, Coach Blood. I know how you hate it when I get into your personal business.
That's right, Dr. McCurgan. Coach Blood does not need you stepping in and talking.
Okay, am I talking to Coach Blood or Demetrius right now?
Demetrius.
Okay.
Demetrius Russian.
Yes.
Coach Blood is a Italian American from Philadelphia.
Okay. Demetrius, now go ahead and drop trowel and bend over.
80s movie beginning. Baseball, blood sports winning. You've got only 9 innings. The fate of the world depends on you, and you don't know what you're gonna do. Blood ball. Fight for your rights, blood ball. Defeat the Russians tonight. Blood ball, blood ball, blood ball, blood ball. Blood ball. Gee, just a little kid from Canada. My parents moved me down here. I have to start at a whole new school. Oh man, everything's so different here. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bump into you.
Hey, Russian kid.
Wow, I've heard of you. You're on the local baseball team, aren't you? Hi, my name is Butter. Butterfingers.
Hey, don't talk to my star player. It's me, Coach Blood.
Wow, Coach Blood, the great baseball player, all the way, that's Italian American, all the way from Transylvania. I guess that's where we're going with now.
Well, this is just what came out of my mouth.
So I think we have to roll with it. So, wow, is there any way I could join your team?
Not on your life, kid. Not on your life, kid. I don't... yes.
I can join?
No!
Oh, you said yes though, kid. Does that mean I can
Yeah?
Demetrius, why don't you put this kid in a trash can or something?
Ow, you were picking me up by my underwear. Ow, please, don't throw me in that trash can. It's labeled toxic waste. The trash, the toxic trash, it's glowing. It's glowing green.
Demetrius, or not Demetrius, Butter, where are you?
Help, I'm in here. It's too strong.
Oh, there he is.
Can't get the lid.
There, yeah, hold on. We can get the lid open. Whoa! Butter, grab my hand.
The toxic waste. It's made me ripped.
Who put you in there, Butter?
It was.
Don't you tell him, kiddo. I will make your world a world of pain.
Was it the person that just spoke right behind me?
No, there was nobody.
Okay. Well, Butter.
Bullying anti-bullying campaigns aren't a thing in the 80s. I've gotta go.
Butter, wait, Butter.
Too bad, that cheerleader looked really cute. But she only likes baseball guys.
Hey, champ. Wow, you're looking a lot more buff today. How's school?
Hi, single mom.
You're single, Mom.
You're my single mom, yes.
Yep. And, buddy, I know things been hard ever since your dad walked out to join the MLB, but we can get through this. I don't need him.
Taking off my hat so I can look at his baseball cards.
There he is. Star hitter.
Liquor fingers. I want to be like him, but I never will be.
Yeah. Well, him and his co-captain on the team, Larry Bird, they were both really good.
Larry Bird, the basketball player.
Fuck.
Yeah, he's really. I guess like Michael Jordan, he played some baseball. Michael Jordan's not playing basketball yet in this timeline, but he will be soon.
Fuck.
Anyway, Mom, I don't know if I can go to this tryout for the baseball team that's happening.
Why not?
Because even though I'm ripped because of the toxic waste, I'm too scrawny.
Now, what did I always tell you growing up?
I don't know if I can hear it again.
Well, now you're gonna have to. Alright? Who puts the butt in Butterfingers?
Men who are determined.
That's right! People always say, but I can do it. That's what you're gonna say. But I can do it.
But I can do it.
That's right.
I can put the butt in the finger. I can do it.
Yes, absolutely.
Alright, I'm going.
Okay.
I'm getting on my bike. Bye, Mom.
You're driving your bike to the tryout. You got to do it. There's only one shot. Driving your bike. Look out for pedestrians. Driving your bike. You got one shot.
Wow, those guys are so cool. Oh, hey, Butters.
Hi. You're the cheerleader.
Yes, I am.
Samantha.
And here are some of my other friends. This is Apple.
Hello. I haven't invented being a cheerleader, but I've perfected it.
This is Crisp.
That's right, I'm Chris.
This is Diamond.
My friends call me in the rough.
We were thinking about, we're all homeschooled.
Wow, really?
Yeah, and we were thinking about starting a baseball team, but
An all-girls baseball team.
but the rules state that there has to be at least one man on the team. And
To make sure.
county.
That's to make sure. Yes, in this county of
Glorfindale.
Glorfindale.
Iowanda.
Yeah, ever since Alaska split off and we got a couple extra states.
Well, yeah, so the rules say that there must be one guy on a baseball team. It's really weird. It just says the baseball team must be comprised of at least one man. And it's just kind of weird that it's worded like that.
It's the 80s. We're still sexist.
Yes.
Even though we had women's lib and a whole movement in the 50s and 60s, nothing really changed.
Sure, yeah, absolutely.
Anyway, well, I really wanted to be on the blood team.
You were gonna join Blood Bowl?
If they'll have me. Anyway, they're calling my name for the tryout. I better go, but...
Is there a Butters trying out?
Yeah.
Me, Coach Blood.
Here.
Oh, it's you again.
Yeah, I'm here to try out.
Demetrius.
Duh.
Why don't you pitch for Butters here? Let's see if he can hit.
Duh, Coach. Das Vidania, small ripped boy.
What? What do you mean is that two Vidanias?
Look out for my special Russian pitch. The red line.
Okay, well, I'm ready. Oh! Oh!
That's right, you lost your arm. That's how good my fastball is. It even came back to my hand, which is why I'm making this up and down ball catch gesture with my hand. Good luck playing. Now we're going to beat you with baseball bats.
No, please! No, please, no!
Watching from the stands, a one-armed former baseball hero, seeing that boy getting beaten up, is inspiring something in me. I've spent most of my time womanizing and doing cocaine, but I think he may be the one.
Hey, kid.
Who are you?
Don't you recognize me? It's me, Larry Bird.
The baseball player Larry Bird? A very distinct and different Larry Bird than the other Larry Bird we just talked about because we already established that guy played basketball. You're Larry
And
Bird.
baseball. Play both.
Are we going with a real person?
Yeah, we are.
Okay.
He's dead. I think it'll be fine.
Okay, they still play his games on ESPN, but okay.
Hey, he's that good at baseball. One-armed baseball.
No one's gonna want me to play baseball anymore because now I'm missing an arm.
Well, I have news for you, kid.
Are you telling me that broom handle that you had attached to your shoulder wasn't an arm?
Absolutely, it wasn't. I've been playing one-handed baseball in the majors this whole time, alongside some of the greatest men I've ever known in my life.
The greatest 80s baseball players.
Yes, like...
Wow, such as?
Otani.
Really?
And that guy that had the mustache and was balding and he would scream at people in the stands. You remember his name?
Yeah.
Alright, well, anyway, some of the greatest baseball players of all time from the 80s. Babe Ruth.
That's not...
Babe Ruth.
Wait, were you talking about Wade Boggs?
Sure, him too.
Oh, I don't know if that was the 80s or not.
I can tell you Babe Ruth wasn't, but here we
No,
are.
no.
He's in the 80s now.
Jackie Robinson?
Jackie Robinson.
Oh my gosh, you played with
Yeah.
80s Jackie Robinson.
80s Jackie Robinson and 80s Babe Ruth were
That's
both there.
amazing.
I know. And 80s Otani, even though he currently plays baseball. He went back in time to break records early.
Wow, that's amazing.
Anyway,
Can you name any other baseball players?
Listen, we don't need to test my knowledge of baseball, okay? But if I must.
No, that's okay. I
Okay.
believe you. You're my sports hero. But I'll never be as good as you.
Well, not with that attitude, you won't. But I think we can make something happen. But first, we need a team.
I have a team.
I don't think you're getting in this one, kid.
Oh. No, I'm talking about this group over here. Girl throw. Other girl throw. Check girl catch. I mean,
Wait, hold
why are
on.
you laughing? Girl throw doesn't imply that it wasn't a good throw. It just means a girl threw it.
Fucker.
Wow, this is an 80s. This is the 80s. And then don't talk to a kid like that.
Okay.
We might actually see boobs, because that's okay in a PG-13 80s too.
Okay. Those are a bunch of girls. Don't you know? We can't have a bunch of girls on our team.
Why not? They're wearing shoulder pads. That means they're modern women. They're wearing blazers with shoulder pads.
Oh, I thought you meant like football shoulder pads. I was very confused.
Oh no, the shoulder pads are very in this decade.
Well, no, but don't you know the first rules of baseball in this county, Glorfindale?
No, I'm from Canada.
Oh, well, the first rule of baseball in this county, specifically in this county, is that it has to be comprised of at least one man.
I'm a man.
No, you're just a boy. But we
Well, then-
can make you into a man. I'll make him. Sorry.
Well, montage, you've got to grow your muscles.
Oh, hold on, kid.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
We're not there yet. We need to. Okay, we can make this team work, but first we gotta see if they'll actually be on the team.
I'll go talk to them.
I'll go with you, because I'm gonna be the coach of this team. By the way, you can call me Coach Bird from now on.
Wow. Thanks, Coach Bird.
What's your name again, kid?
Butterfingers.
I feel like I knew of fingers once before in my life, but well, he was never the same after that accident.
You don't have to talk about my birth that way.
Alright, well anyway, let's continue forward. Let's go talk to these girls. What were their names? Can you introduce them to me, Butter?
This is Samantha.
Hi.
And Samantha, I'll introduce the rest. No. I'll let them each speak for themselves, because they're modern women.
I'm Crisp. This is Diamond.
Call me the rest.
This was Apple.
I didn't invent baseball, but I perfected it. Now with you,
It's Samantha. And then,
I think that was everybody.
yeah, I think that's everybody.
We don't have an outfield.
Right, we're so good. We expect to be so good that we don't need an outfield. Or maybe we'll pick them up along the way, who knows?
Right.
It's hard to meet other homeschoolers in the 80s.
What?
Well, I guess I'll watch this team play a game. Here's a ball. Careful, it's signed.
Wow, it's signed by Jackie Robinson from the 80s.
Yep. That's all I have to say. Yep.
Okay.
Go play with that Jackie
Oh my
Robinson
God.
signed ball.
And George Lucas signed the other side.
Yeah, I don't know why. I ran into a party and he said it's like poetry. It rhymes.
Alright, well, here, Samantha, why don't you go to the plate and I'll pitch to you.
Oh boy, this team's gonna need a lot of work.
go to the montage now, Bird, for Coach Bird?
Yeah, let me just pull my boombox off my shoulder. Gotta put in my cassette. Gonna fast forward to the song I want. Oh, it's on the other side of the cassette. Let me press eject. Oh, it's motorized, so it's taking a minute to open up. Alright, it's open. Let's flip it around. I'll close it. I gotta rewind the cassette because I had played fast forwarded on the other side, so now I gotta. Alright, here we go. You wanna be the best at a given sport, but you got to know the rules. Rules? You think that you are playing cool guys, but really they are fools. Fools. Now you got to know that it takes training and practice, and that is why you can't hit the ball too far, cause it'll go into the cactus. Cactus. Go to the cactus. Cactus. The key to baseball games. Cactus. It's hitting line drives. Cactus. Because if they go too far, they'll go into the cactus. Cactus ball. Cactus. Cactus ball. Just get on first base. Cactus. So that you can get one. Then get on second base and get on third base, and you've begun your one away from home run. Now I know my training methods are strange. We don't want home runs, we only want base hits. Base hits are how you score points. Eventually they're gonna write a movie and then a book and then a movie about it called Moneyball. That's how you win championships. It's just play baseball in the most boring fucking way possible, where the goal is just to get on first base every time. Kind of like I used to do with women. Present company accepted.
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 Oh, wow. So we're just gonna try to get on the base? Wait, Coach, there's only like 6 of them.
That's right. That means at any given time, there's gonna be 4 of you in play. Because each of you are gonna be on a base if you each get a base hit. So there'll be 3, and then a person on home.
Right,
to hit
okay.
the ball.
Yeah.
So that then you circulate,
Okay.
and so basically the whole time the bases are always gonna be loaded.
Okay.
That's the goal.
Okay.
That's how you win games.
Okay. Okay. But what about when we're playing the games? Like we're in the field.
In that case, we're gonna have to pick up some new players. We're gonna have to go to a seedy bar on the south side of town, on the other side of the tracks. Come on, Butterfingers, let's go there now.
Oh, okay.
Cocaine and beer.
Oh, that's right. Cocaine and beer. Oh.
Coach, I don't know if we should be in a place like this when the other team is probably doing some real training.
10,000 pounds weight's not enough. Get me bigger.
Listen here. Listen here, whatever your name was, Russian athlete. It's me, Coach Blood. Demetrius. Demetrius. Do a line of this.
Coach Blood, I've done so many steroids and so much cocaine. I still don't have enough of an edge. What is it that makes you so great?
Well, there is one thing. The blood of my enemies. That's why they call me Coach Blood. And after we win this baseball game, by the way, this next baseball game is a charity game. A charity game for a blood bank.
So we're playing for blood.
We're playing for the blood bank. Whoever wins this game gets the blood bank.
In that case, more cocaine!
Gee, Coach, that kid kid over there, that 14-year-old kid is getting into a bar fight. Those bikers are coming at him, and he...
You want a piece of me? You want a piece of me?
He just hit him with a pull cue, with a perfect ball stance. He's gonna be our power hitter.
Yeah, you might be right.
Here, I'll go talk to him.
Yeah, please do.
Hi.
What do you want?
Wow, your voice.
I don't have it. You know what? Yeah, my
No,
voice.
you want to keep it distinct.
You want to keep it distinct. All right, yeah. What do you want?
I was just wondering if you'd like to join our baseball team. We need a power hitter.
A power hit? I'll show you a power hit. I've never seen someone block my punch with one arm before.
That's because I'm the catcher.
Okay.
This arm got toxic waste all over it, and now it can catch any ball.
Okay.
So that means...
Okay.
Now, will you join our team, or do I have to play pool for it?
I'll only join you. Yes, play pool for it, but also, I'll only join your team if it has a cool name. What's your team's name?
Our team's name is... Look around at this various signs, try to figure it out. Bud... Coors... Butter! Like Budweiser and Coors. Butter! Terrible. Well, you got a better one?
I do, actually. Look around at various signs. 21, ski, 21 skis.
21.
We'll come up with a better name. Maybe we can talk to the rest of the team about that.
Here, come meet our coach.
Oh my gosh. It's Larry Bird.
You know what, I'm flesh. Come on, we've got a whole bunch of other people to recruit.
Well, I'm in. Any team with Larry Bird on it is a team that I want to be a part of. I don't remember what my voice was.
More pitchy.
I don't remember what my voice was. Any team that Larry... Anyway.
Alright, let's go get 2 more players.
Why don't we go to my cousin's farm? And his brother's there.
Hey, you stupid bull. I'm trying to ride you. Oh no, the bull got away. I guess I'm gonna have to run as fast as a wild bull and catch him. Oh no, the bull is jumping over the fence. I guess I gotta do
Cletus!
a slide move
Cletus!
to grab it.
Cletus!
What, Mom?
No, it's your brother.
Hi.
No, I'm your brother.
Oh, hi.
Sorry, I thought Mom was calling. I was putting on the voice for Mom, you know? She thinks of me as her little boy.
Cletus, we got a guest over here.
Well, can't they see I'm busy catching cows in midair?
Well, that's why they want to talk to us.
Hi there.
Cletus Farmer Nathy.
Yeah, that's Cletus Farmer Nathy. I'm Beatus Farmer Nathy.
So you boys are the Farmer Nathy twins.
That's right, we are.
I'm told that you're quite good at catching things that have been thrown. Isn't that right, Cletus?
Well, yes, I suppose it is. I suppose it is.
I suppose it is.
I suppose it is.
Well, we're trying to build up our outfield. So far, we've got someone with a hell of an arm, or a hell of a power hitter who probably can throw pretty well. But we're gonna need 2 more outfielders.
Well, I think it just depends on what the name of the team is. Coach Bird, what's the name of this there team?
Team is called. Look around. Signs. Live. Laugh. Farm.
Oh, I do like that name. No, it's got a better name than that. Hold on, Beatus. Here, I'll give you guys a way better name. Look around. amount. Cow pies.
I don't think that's quite what we're going for, but we'll figure it out before the first game.
Well, I hope so. Come on, Cletus, let's go.
Alright. We're walking down Main Street now. We've got our team assembled. Oh! Coach Blood.
Well, it looks like you boys are on the prowl for trouble.
Not your kind of trouble, Coach Blood.
Oh, is that you, bird?
Why it is?
Yeah, I could have smelled you a mile away.
One would hope after ate by Arv. I'd hope you'd be familiar with my smell.
And that arm was delicious. You know, I still use your bones as my baseball bat.
I hope it serves you well.
It takes a lot of money to get it in every game because the umps pesky rules. Yeah.
Back in my day, when we were playing, baseball was a true man's sport.
Absolutely it was.
Hey! Me! Samantha!
Samantha, you made it!
Of course. I wasn't going to miss out on the
Is the game today?
on the game
The
today.
game's today, okay.
Even though I've been asked to the prom.
Oh my god. Well, what are you gonna do? You know, I bet if we win the game via the mercy rule, then we'll get out early and you can go to the prom. Ow!
Butterfingers. Ow! You can't hit a woman.
Oh, sorry. Will you hit me again? I'm sorry. Sometimes my arm has a mind of its own.
Nutshot.
Oh, God!
Now listen here, Butterfingers. You can't be a quitter.
I
that's
said we should win by the mercy rule. I said we should win.
The mercy rule, that would be if they showed us mercy. And we're not going to show them any.
I don't think you know what the mercy rule is.
No, I don't.
Oh.
I'm sorry, I'm a girl. I don't know baseball. I don't know.
Well, Samantha and everybody else on the team, the mercy rule is where you're winning by like 15 points, I think it is. Or like 8 points by like the third inning. And they just give up. It's like 15. It's some insane number.
Oh, yeah, I saw that in an episode of Charlie Brown. I'm the kid with the pitching voice. I'm 14.
Oh, okay. What was your name again?
My name was...
Pitchy! Pitchy! Because you're gonna be our pitcher.
Yeah, I'll be pitcher. I'll be pitchy. My friends call me Pitchy.
Pitch.
Pitch for short, but they call me Pitchy a lot. Yeah.
What are you doing?
Guys,
What? Yeah?
Ivan.
What?
I drank the blood of
Demetrius?
Demetrius. Demetrius Ivan.
I drank the blood of one of your players. Just like I think Coach was one.
Oh no! We're down a player!
I've ate the blood of twins.
It was Cletus! He ain't Cletus! No, not my brother!
That's right.
You monster!
That's what I
You monster! Yeah.
believe this with all of his potential. Was delicious, and I have now absorbed all of his talent.
Coach, Coach, how are we gonna play? We can only have 2 outfielders now. I guess.
I'll play.
Oh, okay.
Is that allowed? Can I play? I know I'm kind of older.
I mean, I guess since it's a charity game for the blood hospital, the blood bank, I guess it's fine.
Well, if Larry Bird is going to play, that means I need to play. Hey, unnamed player, come over here.
Yeah, Coach, I'm real excited Don't you know I'm ready to play? My mother! She's alone! I don't have a father! I'm giving her all my job money! Should have known better. Because when you play baseball, it is fun. Come on, let's start the game. Now, team, this is going to be a very fast-paced game.
How fast-paced?
Well, we can't show every inning and every play and the climactic game scene. So we're gonna do a montage.
Okay, well, I guess we'll just have to wait for the pistol that signifies the start of the game. And it is a great night here tonight here in Glorfindale. Yes, that is. Isn't that right, Chuck?
Why, it certainly is, Charles. And we have a really exciting game for you. That's right. This is being played for the blood bank. Now, as you know, there is a blood shortage with the AIDS epidemic of the modern times.
Absolutely.
1980s.
Absolutely there is, Chuck.
Now, the thing is, this blood may or may not get to the people who need it.
Absolutely, it could not. But you know what,
this is
Chuck?
the last fully supplied blood bank in
In
all of America.
That's right. And we decided the best way to take care of this blood bank was to raffle it off to a bunch of kids, whoever wins our baseball game. Isn't that right there, Chuck?
That is absolutely right, Charles. This is going to decide the fate of America, because if the AIDS kill everyone in America, the Ruskies are gonna win the Cold War.
Well, and not only that, Chuck, but these kids are the future livelihood. Excuse me, sorry. The future livelihood of everybody that works in this blood bank is also at risk here if these kids screw it up.
That is right, this non-profit community blood bank. Let's start the game.
Hang on, let me shoot the pistol. I want to shoot it this time.
I'll shoot the pistol. Both got shot.
I didn't know it was double-sided.
Hey, they shot the gun. I guess the game is good to start. Would you play the game of blood ball? Inning 1 is calm, and it's a hard ball. Inning 2, just as hard. People died. Half the team is gone. Third inning, last chance. Mercy rule, it's time to dance. We only got one shot. No one has scored so far. So we got blood ball.
Well, you know the sports, the blood ball. These kids are gonna have to give it their all. If they fail, America will be going to hell.
Gee, so many of our team died. As the song said, the only girl left
It's Diamond.
Yeah, that was surprising. I thought it was going to be
We all did.
Cynthia.
Yeah, I thought it would be
I
too,
thought
but
she
it's
was the main
Diamond.
love interest.
Yeah, she's dead. It's Diamond.
Fucking awful.
Terrible story, right?
Larry Bird. I don't know if I want to keep going if the girl I was trying to impress is dead. Ow!
You listen
You
here.
hit a child! Oh, wait. Ow! I'm sorry, I forgot. It's the 80s and I'm the boys. That makes it okay.
You listen here, child. We're gonna win this game. We're gonna do it not just for America, and the blood bank, and the employees there, and their 401k, and their houses and cars that they're all making on a single family income.
Yeah, really nice cars too, like that one that's on Knight Rider, but that they don't want to call the car from Knight Rider because people keep asking for it.
That's right.
What is a Plymouth?
I don't remember, but I'll just refer to it as the car from Knight Rider.
Damn right.
Not only that, but we're playing for pride. and blood.
Pride and blood. Ow! That's right. Team, get in the line. Get in the dugout. What are we playing for?
I don't know.
We're playing for pride and blood. Oh! What are we playing for?
Well, I don't know why you just hit me.
We're playing for pride and blood.
Wow!
What are we playing for?
If you hit me again,
What are we playing for?
I'm gonna punch you. Ow! Pride and blood.
Pride and blood. Pride and blood. Pride and blood. That other team is looking very scary right now. We need a winning edge. Here, everybody. My blood has lots of toxic waste in it. And if we all dope on it,
Yeah.
we'll be even stronger.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. Diamond.
We're first at bat. Diamond here. Here's this tube of blood.
We've been playing the game, but okay.
Well, we've been playing, but we can still dope mid-inning.
Just like the 80s.
I mean, this is the 80s, so yeah. Alright,
Alright,
team.
I'm ready.
You're all hyped up on toxic waste blood?
Larry, wait, I lost track of the innings. Are we already at the 9th inning?
We are. I was gonna do a mercy rule thing, but we don't have to.
No, it's too late now. I've already said this. The girl that wanted to go to the prom's dead, so fuck her.
My arm, the toxic waste, it's grown back.
Oh my god!
Alright, kid. Put me at bat. Coach,
For the first time this game?
I'm ready.
Okay, Coach. But Coach Blood is pitching.
That's right. He's gonna be using my hand
And it's...
as his pitcher's glove. That's why this means so much.
And Coach, it's tied up at 0 each.
That's right. Like all the great baseball games are. No hitters.
Well, no, there were hits. It's just nobody scored.
No, it counts as a no-hitter even if you hit the ball, as long as it's caught.
Right, but people got on base.
They didn't get on base.
Okay.
No, as long as so it's basically every time that the ball was hit.
It's
it
1
was
to
an out.
1. It's 1 to 1.
Oh my gosh! At the time we were talking, that kid Diamond went up and she like actually scored one, and then one of the blood kids did too.
It's 1 to 1. 9th inning. Bottom of the 9th.
Oh, we were on the top of the stage, so I don't know how we became bottom of the 9th. That's cool.
No, I mean, give me the time. But I just figure, you know. Coach, just get up there and hit the ball. My old enemy. You can hear me in your brain right now.
That's right. I know you can hear me too.
You're never gonna hit this ball.
I will hit it.
No.
Do you know why? Because I embody the spirit of America in the 80s. Excess.
Well, let's see how you like this. Oh my god, he blew up my star player Demetrius.
I got your red light on and the ball hit the bat and it blew up. Oh my gosh! Those ducking cover videos, we all remember them. Get under the bench.
Get under the bench. Now get under the bench.
Oh no! Everything's destroyed except the blood bank we were playing for.
Look at the scoreboard.
2-1.
Larry Bird did it.
God rest his soul.
He saved America.
Baseball.
And killed
As Larry would want it remembered. Baseball saved America.
and killed the other team.
Yep. Wait a minute. The coach, he's rising out of the ashes.
Which one?
The Coach.
Which coach?
Oh, the Blood. Coach Blood.
No.
I am not going back to it. I am from a long, proud, ancient race.
Ah.
I will.
Here, Coach. Good Coach. Good Coach's broken baseball bat.
No, Coach Bird.
Coach Bird's broken baseball bat right through his heart.
Ah.
The vampire. That was Coach Blood has been defeated.
You know-
America is safe.
You know, Butter,
Yes, Diamond?
I've never seen someone as manly as you.
That's all of the toxic waste.
You want to go to the prom with me?
Yeah. Let's go to the prom. All through the 80s, remember the proms, the disco ball proms. All
Through the 80s.
You're dancing in the destroyed remains of your school.
All through the 80s. You get to slow dance with your girl. All through the 80s. You get to do coke in the bathrooms. Because
all through
the
the
80s.
Michael Jackson keeping his weird glove on all through the 80s. All through the 80s, you never knew when the Russians were going to come and bomb you. But now the wall, it has now fall. The 80s are done and we're moving on. Get to first base, that's the race, the arms race of America.
And blood ball.
Blood ball. I think that was great.
Oh my god! Oh my god! What happened?
I hope that wasn't too similar to a different song that was something else from the 80s that was all through the something.
Oh, trust me, I don't think it's gonna be too similar to anything from the 80s or anything at all. Alright,
That is never, something like that has not and will never exist again.
Koby, we're just gonna take a quick look to see Larry Bird.
He was a basketball player.
No, I know, I just need to know if he's still alive. Oh my god, he's still alive?
Is he really?
Yes, he is, he's in Indiana! He looks terrible! No offense to Larry Bird, but
It's because he lost the mustache.
yeah, the mustache really helped him
Mustache really
together, dude.
held Larry Bird together.
He's won all kinds of awards, and he's still alive. So I would like to apologize to Larry Bird, he's an NBA executive now. It looks like, as some sort he was. So he probably has a lot of money. So I'd like to apologize publicly to Larry Bird.
I would also like to apologize to the sport of baseball.
Yep. Babe Ruth as well.
Jackie Robinson.
Jackie Robinson. Yep.
Wade
yep.
Boggs, I know his name was said.
Yep. Otani. If
Ohtani.
you're listening to this, you're not. But if you are, I'm sorry.
Sign a baseball and send it to us.
Sign a baseball and send it to us. But also, I'm sorry.
Larry Bird, you can also sign a
Yeah,
baseball.
Larry Bird, if you can sign a
Sign a
baseball,
baseball,
send it
send
over
it
to
to
us.
us. Like,
That'd be awesome.
we appreciate it.
You know, I wonder if he does meet and greets. I wonder if they take him a baseball and have him sign.
Like how Stanley would refuse to sign a DC comic.
Would he really?
Yeah,
I'd sign the shit out of
people
that.
would be like, "Hey, wouldn't it be funny if I got Stanley to sign my Superman
Somebody
number
has.
one?"
Somebody has.
And apparently he doesn't. Apparently at some point he didn't do that. I don't know if he never did that or he just only would sign things that he'd actually written on the cover.
Well, that's what I would do.
Hey, Stanley, could you sign my baseball?
He's dead. He's dead.
Yeah, I know. I know. I got a tattoo of Excelsior after he died. I know he did.
I'm gonna get a Larry Bird. Larry Bird, whenever you die,
You're gonna get a baseball
I'm
tattoo.
gonna get a baseball tattoo in memory of you.
That has his signature from his Wikipedia on it.
Just put on it. Man, some tattoo artist is gonna be really confused.
It's a podcast, improv podcast episode that we did once,
It wasn't a recurring gag or anything.
It just happened
It
one
just happened
time.
one time. Man, that was bad.
Yeah, that was really bad.
That was really bad.
Well, to our audience, I would like to apologize.
No, you did this to yourself.
That's true. Have a wonderful, whatever,
Yes,
baseball, blood ball.
Next, you know some of the, you know how there was like a brief period of time, like post The Big Lebowski, where everything was like, we're gonna do a movie about the porn industry in the 1970s.
Okay.
We can do one of them. We can improv one of those.
We'll start a Pornhub account. It'll just be us doing it, but we'll just be naked.
Yeah, naked improv.
Yeah, naked
One of us.
Naked and
We'll
improv.
be doing improv.
Naked and improv.
Yes. We'll be doing improv, but we'll each have those remote control vibrators
In our ass.
Right. So instead of new choice,
It's first one to come loses.
well,
should just
this
end
is
the
all
episode.
wonderful ideas. Thank you for listening.
Yeah, have a great day.
You did this to yourself.
Yep.
Love you. Bye.
Bye.
This has been an Impunk production. Sound effects from freesound.org. Music from Pixabay.com. More information and licenses in the episode notes. Want to support the show? Buy us a coffee with the link below. Thanks for listening. Tune in next time.
Hey, Koby,
Yeah, Joshua.
what's a long form?
Well, I'm so glad you asked. You should tell me.
Okay, well, our next thing is gonna be a long form scene. Basically what this is gonna be a 30+ minute scene where, could you drink your coffee any louder? This next scene is gonna be a long form scene where we're gonna go for about 30+ minutes. It's gonna be a continuous scene. There's no gimmicks, there's no games that are played during the scene. In fact, it's all serious business, and there's no jokes even.
Oh my goodness, no jokes.
Alright, fine, we have some. But,
So instead, we're gonna tell a compelling story
correct, a compelling story.
instead of jokes.
It's gonna grip you
How hard?
pretty hard.
Like Uncle on Thanksgiving hard, or
Like, no, hard, like, you know crabs, how they have the strong hand, or the strong claw, the weak claw?
yes,
It's gonna be like the weak claw.
the one that pinches more.
It tears. Alright, and, we'll be playing various characters, not just one.
Yeah,
we'll be playing each other's characters, we'll give them all names, you'll follow along.
Try to
I
make
think-
them distinct.
Yeah, and the best way to go is to just kind of go for it, and we'll see how this goes. So, let's go ahead and get a genre, I suppose.
Okay. Drum roll.
The random generator landed on erotica.
I feel like erotica has a lot of genres to it, so sure we can do erotica, but erotica itself is not a genre of itself, is it? Because every erotica has a subgenre.
This says erotica. Let me get you a location then.
Okay.
The circus.
Well, there it is. The subgenre of erotica.
The circus erotica long form scene. Here we go. And out next we have the Lion Tamer. Please, Lion Tamer, would you please entertain these fine folk?
Hello, I'm Rip Manley, the Lion Tamer Extraordinary.
And I'm the lion. Lillian.
That's right. As you can see, my lovely lion Lillian here is going to do a series of tricks with her astounding intelligence.
In a lion's body.
Now, when we say tricks, I mean tricks that a lion would do, such as cool, fun things
Yeah.
that are also capable for a lion.
Yeah.
Like, I will randomly set up a bunch of bowling pins,
Yes.
and I will have her kick a ball to knock down the bowling pins.
Yes, absolutely, I can do that.
All right, Lillian. Here is your bowling ball. Not too fast. One in one paw.
Tamer. What was your name again?
Ripped Manly.
Ripped. I feel like this is such a waste of my intelligence. I'm sorry to have this breakdown here in front of all these people. something more than just
Lillian, this is not the time nor the place.
the highest IQ lion in the world. This is all I get.
You have to remember that even though you're the highest IQ lion in the world, you're still a lion. That means you can't go out and become an insurance adjuster or a college student.
I can be whatever I want, Rip.
Fine then, why don't you leave the circus? Why don't you go become a student?
I will. And, Lillian, you're supposed to... Rip, are you going to whip this lion into shape?
I will. Soon. 5 years later. Oh my goodness. I'm so glad that I've worked my way up into a student with an internship. Now, I'm not sure about going to this new intern job. I'm just such a plain lion girl.
Yes. Jessica, can you give me, another file? We have a new intern coming in today.
Yeah, here's the file, Miss Ogden.
Thank you, Jessica, thank you. We have a new intern. I see her name is Lillian.
Rawr. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, hello. My name is Lillian.
Jessica, why is there a lion in this waiting room?
It's part of our new diversity program. We're hiring any sentient animal capable of achieving a series of tests set forth by major universities worldwide.
Well, all right.
You'll find that my qualifications are more than adequate.
Well, Lillian, I'm sorry to have judged you prematurely.
No, that's fine. Am I going to be seeing him soon? The boss who I'm secretary interning for?
Well, I think first you need to answer a few questions in this interview.
Oh, such as?
Well, our first question here is, do you have any previous work experience?
Yes, I do. I worked in the entertainment industry for a number of years.
In the entertainment industry? Like an exotic dancer, or...
Something like that. It was as degrading. I don't know how to say this. I was a circus lion.
A circus lion?
Yes. I would perform cheap and tasteless acts such as jumping through fiery hoops and jumping really high to get meat on a hook, and occasionally I would even roll over.
Well, Lillian, you won't have to deal with that. Here, let me scratch your neck so you feel comforted and nice here. Lillian, you'll never have to deal with that kind of ridiculousness ever again. Now, oh, sir, I didn't expect to see you here.
Yes, I'm going to my office. My secretary will let you know when I'm ready for any future business.
Of course.
Was that him? Was that the CEO?
Yes,
Mr. Orange and Black?
yes, Mr. Orange and Black.
It's so amazing that a lion man like him managed to work his way up into the head of a major corporation.
Yes, in fact, he's been spearheading our new initiative to hire any and all sentient life for this company.
He said his secretary would let him know. He already has a secretary?
Well, yes, he does, but Lillian, between you and me, I don't think this original secretary is going to work out, and I think there's a good chance that you're going to take her position.
Well, I don't want to take anyone's job, but I do want the job. Mr. Orange and Black will see you now.
Well, Lillian, I suppose he has a few questions for you.
Okay. Thank you. Miss, what was your name again? Ogden.
Ogden! Ogden,
Mr.
yes,
Ogden.
it was Ogden!
Yes. All right, I'll go into Mr. Orange and Black's office now. Oh dear, I'm so clumsy. I almost fell, but fortunately I'm a cat and I stood up just fine, and I'm fine. All right, I'm going back into Mr. Orange and Black's office now.
Yes, hello.
Mr. Orange and Black?
It says here you are Lillian.
Yes, sir. Lillian
The lion.
the lion,
Because there are only a couple of us sentient
right, I'm a-
lions.
I'm
So
a-
we don't
I'm a
need
lion.
a last name yet.
I'm a lion and you're a tiger, and it's very, yes, that's what this was.
Okay. Sure. Well,
I was definitely not picturing myself as a tiger this whole time.
well, Lillian the lion, I think it was well established that you were a lion from the beginning, considering you came from a lion tamer.
It absolutely was. That's not what I was bringing up at all. It's just, I'm sorry. I'm just a girl. Lion.
Yes. Quite. Well, Lillian the lion. Says here you used to work in the circus.
Yes, for a time, but I had to make more of myself, although there was an element of being in the circus that I enjoyed a whole lot.
Do you know what we do here?
You establish various trade routes and negotiations for various Senate and other committee meetings so that there will be no trade blockades set up by any sort of trade federation.
Oh my gosh. That's right. And I think you shall be my new apprentice.
Apprentice?
I have no need for another secretary. Instead, I need an apprentice.
Well, I don't know if this is all so sudden.
I will train you in my ways. Tell me, do you hate the circus?
I didn't hate everything about it. It's just the degrading tricks and things that I had to do.
Let your anger for the circus take root. Now tell me, do you hate the circus?
No, I didn't hate the circus. In fact, there was something I loved about the circus.
All right.
I loved the chains. And I loved the whips.
Oh, that's right. This was an erotica.
I'm perfectly bad, but I'm perfectly good. Chains and whips, though, they excite me.
Now, Lillian, I think perhaps there's an acquaintance of ours that you know as well as I do.
You can't mean...
Yes, Ripped. Ripped Mansley.
Ripped.
I want to take revenge on Ripped Mansley, my apprentice.
You weren't hiring me just to get your Rip, were you?
We're going to take him out.
But he started a very successful anti-trade busting company.
Yes, well, we're going to take him down for what he's done to our kind. For years, Ripped Mansley has been whipping us lions into submission.
But... it's not the whipping. It's not the chains. Not the flames.
It's the hoops, isn't it?
You would understand that, yes, you're a tiger. You performed, didn't you?
A long time ago. My master before me performed and taught me everything he knew. Funny.
Including...
He could save other tigers from performing, but not himself.
He was a tiger?
Just like me.
So, you never had anyone whip you? Chain you?
No, I can't say that I have.
Hope this isn't too forward, Mr. Orange and Black.
Oh, no. No.
Have you ever wanted someone to?
No. Why, yes, I have.
I can do that. You never know true erotic pleasure until you know the joys of submission. Well, first,
It's gonna get really awkward really fast unless we go in an unexpected direction.
here, I'm pulling this out of my briefcase. It's a dominant submission contract.
Okay. Here, let me pick
I was expecting to be the one to sign this, but now it's your job. If you want to be dominated, you have to read this.
So I will be your apprentice?
I'll be your business apprentice, and you will be my submissive lion, tiger. Tiger.
I'm orange and black.
Yeah, let's face it, Tiger. You've hit the jackpot.
I've always wanted a lion like you to boss me around.
And I ain't lying. You'll enjoy it.
Let me sign, please.
Now, you may want to read it over first.
No, I've already signed.
So you're okay with this subsection here? You don't have any questions about what are butt plugs?
Is this the direction we're going? Okay. No, I am quite familiar with butt plugs. When I worked at the circus, I used to
good.
poop everywhere.
Okay, well then we'll
And
just
then-
move on past that then.
Oh, you don't want to hear about my poop story, I see. Okay, I thought this was an erotica. Sorry.
If you want to tell it,
No, it's fine. No, it's fine. Please, let's move forward. Oh, I'm sorry.
you've signed the contract. Into the red room.
Oh, where did we get this red room already?
I took the liberty of changing one of your offices.
It's been like 10 minutes.
I'm an assertive woman.
Oh, okay. Well, okay, Miss Lillian, I will, enter into the red room.
Now, you may see there that there are some...
What do I see, Lillian? I need you to paint a picture.
You see a room with red walls? It's very womb-like.
What? Okay. Lillian, I'm not.
No, you'll see a set of stirrups.
Lillian, I didn't want to be put in a birthing room.
Bad Joshua. The best thing I can think of is I watched a video.
I know how to bring this around. Just keep going. I've got this. I know how to bring this around. I can fix this. Just keep going. I can fix this. I've already got this in my head. It's gonna have a satisfying conclusion.
So get in the stirrups.
Okay. Lillian.
Yes, Mr. Orange and Black?
I'm not sure about the stirrups, really.
Are you talking back to your mistress?
Well, I guess Mr. Orange and Black, your 12 o'clock is here, and somebody else has come with him. I don't know. They said they needed to speak to you urgently.
Urgently? We were just in the middle of our interview.
Yes, and at this interview, you've already created a womb-like room with stirrups. I'm not sure how you've done this.
I've got to explain this.
No, it's fine. Please, Secretary, please, go ahead and send in the two gentlemen.
Will I be by your side for this meeting?
Absolutely.
Or should I go?
No, you can stay.
Oh, okay.
Well. Orange and black. And Lillian, if I remember correctly.
Mr. Manley?
Actually, I'm the announcer for the circus. Mr. Manley's right next to me, though. Mr. Manley, would you please?
Why, yes. Hello, Lillian. Mr. Orange and Black.
I don't remember if that's what you sounded like before, but okay.
I thought it was something like this.
Okay. Well, Mr. Orange and Black and Lillian, you remember Rips Manley?
Yeah.
Yes, I do. I do remember you.
We need to come up with a distinct voice.
Yes, I just realized that. Yup. Okay.
What is this meeting about?
That's Orange and Black talking, right?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure. Yes, distinct voice. Got it. So, Mr. Orange and Black. I know
Please hurry, I don't like my time wasted.
Okay, I know you're putting on this voice to try to intimidate us, just like you used to do in the circus. But you need to listen to me now.
Fine.
See, Rips here has dug up an old contract for both you and Lillian. One that you signed and she signed without reading.
Back then, I didn't know how to read.
And that's not my problem. You see, Rips here has realized that you guys can never leave the circus. In fact, part of your contract is once you leave the circus, well, you'll be sold off to the nearest butchery to be made into various...
butchery that sells lion meat.
Correct. And, whoa, sit back there. Ripped Manley, get your whip.
Yes, I've got my whip now.
No, wait, don't whip him. Whip me instead.
I shan't be doing that. I don't think it would send the right message.
Okay. If you insist.
When I signed that contract, I wasn't in the circus.
Where were you?
I was in a band.
What was the band's name?
The Bangles. They broke up. I think.
I've heard of them. I've heard of the Bangles.
Now, frankly, I don't care much for people who try to intimidate me or the woman I love.
You love me?
That's right, Lillian. I've loved you ever since, with my keen lion eyes, I watched from the top of
Tiger eyes.
Tiger eyes, which are better than lion eyes.
Yes.
I've watched from the top of my skyscraper as you walked. As you walked from your apartment to the university.
You've been watching me?
I have. I knew that you'd be able to dominate me. So I was hoping that you would want the intern position.
Oh, Orange and Black, this is so wonderful.
And I will spend all of my incredible fortune to get you out of your contract.
Well, now see here. You.
Now, before you press any farther, Mr. Ripped Manley, I would like you to meet my attorney. Secretary, send in Mr. Grizzly.
Well, howdy.
My secretary, Mr. Grizzly. That's right. What is humans compared to lions and tigers and bears?
Oh my! Well, it's me, Mr. Grizzly, attorney at law. How can I help you, boss?
This contract was signed by this lioness here.
Oh, well, let me just take a look here.
Back when she didn't know how to read, I presume.
Also, yours as well, sir? I see yours in front of
Yes.
you. Here, let me just take a quick look.
That one is defunct because the Bengals have broken up. You know, the band who did the song Manic Monday.
Right,
I'm
right.
pretty sure.
Right, sure. Anyway, let me just take a quick look-see here at this there contract, and I'm gonna... Well, boss, this contract can't be legal.
Why?
Well, there's no proof that this is your paw print on here. There's nobody here that was a witness.
There's no notary.
Notary, that's the word I was looking for. Them humans come up with funny words all the time. There was no notary here for either of your contracts. Therefore, you can't prove that they ever did any of this.
Why, that's amazing. Look at them scurry out of the room. They learned what submission is. The truest form of domination everyone can have is legal domination.
Well, now, I'm glad we've had our fun together. Hey, boss, I heard about the Red Room. You think we could all three give this a spin?
Why, I think we could. Light the candles with this eternal flame.
Boy, howdy, I can't wait.
Oh, I suppose it's time to grit your teeth and bear it. The only erotica I had any reference for was a video essay I saw on.
Why are you watching video essays on erotica?
No, it was funny because it's the guy who Dominic Noble. He breaks down the difference between movies and books, and this is the difference between the movie 50 Shades of Grey and the book 50 Shades of Grey, and he's just having a terrible time.
Oh my god.
And apparently the woman.
Why did we immediately decide that the lion was going to be the main character?
I think it resulted in something pretty unique.
We're never doing anything that's erotica based again.
Well, other than not in podcast, but like
Oh, well, yeah. real life.
in our private life.
When we write our improv book, where we just make up every line as we write the book and we never go back to fix anything, we just keep going.
Yeah. It's great because we're going to be using a dictation program.
Right.
So like your phone, it's probably going to get a bunch of words wrong, like no punctuation.
But you guys will figure it out.
Yeah.
When we write our improv book, we'll make it an erotica.
Yes,
Okay.
and we'll include pictures.
No, that's for the OnlyFans.
Oh, that's right. That'll be exclusive to the OnlyFans.
Well, that was something.
It was something. It definitely had. There was things and stuff that happened.
It definitely had a plot. Yeah, my original ending that I was pushing for was I was going to kill the lion and tiger and turn them into sex toys. But I think your ending was a lot better.
It's all right.
Alright, well, that was the ImPod.
That was the ImPod.
I'm sorry.
I would also like to apologize, not just for myself, but on behalf of the ImPod brand,
And-
Impunk brand.
And also, anything that was said in here isn't necessarily our opinion.
Not necessarily. Some of it is, but you'll have to guess because we won't fess up to it.
Well, yeah, I think we should just end it here. I don't know.
I agree. Follow us on the social media platforms.
Yeah.
You'll probably find us at ImPod or Impunk or something like that.
Yeah, we have everything cooking together now.
Subscribe.
Yep.
Follow whatever it is you do on whatever platform of choice you're watching or listening on.
Yeah. Say nice things. Share it.
Say mean things.
Say mean
It
things.
helps our algorithm anyway, I'm told. So.
Yeah. Well,
I've been Koby,
I've been Josh.
and love you. Bye.
This has been an Impunk production. Sound effects from freesound.org. Music from Pixabay.com. More information and licenses in the episode notes. Thanks for listening. Tune in next time.
We need high energy, Koby.
Whoa! You know you make me wanna improv. Leave your hands up at improv. Leave my hands up at improv. Come on now. Don't forget to improv. Don't forget to say improv, improv. Say improv.
Anyway, so we're gonna go ahead and do our long form show. So we're gonna.
You try something.
This is why nobody wants to work with me.
This is why nobody wants to work with me. Nobody wants to work with us.
Hey, if you're somebody out there that wants to work with us, send us an email.
With a check in the email.
With a check in the email.
So, Joshua, if you just wanted to do a randomly generated long form, we could. But I had what I thought would be a fun idea for how to structure a long form.
Yeah, okay.
So, it will open with us doing a sort of a documentary, just for a couple minutes, about a obscure superhero. And that superhero's origin. And the controversy behind that superhero's creators. And then somehow that all has to fit into the actual superhero's origin story.
Sure. We're doing a superhero thing.
I thought it was funny, mostly because I watched a documentary about Bob Kane today.
I don't know who Bob Kane is.
Bob Kane is the guy who definitely came up with the idea of the name for Batman.
Oh.
And nothing else.
Good. That's all you need, man. That's all you need.
He was like, Superman, Batman, make him wear tights and a red shirt and mechanical bat wings that he flaps to fly. Perfect. Hey, Bill Finger, can you write a comic book around this? And he was like, what if we made him a billionaire playboy, dresses like a bat with a tragic origin story and a Batmobile and he swings around the city instead? And then Bob Kane was like, yeah, those were all my ideas.
I did this. Alright, let's do it.
So, let's start this documentary. It was a difficult time. Back then, there were only a handful of other superheroes out there. In 1940, Superman had only come out the year before, and everyone was scrambling to invent the next Superman.
Yes, go ahead, Lee Stan. Please, tell us more.
So me and one of my favorite associates, Knuckle Dragger.
Yes, okay. Knuckle Dragger.
Sat down and had a meeting. We thought we, as artists, wanted to develop something that was really special and unique. Here's an excerpt of how the meeting went, as taken down by our stenographer in the office.
Well, listen here, Lee. I just really feel like this superhero should have no relatable qualities whatsoever. I just feel like maybe, you know, family's doing fine, grew up, maybe he grew up a millionaire. No, a billionaire.
A billionaire?
And he got to do whatever he wanted.
You know what? I think that's an excellent idea, and I have an idea for the name of this superhero.
Me too. We'll say it both at the same time.
That's absolutely right. We'll say it both in 5, 4, 3, 2, 2.5. 1.5. 1, 0.
Oh, man.
Cheetah.
Whoa, where'd you get cheetah from?
I got it from the idea that he could have the various powers of a cheetah.
Wait, well, please expand on that.
Well, I want to hear more about the Dollar Man.
Okay, well, the Dollar Man, see, his whole suit is just made out of money, right? And that's how he stops the criminals, is he just gives them so much money that they just stop whatever they're doing and pick it up. And so he fights crime by rewarding those who do crime. Which, of course, the whole twist of this comic book will be that it encourages everybody around him to do crime.
So he's a tragic hero.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. And I had my idea for Cheetah Man was a man whose ability is to run as fast as a cheetah, but he can also spot crime from afar. Because cheetahs have spots.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure.
Ching. Huh? I think both of these ideas are really stupid.
Dorothy, you don't know what you're talking about.
Well, I may just be a stenographer here at Intriguing Comics, but I think that both of these ideas have a real potential.
You just said they stink.
Individually, but if you combine them...
Cheetah Money Dollar Man?
No, you need something more distinct. You need Fast Money.
Fast Money. Fast Money Man.
Fast Money Man, he has the powers of not only super speed, which increases with inflation, but he has enough money to create any gadget he needs to stop crime.
Really?
He'd be a billionaire playboy philanthropist with all sorts of gadgets that he only had some hand, very minorly in inventing, but he has a
But he has a great home life.
Find a crime.
And he has a great home life, and he gets along well
No,
with
he's
others.
an orphan.
What do you mean he's an orphan?
I mean that when the stock market crashed and the Great Depression happened,
Yeah, like 10 years ago.
10 years ago, his family was all killed on the RMS Titanic.
Yeah, okay, that checks out.
That's why he managed to become rich, is his fortune was made from a lawsuit of that shipping company.
Okay, yeah, I'm digging it.
So he has all of this money and ability to not only detect crimes, but tragedies before they happen. And get there fast.
Print it, let's do it.
And who would have thought that 70 years later, the character I invented basically by myself, Fast Money Man, would have 3 major motion pictures, as well as an entire cinematic universe revolving around him. And his fantastic origin story, where he discovers his incredible powers on the streets of Las Vegas while it's being built.
Well, honey, I'm going off to the store. The store is very far away because this is Las Vegas while it's being built.
Oh, monsieur, honey, you cannot leave me. We have 4 children, all under the age of 2, each born a year apart. We have 2 sets of twins.
Oh, okay. That's how that works. Well, honey, I just find that we are out of milk and I have to go to the store.
Well,
I will
you're
be
such
quick.
a strong, reliable man with such good financial decisions under your belt. I must trust you.
I will be fast.
Oh, but monsieur, you are always so fast. That's why we have 4 children.
I have a condition, okay? I'm just...
They're not even twins. It turns out they were just born very quickly between each other. Like minutes.
Listen, I don't have to hear this. I'm going to the store.
Meanwhile, in a Las Vegas high-rise, really just a building standing alone in the desert. We have to form a new plan. Bugsy Siegel wants to develop this area before we can get around to it. But us, the gangsters, Union, cannot allow this to happen. Fortunately, no one could possibly stand in our way, and no one has the resources.
Hey. Chips. Boss Chips.
Yes, Tips?
Listen. Ooh. I was just thinking, maybe, well, what if we robbed the bank that they're building across the street?
Rob the bank?
We can use the money to buy ourselves time, as well as the land, lots of land around us. Then we can
Why,
develop it
that's
in
a
our
brilliant
time.
idea. Well, and then we'll use the money we make from selling the land to further invest in the U.S. economy.
That's right, Chips.
Dips, you're a good gangster, but the crime fighters out there, they're getting newer and more colorful. You need to, if you want to keep up, to come up with your own super villain alter ego.
Well, I've been thinking about that, Chips. I've been thinking about that quite a lot. You see, I've decided that I'm going to be the jerk.
The jerk.
The jerk. Yep. I'm just gonna be mean to people all the time.
Well, you're such a nice guy.
I know, Chips, but that's why it's an alter ego.
No one will see it coming.
Yeah.
Huh. It sure was difficult to get that milk all the way from Pennsylvania back to my home in California. Wait, what is this strange desert I'm in? Why, there's nothing but rows of unfinished buildings with various pictures of naked women in neon lights hanging from them.
Excuse me, can you get out of the road, please? I'm trying to drive.
I was got out of the road so fast, but wow, there's so many places wanting me to gamble my money. Fortunately, that's part of my powers. Is fast money. Let me just go into this casino.
Hello, sir.
Hello, I'm here to gamble some of my money.
Oh, well, right this way, sir.
Wow. How does this game work?
Well, I believe our dealer will explain the rules to you. Please, excuse me.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Welcome to the Pink Diamond Casino. This game is called Stack the Cards and Watch Them Fall, and the numbers that are up, you win them all.
Really? How do I fight?
Well, it's quite simple. We build a house of cards as high as we can, and then you have to increase your wages with your other players until the cards reach the top. Eventually, if the cards fall, whoever had the highest wager in at the time is the winner.
Well, I like the sound of that. Let me, who stacks the cards?
That would be me.
Hello, sir. I didn't see you there, so sorry.
My name is Red.
Well, Red, I'm so sorry I didn't see you there.
Red Scare.
Okay, I got you. Red Scare, thank you. I didn't see you there, so sorry.
This is my brother, Red Dawn.
Hello, Mr. Red Dawn. You both have the same first name. This is quite interesting.
That's how it is in Russia.
You couldn't afford more than one name. Okay. Wait, you have two different last
What
names.
are you saying about communism?
Nothing. I'm just want to
Communism
play.
is the better financial system, which you would know if you knew anything about money.
I just want to play House of Cards. Can I play House of Cards? Is
Unlike
that okay?
us, we have real money powers.
Yes,
The powers of communism.
Wait, what are you saying? What do you mean money powers? I don't have any powers.
Clearly not. None of you Americans have money powers like all Russians do.
Okay, well.
Would you gentlemen like to place your bets on the first part of the stack of cards? We take two cards and lean them against each other.
I will bet a dollar.
I will bet $2. One for each card.
We are now up to a stack of cards 6 feet high, containing 4,500 different cards. Would you gentlemen like to place your bets?
4,500 different cards. I suppose I'll do $1 a card.
I will do $2 a card.
Now keep in mind, at this stage, if you option to bet more, and we put another row of cards that was bought with your bet, and the cards fall,
Yeah.
you lose all of the money and it goes to the house.
Well, I don't see how this could possibly go wrong.
Neither do I.
Whoops, sorry, folks. I guess I accidentally just knocked down your house of cards.
No! All of the money of Russia! $90,000! $2 for each card!
The name's Jerk.
Well, Mr. Jerk, I think that you're no fun, causing people to lose their money in a great depressed state, which is part of my dark origin.
What did you just say?
Nothing, that was in a thought balloon.
Oh, okay. Now, you can either deal with it, or you can get out of my casino.
What's that? The pink diamond sign is being taken down by and replaced by the
Jerkopolis sign?
Jerkopolis? So you're saying that people who gamble are jerks?
Only the people that don't gamble with me are jerks.
I guess here I am. I have only $1 to my name now. Fortunately, with my incredible investing powers, I'll be able to build up that money again. Let me go to the stock exchange of Vegas real quick. Excuse me, Mr. Stockman.
Yes, hello.
Tell me what stocks are available to purchase.
Oh, well, you can get some newfound stocks here. We have, well, of course, we have war bonds for the war. That's coming. And then we have a new stock available. This is the Ford Motor Company stock.
I would like to invest in the Ford Motor Company.
Are you sure about this, sir?
I'd like to invest a whole $1.
Well, I mean, that's very generous of you, sir, but the Ford Motor Company is not going to go anywhere. I mean, horseless carriage, who's ever heard of that?
Just check your ticket tape machine and tell me how much that $1's worth now.
Oh, okay, I'll just... Well, sir, I believe I am mistaken. I'm going to have to write you a check. I don't have enough money for the amount that you've now earned.
Then that check is for $100 million.
$100 million. That's right, sir.
That is fantastic. Now it's time to use my incredible powers to detect the next problem, which is that the Jerkopolis casino is going to explode. Meanwhile, back at Quick and Money Man's French wife.
Fast money, man.
Fast Money Man's French wife. Oh, don't worry, boys. Your father will be home with the milk soon. Having this perfect, safe, and stable family life is so difficult, but I trust my husband implicitly.
Wah. I would like some milk, Mother.
I know you would, dear boy, but I must save what's in my breasts for your father. He is going to bring home some quality 2% milk as soon as possible for you. Some quality skim milk as soon as possible for you. Some quality whole milk as soon as possible for you. And for you, my youngest son, Mr. Fast Money Man Jr., he is going to be bringing home almond milk. But meanwhile, back at the evil criminal organization lair.
Sir, we need to rob more banks. We need to do more crimes. There's no cops out here in Las Vegas yet. We need to strike while the iron's hot.
Yes, we need to strike while the iron is hot. But the fact is, organized crime is coming to an end.
Oh?
Every one of my competitors in organized crime is shifting to legitimate business. I just don't know where to invest my money for crime anymore.
Well, if only there was someone that can help.
Perhaps I could help.
Who are you?
I'm the jerk. You know me, but I'm wearing a cool costume now.
Oh my god! Is that you? Chugs? No.
Chips.
No, Chips was the other guy. Dips.
Yes,
Not
that's
you, Dips.
And I have discovered a whole new way to do business. It used to be that us criminals, we would only do business in crime or shift into legitimate business.
Yes.
But I've discovered a new way.
What is it?
We do crime and legitimate business.
Well, Dips, that seems like a brilliant idea, but I just don't know that we have the manpower.
We don't yet. That's why we need to start a financial war.
I like where your head is at. Let's start this war. Dips, I'm putting you in charge of starting the war.
Alright, and that war starts with alligators eating you pricks.
What the? Hey, what is this? What is this?
An alligator biting off my leg.
Alright. Now that I'm alone, and my pet alligators are fed, it is time for me to rule this legitimate criminal empire all by myself. First things first, I need some new main guys. Here, henchman, go out into the hallway and pull like the first 5 people you see.
Hi there. I'm your main guy.
Alright, I need you to grab 5 more people and go rob every bank in this town. Don't worry, there's nobody out there to stop you.
In a time when crime is coming around, everybody's hitting the ground because of shooting at the walls and the banks. It's a montage of crime. Montage of crime.
Yes, the Montage Brothers can go with you.
What's this? Someone's robbing one of the local Las Vegas banks. I better go in and stop them. Why, it looks like there's 6 henchmen, because there were 5 others that were introduced. So let's go in. Stop! I can detect that there's a problem with money happening here.
What? What are you talking about?
With my super fast money powers, I'm going to the first one and draining all of his assets. I'm penniless. The second one, I'm causing him to go into extreme debt. Oh no! I'm in so much student loan debt.
Well, what are you going to do with me and my brother, Montage?
I'm gonna give you the worst financial fate of all. I'm gonna make you both want to go into the music industry.
Oh, yeah!
That leaves just you.
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna give you everything that you want.
What?
You're incredibly rich now.
I don't have to do crime anymore.
No, do whatever you want.
Is this how you treat all the criminals? You just give them money?
Sometimes.
I think the premise was all the time.
All the money that you want.
Wow. Are you really that rich?
Why, yes. Yes, I am.
Well, my name's Goldie. Goldie Digger. I've always wanted to be with a rich criminal. Want to do some cocaine?
Oh, you're not talking to me. You were talking to the other gentleman. So sorry. Let me step out of the way. Sorry, I got confused, ma'am, because I thought you were looking at me, and so sorry.
No, she's looking at me. Come on, let's get out of here, toots. 6 months later, that man died from having way too much money way too quick. It happens.
Well, I suppose I should go finish bringing my milk home.
You thought. You've put a wrench in my criminal empire for the last time.
Who are you?
You may know me by Dips Malone, but I call myself the Jerk.
The jerk. I ran into you earlier today. Or yesterday, whatever.
That's right, you did. You see, I was trying to give money to the communists through my casino.
Okay.
But it turns out that was not a wise financial investment. We won't know for another 40 years, but it's gonna prove to not have worked out.
Okay, and, tell me, what makes you think you can stand against me? Flabbergasted, of course. That's what I thought. Here, why don't we just go ahead and skip to the part where I ruin your master plan. What is your master plan, anyway?
My master plan is to combine crime and legitimate business and finance to create the ultimate criminal empire. I'm gonna call it the U.S. Political Pact.
Well, I won't let you do that. Not on my watch.
Oh, well, what will you do to stop me?
Well, first and foremost, I'm going to write you a check.
Check? Where did you get that giant check from?
Oh, a smash!
Oh, everything I've ever wanted financially! More money than I know what to do with! Oh! What is happening? I've been strapped into a rocket! I'm going into space! Oh my gosh, I'm flying into space!
Well, just another day's work. Here, I need to pick up this milk and get it home before it expires. It's been out of the fridge for so long.
Oh, honey, you're home. The boys have been so worried. There's officially a 5th boy.
A 5th boy?
He was conceived right before you left.
Oh,
Our home life is so good. Said he was conceived right before you left.
That's fantastic. I need to go to the store to get more milk then. I don't have enough for 5.
That's right. You have 2% milk and whole milk and skim milk and 1% milk and almond milk.
Yep.
But there's one other milk that you need to get.
Powdered milk.
Oui.
Fine. You may want to check the expiration dates on those milk. I have been, gone for a little while.
I'll put them in the fridge. As long as you're home. That's all that matters. We have such a good home life.
Yes, you said that.
And that's how the story of his origin went. That was all issue 1. We didn't even really show how he got his powers with the RMS Titanic and everything. It was all set up very well, but we wanted to save that for a prequel comic called Fast Money Man Year 1.
Oh, well, that's so interesting. Thank you for your time, Lee Stan.
Oh, it was my pleasure. Now, if you want to hear about some of the good superhero movies...
Well, we can talk about that more next time, I'm sure.
Lee Stan's various creation of superheroes have led to a new era in superhero media. Superheroes that aren't technically superheroes, but all allegories for general life, finance, religion, politics, and so on. Here on the Superheroes of Secretly Educating America. Tune in next week.
I'm glad we came up with the best superhero possible.
I think we did.
I
think we came up with a superhero that was way too different than anyone has ever thought of before.
I think it was brilliant. I don't see why that hasn't been made.
I had high hopes for this concept.
And your hopes are still high? Well, that's the ImPod, everybody.
Yeah, dashing hopes and dreams since 1902.
Yeah, well, Koby is definitely sorry this time.
This time I've been sorry for a while, but I am especially sorry now.
I'm moderately sorry for this time.
Especially because, like, if we ever get this listened to by somebody who actually has, knowledge and opinions on how economics works. Economics, man. Oh, fuck.
You were like, oh man, I'm helping the communists. But you took all the communist money in that one card game.
That's how you help the communists, is let it fail. That's what college kids need to understand.
Alright, well, this has been the ImPod.
This has been the ImPod.
I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful time, day, night, I don't know, whatever time it is, morning.
Speaking of Captain Finances, we don't have a Patreon, so I guess we're not listening to those comics like we should.
Correct.
Yeah, like and subscribe.
Yeah, that's all I got.
Comment, email us, ImPod, or is it
It's
Impunk?
Impunk Improv.
ImpunkImprov@gmail.com. Anything, game ideas, prompts for games that we've already done or you think we'll probably do. Hell, even a Longform suggestion. We'll look at it.
Sure.
And we'll use it. We'll print it out. We'll
Hang it on the fridge.
every mean thing that you say, we will hang it up on the wall.
And use it during our kinky sessions.
Yes, and eventually they're gonna come together to form like just an image, just some sort of image of maybe some sort of ancient forgotten deity.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
I'm glad it does.
Yep.
We're all on the same page.
Oh, absolutely. Well, bye.
Bye. We're sorry.
This has been an Impunk production. Sound effects from freesound.org. Music from Pixabay.com. More information and licenses in the episode notes. Thanks for listening. Tune in next time.
Koby, have you ever seen The Twilight Zone?
Boy, howdy have I. I have seen
the original Twilight Zone. I've seen the 80s revival Twilight Zone. I've seen the Twilight Zone movie from the 80s. Yeah, it's actually got some pretty solid episodes, I gotta say. There was
That's probably a hot take.
There was, I don't know if it's a hot take, because I can't say that it's better because it lacks a certain something, but there are some episodes that are so good they could have been part of the original Twilight Zone run.
Oh.
Then there's the 2000s Twilight Zone, which doesn't ever quite work, even though it has some great episodes and even a sequel to an original Twilight Zone episode. And then the Jordan Peele Twilight Zone, which has more of that almost occasional winking feel that the original Twilight Zone has, but it never does. But the episodes are too long. It never does quite work because it stretches. Twilight Zone premises can be thin. It stretches them paper thin. But I love all iterations of the Twilight Zone.
Well, I'm glad we found that out.
You shouldn't have asked me questions about something I like.
Alright, well, that question has no bearing on what we're doing now. What we're going to do now, okay, it has some bearing. Because what we're going to do now, Koby, is we're going to make up a Twilight Zone episode.
We're going to make up a Twilight Zone?
We're going to make up a Twilight Zone episode right here on the spot.
Oh my gosh.
And, preferably we'll do the old Twilight Zone episodes, because I've seen a reasonable portion of those.
Cool.
Preferably not the 80s and after.
Is this gonna be one of those great Twilight Zone episodes with a really good twist at the end?
Probably not, but maybe. It depends on how the scene goes, because as everybody should know, we are making this up on the spot.
Yep.
And this is gonna be our long form scene. It's gonna take a little longer to do the scene. There's no gimmicks to the scene. There's no game. It's me and Koby doing all the voices.
Alone in a void.
And alone in a void, doing all the voices, and we're making a Twilight Zone episode. And I think, well, we'll just see how it goes. Koby, what do you want to start this episode off with? Let's generate a prompt here.
Okay. How about we have the episode. We'll have the episode open in a.
Like, do you need a location?
Sure. Let's generate the location.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So we don't come in with too much.
Right. So. Okay.
Where does this episode of the Improv Zone start?
A marathon finish line.
Okay. All right.
Oh my god, yes. Yeah, okay. I'm doing great, honey.
I'm doing great. Gonna make it. I see the finish line coming. It's right there. It's right there. All I have to do is cross. What's happening? The world around me, it's gone completely still. But I'm moving at the same pace. Everyone's just frozen in place. My goodness. Hello? Bernadette. Honey, Bernadette. She's frozen. She's not responding. Let me turn around. What's going on over there? Why that man, he's jumping in the air, but he's just suspended. Bernadette, oh my goodness. I can tell her eyelashes have closed ever so slightly. It's just, I've gone from trying to win a marathon to moving so fast. I'm completely disconnected from the rest of the world. Wait. Hey, who's that man? Hey, you're moving at my pace. Hey, you.
Welcome to the world of Wall-E. A man who was just running a marathon. And all seemed normal. Until Wall-E took a left turn into the improv zone. You're entering into a new dimension. A dimension of sound and terrible accents. A dimension where two unknown improv deities do nothing but create worlds out of imagination and bad accents. You are entering the improv zone.
You! Hey, you!
What do you want?
What's going on? Why are we moving at the same pace and everyone else is practically frozen?
Well, let me just tell you something. You must be new around here, ain't you?
What do you mean around here? This is my hometown.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. Alright, are you gonna come with me, kid, or what?
I guess. I don't know how to slow down.
Slow down. Come on.
What?
I'll show you
coming.
something.
I'm coming. Hey, I'm coming. Where are we?
Oh, this?
I've never been here before.
This is just my workshop.
Workshop?
Yes, of course. I make shoes here.
Shoes? Wow. Look at clogs and tennis shoes, sneakers with a little man jumping midair with one arm out, kind of round.
I even have these yellow boots with wings on them. Anyway, what's your name?
My name's Will.
Wally. Okay, I knew your name because I heard it already. Because we're moving so fast, it's kind of... never mind.
What? How did I ever move so fast? I was just a normal guy. I wasn't even gonna finish first in a marathon.
Where else do you... Well, I'm sure you're a normal guy. Normal guys always finish first, don't you know?
Yeah, Bernadette says that a lot.
Well, your name's Wally, and since you're rude and you didn't ask me what my name was...
I'd like to know what your name is.
Well, you didn't ask them, so we're gonna move on.
I was getting to
No,
it.
I don't think you were. Alright, now, if you look over here, I have a nice pair of running shoes right here under the glass.
Well, they're lovely. All chrome and soft polished leather.
Anyway, my name's Tim.
Okay. Hi, Tim.
Alright, well, anyway, yes, so these shoes here are chrome with the soft leather. Well, as a matter of fact, they're just your size.
Oh, wow. But how is that going to help me get back to my life?
Back to your life. Oh, you make me laugh. Wally. You always do. Alright. Do you want to try on the shoes or what?
But what will they do?
Exactly what you think they would do.
I think they'll just go on my feet and everything will be normal, but things aren't normal now.
Wally, something hit you on the head.
Did it? Is that what this is?
Wally, we've had this conversation every time. Do you want to try on the shoes
What do you
or
mean
not?
we have this conversation every time? I've never had this conversation before in my life.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Wally, do you want the shoes or not?
I'm not gonna...
No, Wally! Wally, come back here! Wally, come back here!
I've run again so far. Maybe I should have gotten those shoes. But I don't know what they'll do. What if they make me go even faster? Make me go into a zone in which I'm completely disconnected from reality as I've ever experienced it. Where I'm just floating in an ocean of beams of light. What kind of existence is that for a person? I am a person, aren't I? To these people that I'm passing here on this crowded midtown street, I'm probably more like a breeze or a shadow glimpsed in the eye. A blur. It sure is lonely. What's that over there?
Hello?
Hi. Hey, are you moving at my speed?
this.
Oh, you sound like that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, my name's Robert. Who are you?
I'm Wally.
Alright, Wally, you've got to get out of here.
How do I do that?
What do you mean how you just try something new?
Try something new?
Yes, try something new, Wally.
I can't. I've been sitting, I've been standing, I've even gotten some food. Like, I don't know what else to do.
Wally, try something new, something you haven't done already.
Something I haven't, like, jump off a building?
I don't know, whatever you think will work.
Well, why don't you try something new?
Wally, you know why I can't try something new.
Wait. Wait, I didn't get your name.
Wait.
He's gone. I'm so tired. I better lay down and take a nap. Just lay down right here on this lovely hill in a park. Hello? Hello?
Who's there?
Hello?
Who's there?
Is there anyone who can perceive me? Hello?
Hey, hi. Hi.
Oh my goodness! Another person who can. How did you end up here?
I'm not sure. I was running a marathon, and then the next thing I knew, everything slowed down, and
Oh, that sounds a little bit like what I was doing, I suppose.
I'm Wally, by the way.
Jane.
Hi, Jane.
I was just trying to take care of my 5 children. They were running me ragged around the house, and I couldn't keep up with everything. Eventually, I just
Jane.
ended up like this.
Jane, did you meet anybody else?
I haven't met anyone.
I've met some strange people. They keep telling me to try new things, they keep saying things like, they keep telling me to try something new. They keep saying that I keep asking them the same things that I've already asked them, but I haven't asked anybody anything. This is the first time I've been through here.
Same. I don't know where to go or what to do. Wally, I'm scared.
I'm sure it'll be okay, Jane. I'm sure we'll figure something out.
It's been so many days that it's been like this.
Days?
It's like I'm living in a world full of statues. Please hold me.
I can't.
Why? Are you married?
Yes. My wife Bernadette would kill me if she could perceive me doing this.
I understand. I'm married as well.
But I also physically can't.
Oh. Well, that makes me feel a little better then. I thought you just weren't comforting a poor, sad, lonely woman.
No, like, I'm trying to reach out to you, but there's something stopping it. I can't.
Describe it.
It's like some sort of force pushing against me. One could call it a speedy force.
We're not doing this. We're not. No. You already did, Wally. I let you have that. That's not what this is. Fine. I don't like it. Fine.
I can't touch you.
Oh. Wally, when I look into the irises of your eyes.
Wow, your voice changed.
Oh, Wally, when I look into the irises of your eyes, I see my home back west.
Really? Describe that home to me.
Well, there are my boys, Barry, Alan.
Oh, there you two are.
What? Wally, who is this?
Oh, this is Tim. Yep, that's me, Tim, here at your service. Now, Wally, have you changed your mind on the shoes yet?
No, I haven't. I don't know what the shoes will do, and you won't tell me. No one will tell me. Everyone keeps telling me things, but no one tells me what the end result will be.
Well, Wally, we've been over this a couple of times now, okay?
What is he talking about, Wally?
This is what I was trying to tell you, is people keep saying that I've been over things a couple of times. I've spoken to Tim once, and we've never been over this.
Well, you see, Wally, when you're in this state of existence, time isn't the same. Things aren't linear. It's a circle, like all things that travel are, like the universe. So you'll come back around.
Yes. Oh, okay. But what does these shoes have to do with this?
What do shoes do, Wally?
They keep my precious, delicate feet from being hurt by the pebbles on the roads?
You're getting there. When you're ready, the shoes will be waiting for you.
Wait, Tim!
He's moving so normally, at a normal walking speed. He's just walking away.
I could absolutely go towards him and ask more questions, but I feel like I shouldn't.
Oh, Wally.
Oh, Jane?
I need to do something. I need to experience my life again. I've been moving so fast for so long that I completely lost myself.
Jane, maybe we could find a way to get out of this together.
How do you think?
Well, there was a man on the street that I saw temporarily that told me to try something new. So maybe we just need to try something new.
Well, I don't know what else I could try, but I've never seen a motion picture.
Yes, brilliant! A motion picture. Let's go see a motion picture.
Oh, look at this lovely old theater on all these lovely patrons. Well, here's one that's not very full with a couple of empty seats. The film isn't moving very quickly, though, of course.
Yeah, it's pretty slow.
Wally,
Yes, Jane?
have you ever made love in a movie theater?
Can't say that I have.
That would be something very new for me.
You're right, that would be new. Morals be damned that I established earlier. Let's go to the front. Let's go to the front, right in front of the screen, and make sweet, sweet love.
Yes, and
Come on, follow me.
and we'll take our shoes off.
Sure. Because I don't make sweet love with my shoes on. Come on, let's go up.
That was...
Oh my god! Is that the shadow of two people fucking in front of the screen? I can't see them though!
Is that just one guy?
What is happening over there? What is that? Who's projecting the shadow while I'm watching this movie? Well, I guess we should go. Oh my god. Were we casting a shadow on the screen the whole time?
How would that work?
Because we're moving fast, but not faster than light.
Okay. But if we're moving, so the screen is up.
Yeah.
It's being projected.
Sure.
And it's off the ground.
Yeah.
So did they go up into the booth?
No, they were close to the screen. So it's like only at the bottom of the screen.
Oh, okay.
You see a slight shadow. For like a second. It'd be like a fraction of a second, and then it'd be gone.
This guy is just leaning into. I noticed
Damn it! That could have been a fly down there. Up in the projection booth. Alright, sorry. I was confused as hell. I could not stop being confused.
Let's get out of here. Jane,
Alright, Wally.
everything's still moving so slowly.
Yes, but I feel my heart beating faster.
Meanwhile, back in the movie theater at normal speed. I'm telling you, Joe, I saw something on the screen.
You know, I've had a theory about this for a long time.
Joe, I'm telling you, there's something weird going on in this town.
Yeah, trust me, I've had this theory for a very long time. You see, a film is projected at roughly 24 frames a second.
Okay. Yeah.
So each frame is a single picture.
Yes.
And when you play it quickly,
Yes.
you get a motion picture.
Yeah, that's what we just watched.
But
Okay.
I've had a theory
Yes. You keep saying that you have a theory.
that some people
Yes.
move faster than the motion picture. And they end up leaving the frame. They end up eventually. They could end up in the blank space between.
Oh my gosh. Joe.
Yeah.
Joe.
Alan.
Listen. Joe, listen.
No, we can't say Alan.
Why not?
Because one of the boys' name was Barry and Alan.
Oh, that's right. Alex. Okay. Listen, Joe. You can't keep coming up with these cockamamie ideas until you can prove it, and you can never prove it. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. All these motion pictures is just an actor on a screen back in Hollywood. They record him on a sound stage, and then they copy the tape and they send it here and they just put light through it and it spins and then
I didn't mean it literally.
What do you mean you
Do
didn't?
you think that Schrodinger, when he talks about having a cat in a box, means he's gonna fucking put a cat in a box?
I assume he did.
This is why you're 65 and working as a movie theater usher.
Oh my god.
Get out of here, yeah.
Joe, just whatever.
Let me just take another drag of this cigarette. I don't know what that was about.
Jane.
Yes, Wally?
Jane, we've tried so many things together. And nothing's changing. I don't understand.
I feel very deeply about you, Wally, but I've got to admit, this is a lot like when I met my husband.
What do you mean?
You know, two people in a sleepy town. Nobody else, really. It was such a small place I'm from.
Where are you from? Tell me more.
I'm from another town over.
Wow, that's really far away.
I know, I never left because the walk would have been too long and we don't have any automobiles. But now with
Oh,
the
Jane.
speed, I was able to finally get away.
I feel like I've known you for so long, and yet we've hardly just met.
Yes. Part of me wishes things could be different. But I'm not sure if they could.
Hey, have you two...
Tim?
Yeah,
Okay.
have you two decided on those shoes yet?
Well, are you gonna tell me what the shoes do? Like, you said they were what? They were chrome?
That's right, chrome and soft leather.
The soft leather. But isn't the chrome heavy?
Why, yes, that is. The chrome's very heavy. But what it really is about is that these aren't just shoes. They're the first part of your gimp suit.
I'm sorry.
They connect to this full latex bodysuit.
Okay, I don't know that I want the shoes anymore. I was thinking about it, but now...
Wally, you're a Minuteman, aren't you?
Who told you? Was it Bernadette?
He is a Minuteman.
Okay. I didn't need you to confirm that.
But that's just exactly how things are with my husband. I've never gotten off. I have 5 kids. And everything's the same.
I know. Trust me, I know. You see, what this place is, what all of this is, where true speed and awareness of the universe are, comes in that moment, a fleeting moment, of post-nut clarity. You've started to realize that you've always gone too fast and can't satisfy your woman. And you started to realize that you've never been satisfied. Isn't that right, Jane?
Well, I suppose so, yeah.
So, the shoes are meant to get you in that uncomfortable latex suit.
And they slow me down.
To slow you down, so you don't feel too much pleasure. So that you can go for longer.
Okay, I'll take him. And he'll take his own. Well, what? Wally will.
That's right, Jane. Wally will take it. These shoes are to remind you to pace yourself, not to go too fast, and that a woman's experience actually matters. This is a very progressive show.
Now, would you mind go ahead and put them on? I can see the dark starting to come.
All right, I have them on.
All right, now are you ready, Wally?
I'm ready.
All right, go ahead and...
Jane, if this is the last time we ever speak, I just want you to know that for this fleeting moment, it was real.
Oh, I'll never forget you, Wally.
All right, sorry, I'm ready now.
All right, good. I can see it's almost dark. We're almost at the end. I'll see you again soon, Wally.
I'll see you, hopefully not too soon. Not in a minute, at least.
All right, Steve, are you up there in the projection booth?
Yeah, I'm up here.
Do you want to help me reset the film?
I'll help you, but I'm busy having a threesome right now. I can go for a very long time.
So can everybody, Steve. There's nothing to brag about with that. We all can go for a long time. That's what makes us all normal. Now,
Normal, virile men.
now, help me reset this film. And let's go ahead and get it back to the beginning again so that our next clients can watch it. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and hit play. Here we go.
I did it! I won the marathon!
This was a story about Wally. A man who was trapped in a film, but had no idea. Sometimes, in film work, one may look at the screen and think that those actors have their own lives and their own personalities, doing their own things, but one must never mix up the actor and the character. The character lives only on the screen, never outside it. But sometimes they do end up outside it, in the improv zone. The moment you brought up the film thing, I was like, fuck it, that's what we're going with.
I'm glad you had something for it. I was just using it as a metaphor, an illustration for what was going on.
Oh no, I was absolutely like, no, that's what we're going with.
Cool.
intention was for it to be some sort of a time loop. I just didn't know what the shoes were gonna do, because I had no idea. I couldn't figure it out.
Yeah, the shoes weren't what I was initially planning.
I didn't know what to do. I had to do something, and I just didn't know what. And then once we got out of the improv zone, like once back to the normal world, I was like, oh, this is gonna be so much easier.
So what I was initially planning with the shoes after they were set up was the shoes have to stay on during sex.
Oh shit, that was way better than mine. I like that we created this world where in the real world men last a long time.
Yeah, a better world.
In a better world.
I mean, I live. Let me tell you, I've never come.
I've never come before in my life. I don't even know what that means.
Well, this
was an episode.
This was an episode.
I would like to say that I'm sorry.
Yes, I would also.
Listen, I thought the Wally thing, I thought it would be fine.
It's too heavy-handed.
Yeah, but it's Halloween, bro.
It's Halloween.
It's fine.
No, we can't do struck characters if we want to be in SAG.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Well, it wasn't really the Flash, guys. It's fine.
We're never getting in SAG.
I didn't plan on it. Alright, well, I'd like to apologize. If you are a member of SAG...
If you are a member of SAG, don't tell anybody.
Correct, but also I'd like to apologize.
I would like to apologize not only to SAG, but to unionized labor in general. I'm not a scab, and we stand you.
Alright, well, bye.
Bye. Like us on the social medias and follow us and like and subscribe and comment.
If you have funny stories or prompts that you want to tell us, email us at impunkimprov@gmail.com.
Yes, Impunk Improv. We have been Impunk. This has been ImPod.
Yes.
And we will, you will hear. We will be here again.
You will hear me in your sleep tonight.
Trust me, we will be back so fast.
Oh, so fast.
All right, bye.
Bye.
This has been an Impunk production. Sound effects from freesound.org. Music from Pixabay.com. More information and licenses in the episode notes. Thanks for listening. Tune in next time.
Well, boy, howdy. Who dropped off this ugly mug?
I am Zorgon from Planet Gip.
Well, howdy, Zorgon. I'm Wendy. I'll be your server tonight. Where can I get you?
Do you have enough tables for my whole astrobus of Zorgon Planet Zorp cheerleaders?
Oh, boy.
Hello, we are cheerleaders.
Did somebody say did somebody say cheerleaders? I just... God, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to drop all that.
Gore. Arlen. Did you trip over your third leg?
I'm sorry, Wendy.
That's okay. I'll help you pick that up. Yes, Mr. Zorgon. There's plenty of booths in this space diner for you and all of your cheerleaders.
Where'd your country accent go?
Where? Yes, Zorgon. There's plenty of booths for you and all of your space cheerleaders.
Very good. Cheerleaders, bring all 6 feet at a time in. Say Zorgon cheer. Gorgon, kill humans. That is an old tradition. We don't do that anymore.
Well, gee,
We are sure gonna be busy with all of these cheerleaders on top of our regular clientele.
Yeah, it's just a shame that they decided to say it, well, on top of our clientele.
Hey, what are you kids doing?
Shady Sam, you need to get out of here.
I know. Shady Sam stays in the kitchen so he doesn't kill the guests. I know.
Well, I guess it's gonna be another normal day around here, Arlan.
Love me?
What?
Nothing.
Okay.
Space Diner, it's the time and space. Everybody's here, including the human race. When every species of the galaxy needs to eat, there is only one place to rest their tired feet. Space Diner. Space Diner. Space Diner here, we're gonna have a meal. Everybody get the dollar feel. Hey, it's time to eat at the Space Diner. Space Diner is not recorded from a studio audience.
All of these aliens across the galaxy all have such specific dietary needs. I remember back when I was a poor farm boy living on Sand Planet, and I had to learn to bullseye these glomp rats. Now I'm serving them to no good. Now I'm serving them in sushi rolls to all of these, good.
Good cook. It's me, your boss.
Yes.
Imperion.
Yes, Mr. Imperion.
What was your name again? I can never remember.
Shady Zeke.
Shady Sam.
Shady Sam.
That's right. I was just testing you. I knew what your name was.
And I knew what your name was.
Imperion.
Imperion.
Yep. Yes, Shady Sam. I have a special request from the customer in booth Delta 5
The Delta Quadrant?
of booths.
Yeah.
Yes, Delta Quadrant booth 5. They requested specifically. Well, read it for yourself. I'm so sorry, Shady Sam. I'm so sorry to put you through this.
They want Gavarian slugworms toasted on Nuvarian pita bread?
Shady Sam, I don't make the rules. We just make the customers happy. Do you not remember the pledge?
I remember the pledge.
Go ahead, repeat it.
At the Space Diner, no one's a whiner.
That's right. That includes you, Shady Sam. You can't whine about this. Or I will deduct 4 galactic credits from your paycheck. 4. And that's a lot. Because 1 credit is a lot.
Imperion, you know galactic credits are no good here.
You just watch your tongue there.
What?
Tongues. So sorry, I don't mean to be speciesist. Tongues.
Well, howdy, boys. Boy, those cheerleaders sure are hungry out there. They're starting to run amok.
Yes, I know. Alright. Can you hear me, the glogs, slugs?
Sure, but...
Wendy.
Sure, let me get these gloves on, because let me tell you, I'm not reaching in there but barehanded again. They sure bite.
Alright, whatever. Just please put it in my hand. Ow! Why would you do that?
You told me to put it in your
I
hand.
meant the bucket of them in my hand.
Well, golly. I'm sure sorry, Shady Sam.
This is like worse than when you ruined my favorite apron. No, wait, I'm sorry, that wasn't you, that was Alden. Where is that boy anyway?
Here I am. Oh no, Trip. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Debbie.
Wendy.
Wendy, I'm sorry, Wendy. I didn't mean to fall right into your chest.
Oh, it's okay, Alden. I know that in your planet that's how you say hello, right?
Yeah.
Anyway. Hey, Alden.
Yeah, Sam?
Shing. You do that again. And I'm taking those hands.
Not my third one, that's my favorite.
I'm taking all the hands and I'm putting them in next week's special. Watch where you put them.
I just wanted to tell you guys that the cheerleaders have eaten that family that was in booth Beta Z4.
Oh, I hated that family anyway. They'd been there for 3 quadrants.
They can't help
3
it that
parsecs even, one could say.
they can't help it that they can't help it that they have a very long lifespan, so really they just sat down for dinner.
Oh, whatever. They take too long to order. You know this.
Yeah,
Yeah, they really do. Every time I try to talk to them, it takes them 5 minutes. Me, Wendy. It takes them 5 minutes to just get a couple words out.
Yeah, it's part of their species. They talk super.
Are you all taking your break, or are you going to start working again?
I'm sorry, Imperion. I know I've got to work really hard if I ever want to pay off my life debt to you.
That's right. Now keep working. Same with you, Shady Sam and Wendy. Will you please go back out there and help these customers?
How long is the food gonna be? That's what I came back here to ask Sam about.
Well, the food wouldn't be taking so long if you weren't dumping it all over the floor.
I'm sorry, Sam. I'm sorry, Sam. It's just, every time I think about you and your 3 tongues, I get all tongue-tied.
Well, you know what? I have 3 tongues. You know what? I have 3 tongues for a reason. That's what makes me the best chef in this sector.
Your unique ability to...
Taste 3 things at once.
Yeah, you lick all of the food before it goes out.
That's how we know it'd be good. Alright. Now, Wendy, we're out of slugs now. So it's gonna be up to me, you, and Alden there to go to the store and get some. We're gonna leave Imperion here to keep everybody entertained.
Does he know that?
No, he doesn't need to know that. It'll be 2 seconds. We'll be the corner store. Just across the galactic webway.
Yeah, where we take a right, slingshotting all around that black hole.
Yes. We're gonna run there real fast. We're gonna pick up some more slugs and a few other things I need for what they want, and we're gonna go from there. Okay? And Alden? Alden?
Yeah?
Not a word to Imperion when we get back. Or I'm going to cut off your hands.
What if he asks me? But what if he asks me? I owe him my life.
Do you like your hands where they are? Or do you want them in next week's special?
Speaking of which, get that hand off me, Arlen.
I'm sorry,
Each of my hands is controlled by a different brain.
Yeah, well... Stop it. Alright, come on everybody. Let's get going.
Remember, don't drink and pilot a spacecraft.
Alright. Close the airlock. I'm gonna start the spation wagon.
Do you know how to drive this thing?
Once when I was very young, I drove something quite like this across an artificial moon to shoot a missile into an exhaust port and save the galaxy. Nobody cares anymore, though. Yeah, I know how to fly this thing.
Wow, that sounds really brave of you.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, starting it up.
Are we there yet?
Oh, we're not there yet. It hasn't even been a full parsec.
Oh, gee. I wish I wasn't going through Domdar, my planet's version of puberty. Because when you go through Domdar, your hands may or may not develop a brain of your own that'll take over your own mind. Unless you mate.
Well, we'll find you a girlfriend one day, Alden. Yeah, we'll find you a girlfriend one day, Alden.
Gee, I hope someday I find a girlfriend.
Alright, anyway, we're here.
In the friend zone?
No, at the corner market. Come on, get out. I'm unlocking the airlock.
Golly, the corner market.
Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, ding. Alden, are you gonna pick that up?
Yeah, I'll pick it up right now. Using one hand to scratch my butt, the other one to answer the phone, and the other one to stroke my chin. Hello?
Alden, where is everybody?
Oh no! Empyreon!
I have just passed through the kitchen and there is nobody there. Do you know where Shady Sam has gone off to?
He is there. Shady Sam, did you leave the oven running?
Is this one of your pranks?
I just need to know, did you leave the oven? That's funny. I just need to know, did you leave the oven running?
Yes.
Yeah, Shady Sam's in the oven.
Well, that's actually really good. I'm sure they'd love to eat him. It'll be hard to get another cook last minute, but I'm sure he can go around to that many people. Great job, Arlen. Keep up the good work.
Was that Shady Sam talking, or was that Imperium?
I'm sorry, Shady Sam is different in name. What is Shady Sam?
Shady Sam is this. Imperion is that.
Okay.
So glad that Imperion is the only one who lets me hear his true voice.
Alright, anyway, come on, Alden, Wendy, go to aisle, Victor Zelta.
Alrighty. Wait a minute. There's no aisles. It's all corners.
Do I have to do everything around here?
Oh my goodness. I wish I knew how to find Borlean bloodberries and Gorbspirions. Cajun salt.
Hey, watch it.
Oh gee, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to touch you. It's my arms. I'm going through puberty and... Oh, please, don't eat me. I'm sorry, you're not really my type. On your planet, that means that we have to get married? Oh no! Well, golly! Isn't it not... What is... Storlalian society bugs? Let me open this crate and find out. We are a thriving society.
We have people. We the people. We the people.
We have love. We have life. We have complex social interactions.
We have families and friends and most importantly of all, we are sentient beings.
Well, golly, aren't they cute? Let me just scoop a bunch of them up here into this bag.
Oh no, what's happening?
Seal it.
What has returned?
Man, these airtight bags sure are handy. Let me just put it in the cart. That won't come back later.
Okay. Let me just, let me see what I can find here. Hopefully Alden's finding his list okay.
Shady Sam!
Oh my gosh, what?
My arms acted on their own and accidentally touched Zulalian's prince.
And?
When my hands touched his, in his society, that means we have to get married.
Well, then I guess you better find your favorite wedding dress.
Oh, space it.
Oh, is this your, groom-to-be? No, I know, he's an idiot.
What he was saying is that he doesn't love me either, and that if he managed to find his true love, that then we wouldn't have to get married, as is their law and tradition.
Shady Sam, I found the stuff we were looking for, and I found these nice little things that... Oh, wow! Why's Daffy Duck here?
That's my fiance.
Well, you look so lucky. You look like you love each other.
No, we're not attracted to each other at all. He doesn't like that I have more than 2 arms, and I don't like that he's a combination of insect and squid.
Well, who would like that combination? After all, I'm, more of a fungus guy myself. Well, Sam, I always knew you were a fungus man.
Oh yeah, I like to fung up the fungus.
Never say that again, Serious Sam.
Guys, I think there's a big problem here. Wendy, my fiance has decided he loves you.
Wow, that is a big problem. She's way out of his league.
So they say. But I can't get married now. Sure, I'm doing this waitress thing for the past 3 cycles, but I've gotta get to Space Nashville.
Yeah, we've heard it all before. You're gonna make it on the big intergalactic stage. We hear it all the time. Intergalactic Idol. I know. Your dream to audition for Intergalactic Idol.
Well, you don't have to poo-poo it, or whatever it is you do.
I don't even know what poo-poo it means. Alright. I got it. Alden, will you please take your groom and go somewhere else?
But the thing is, according to his law, if he can be with his true love, who's Wendy, I'm not his fiance. He can spurn our relationship. Otherwise, I have to go with him. So it's me or Wendy.
Well, what if we found somebody else? Yeah.
What he said.
Fine. Well, Imperium hasn't noticed that we've left yet. Or, I mean, not really. Not yet.
Yes, I'm serving your meal, and I'm serving your meal. Some of the pre-made meals have almost run out, and if I don't find another chef soon, I'll be in big trouble. Maybe I should try to get Shady Sam out of the oven. Oh, yes, hello, thank you very much. And what's this?
Why? It's my second space bus, the Spaceball team.
intergalactic bollocks.
Yeah, I'm sure the diner's fine. Come on, Alden. Come on, Wendy. Come on, whatever your name was.
Prince.
Just Prince.
Prince, yes.
Come on. Prince, we're gonna go pay and let's get in the spation wagon and go ahead and we're gonna go back to the diner. We're gonna find you a person at the diner. We work at this big diner, Prince. We work at this big diner with all kinds of people in it. We're bound to find somebody that you're interested in the diner.
Yeah, what he said.
Come on, everybody get in the car. Okay, now remember. Number 1, Alden. We never left.
We never left.
Number 2, we had these groceries the whole time.
We had these groceries the whole time.
Number 3, we're going in the back door, because that's the one that doesn't beep.
We're going in the back door. And we're not making a peep.
Yeah, come on.
Ow! My arm grabbed the door. I'm sorry.
What are you all doing outside at this hour? Don't you see I have 2 busloads of customers? Are you all taking a schlorping break?
Yeah, we were slurping. I was slurping with Wendy.
Now that I find unbelievable.
It's true. They were. I was slurping with them.
Sorry, I schlorp all the time. Let me put it out.
And who is this squid insect with you?
A prince, you say? Well, I just can't believe that. Prince, would you like some food? You're here to find a new mate, otherwise you're going to have to marry Alden? Well, Alden's a fine fellow. I'm sure you two will be happy. What do you mean you're going to leave a bad review on Space Yelp?
No, not a bad review on Spelt.
Fine. We will find you a new bride. Come on.
Oh man, these orders really piled up. Alright, I'll start cooking. Let me check what's in the oven. Alright, almost there. Still sentient, but almost there.
You know, Shady Sam, I bought some of these sentient things at the market, and maybe you can add it to the sentient thing you're making in the oven, and it'll balance itself out.
Let me open it up here.
Air! We can breathe!
No, these need to go into the radio wave machine. Good. Now, Wendy, scrape the remains of those creatures off of the inside walls of the radio box, and then put it on the toast.
Okay, if I have to.
Oh my gosh, there's so much busboy stuff to do. Oh man, so hard picking up a 4th dimensional plate. It's there. No, it's there. Oh my gosh.
Well, Miss Prince, do you see anybody in here that you think could suit your fancy? Really? That whole section? Well, they are space cheerleaders. We could perhaps take you over and see if any of them seem interested. but it's going to cost you. You will have to at least buy something before you talk to my patrons. Okay, more than that. No, you can't just get an ice water and say that you've spent money. No, I mean a real meal. Just because you put a space quarter in the bathroom tokens doesn't mean that you've spent money here. Fine. I suppose a grilled fläschling on wheat bread will be enough.
Oh my gosh, I love being a space cheerleader. It's so fun.
Oh my gosh, space cheerleading, yes, haha.
You know, I love that the boys play sports to go along with our cheerleading, because cheerleading's so much better than real sport.
The cheerleading happens to be the main thing. The sports are the side piece in this galaxy.
Yas, queen!
No, seriously.
No, I'm serious too.
Okay.
Yas, queen. Excuse me, coach, why is this squid insect talking to us? After all, we're lizard beings. and all of us are only 20,000 years old.
Well, ladies, I would like you to meet Prince. How do you pronounce that again? Yeah, that.
Well, hi, Prince.
Ha, wow, a real prince. I wonder what my daddy would ever say about this.
Oh, Jessica, you and your Earth Daddy. Just because he told you to call him Daddy doesn't mean he really is your daddy.
He's paying my way through space college.
Typical. Well, Prince, could you say that again for me, Prince, once again? Right, that. Well, Prince, I might be interested in going on a date. Why did he run away?
Because he's extremely interested, obviously.
Hey, Lindsay, can you come over here real quick?
Yeah, what do you want?
Just tell me what this thing is saying. He's talking too fast. I can't understand it.
Well, he's saying that he found somebody that he wants to marry out there. But he got scared and ran away and was hoping that maybe we could help be his wingman and get him say it up.
I'm not your wingman type. I'm unlucky in love. The only girl I'd ever met in the whole galaxy turns out to be my sister. And I'd already kissed her. It's a problem.
Wait, how's that helping us with hair?
Well, you're really good at pronouncing that.
I've been practicing since he's gonna be my husband and all.
Alright, well let me just open the oven real quick and... Ah, shoot, it crawled out.
Well, here. Sam, you deal with that. Alden, me, you, and the prince will go out there and we'll as we're serving these customers, Alden, you know, I'll take their orders and you clean up the plates and we'll just say good things about the prince. You know, and maybe we'll make this Jessica person like him. I don't know.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, come on, Prince. Just sit at the bar here, and we'll have her come to you when she's ready.
Okay.
Yeah, that.
All right, give me just a second. I'm gonna go take their orders.
Man.
Hello, ladies.
Hi there.
Well, I see one of you's been eyeing that lovely prince over there.
A prince?
Oh, is this the wrong table? Hold on.
He is so ugly.
Oh, this must be the wrong table. Hold on, let me go
Wait
find
a
the right
minute.
table.
Is he rich?
Well, he's a prince.
So you're saying that if I married him, I'd get his money?
Well, he's a prince.
I would definitely marry him for money, especially because he's an insect. Maybe I could eat him afterwards.
Well, he's a prince. What? Oh, Dan?
You can't let my fiance get with somebody who only wants him for his money.
Well, I just figured. He said it was this table that somebody wanted him. Or he wanted them. Or both.
They only want him for his money.
But what do you want him for?
I've only known my fiance for a few parsecs. But I want him to be happy. And I want him to find the love of his life.
Well, what do you suggest?
Well, Well, look at that over there.
Where?
That creature that was in the oven.
Oh, he's gotten out of the kitchen. I'll go get him.
No, look. He's with the prince. They're sharing... They're sharing a gobbleberry milkshake.
Now, where is this thing? There you are. Shing!
No! Oh, my arm! Oh my gosh!
Well, why did you jump in front of my knife?
Because I couldn't let you kill the true love of my fiance. They said they're going to leave together, that I'm out of my relationship, and that they're going to be happy.
Oh, Dan. I'm sorry that you got broken up with. It's hard to losing a fiance.
It's almost as bad as losing an arm. But now that arm won't reach out and touch you anymore. Well, maybe we could try going on that date now. Now you only have 2 arms and I can live with that.
I always knew Wendy was speciesist against people with more than 2 arms. If you are all done taking your break and chatting, why don't you finish serving our customers?
Ding ding. Order up. Man,
What happened?
what a great episode of my favorite sitcom.
I don't remember what the name was. Galactic? Hold on. No, yeah, we need to say the name at the end. Hold on. The Cosmic Cafe Chronicles.
The Cosmic Cafe Chronicles. That is my favorite episode of the Cosmic Cafe
Yes.
Chronicles, because after 9 seasons, five seasons,
They
or
jumped the shark.
3,
They jumped the Glorfig.
they jumped the Glorfig, and you know how you in sitcoms when that are like will they won't they's,
Yeah.
where they eventually do,
Yeah,
it always is worse.
yeah. Because they did?
This is the start of that.
Yeah, yeah.
Because frankly, nobody in the audience
Wanted
liked
to see
Arlen.
this.
Like
Yeah, nobody liked Arlen.
Nobody liked Arlen.
I didn't like Arlen.
Like they'd set it up from the beginning, so the writers felt like they had to.
Yeah.
But that's not what anybody wanted.
Right, right.
And like after this, they're constantly breaking up and getting together.
Yeah. It's
Every
the whole
episode.
ordeal. Yeah, it's awful.
Instead of really cool
It's
episodes.
like in Friends when they started all pairing off and then switching.
Yeah.
And then pairing off and then switching.
Yeah, definitely
that.
spreading STDs.
Yeah.
And the show used to do really great episodes before it was just break up, get back together.
Right.
There was the episode with.
Whoa. I don't want to spoil it.
Oh, you're
So,
right.
dear listener, if you want to hear more of the what is it? The
Cosmic Cafe Chronicles.
Cosmic Cafe Chronicles, let us know in the comments. And remind us what episode it is, because we will not remember.
Because this was episode 490.
We mean episode of the ImPod.
Yeah, but I mean, basically let us know in the timeline of the show when it took place.
Oh yeah, do that too.
Is it post?
Or pre
Or
this
pre
episode.
this episode,
But
yeah.
also remind us which ImPod episode it is, because we also won't remember.
Yeah.
Because we're gonna end this episode here soon, Koby, and I'm gonna flush this from my memory. I'm not gonna remember this tomorrow morning.
That's the problem, is I remember everything, every ImPod. I remember improvs I've done that weren't recorded, and I'm like, damn, that was good. And I'm the only one who's ever gonna know.
Koby, do you feel like this episode of the Cosmic Cafe Chronicles was reminiscent of your love life? You know, really, even though you have a fiance, looking for the true love of your life?
I don't know if my fiance can hear me in this room, so I'm gonna say yes. No, I love her very much, and she is my and our relationship.
Anyway.
She's Wendy.
Anyway.
Nobody wants us together. Everyone thinks it's a bad idea. It's constant. It's just a constant problem.
Who does that make me in the Cosmic Cafe Chronicles?
You're Empyreon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, actually, I don't know if we're sorry about this episode or not. It really depends.
You know what? For once,
I'm conditionally sorry.
you know, I'm going to take a strong stance and say that I'm not sorry, and that this is all your fault.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, this has been the ImPod by Impunk.
The ImPod by Impunk.
We release episodes every Monday.
Every Monday. Yeah, if you have any suggestions or
Drop them in the
games,
comments.
like things you
Ideas.
want to see in a long form, even, just email them to us
Or throw them in the comments.
or throw them in the comments. Comments if
Like,
it's
subscribe,
YouTube,
yeah.
email if it's Spotify and whatever.
Yeah, sure. And what's our email? Impunk Improv at gmail.com.
Yeah.
Yep. Impunk, IMPUNK. Improv.
IMPROV
Yes.
at gmail.com.
At gmail.com. Okay. Well, I'm conditionally sorry. Koby's not sorry.
Nope.
This is your fault. Have a great day.
Yep, we blame you. You, the listener, to be clear.
Yes. Oh, bye.
Bye. All right.
Koby, it's time.
Time for the long form.
Woo!
Woo! Woo!
Oh, Koby, you're maxing this out.
Yeah, that every time that light goes off.
Yeah. You peaking like I am now.
If this is your peak.
Oh boy.
boy.
Nah, we both know I peaked in high school.
Oh, that's really sad, actually.
Koby.
Joshua.
So, there's a lot of interesting film from the early 2000s.
Yeah,
One could say they were blank channel original movies.
Yes, Blank Channel, which we do not support currently because Blank Channel has their actors on strike.
Well, we're not acting for Blank Channel, so it's fine.
No, but we just can't. We're not advertising Blank Channel.
Oh, is that a thing?
Yeah.
Hey, I don't know anything about how this works. All right. I really don't.
Professional actor Joshua Cole.
Yeah, correct. I don't know how anything works. All right. So Blank Channel.
Blank Channel has a lot of, I would say, consistent tropes.
Correct.
A lot of them are sports movies. Not all of them, but a lot of them.
Sure.
There are also a lot that are just, let's take a genre that has oftentimes been more of a family or adult thing and just make it purely for a kid.
Yep.
A lot of parents who just don't understand.
Yep. Yeah.
And
We probably should have explained what a long form is first.
oh,
Go ahead.
long form is where Joshua and I are going to do a whole audio play. It's going to be just Joshua and I making up all the characters. We're going to be switching between each other's characters as we find ideas, and we're just going to be going in with completely blank, with no idea of actually how this is going to happen. We're just kind of picking a type of story to do and seeing what happens with it.
Yeah. So this is going to be a Blank Channel original movie.
Blank Channel.
And let me give us a location and a situation.
I like location. I like situation.
That way we have something to base our Blank Channel film on.
Yes.
So the location's going to be an antique store.
Okay.
And the situation is going to be forced to eat bad food.
All right.
Oh, good. It writes itself.
Oh my gosh. Man, look at those other kids riding around in their Jeep Grand Cherokee, and me work at this dusty old antique store during my summer break.
Yup, that's me. It's me, Steven. While my friends were out in their Jeep Grand Cherokees and I was working over the summer in my grandparents' antique store. Ugh, they're so lame.
Hey, Steven, would you help me load these various urns into the back of this client's truck? He says he's buying them for personal reasons.
Yeah, okay, Grandpa, I'll be right there.
Oh, Steven, it's me, your grandmother.
Okay, hi.
I need your help. I'm trying to post these antiques on Facebook Marketplace. But every time I make a Facebook post, it says it's not on Marketplace. Can you help me get it on Marketplace?
I'll be right there, Grandma. Yeah, those are my grandparents. They're totally whack, yo. And you'll find me talking and using this terminology very relatable to the kids, yo. Anyway, my grandparents have been great my whole life, but they've always been so obsessed with me taking over this antique store. I don't get it. What's so great about dumb old antiques anyway? I want to be out there with my friends in a Jeep Grand Cherokee like the cool kids. Oh, that's Stephanie. She's the prettiest girl in our high school.
Wow, look at all of these beautiful antiques. Oh my goodness. Is that really a Robotron tin soldier from the 1960s Soviet Union? You know,
Hey, Stephanie.
Oh. Hey, Steven.
I just couldn't help but notice that you had come in, so I just thought I'd see if you wanted, if you needed any any help. I'll be right back, Stephanie. I always get so nervous when I'm talking to her, man. I just don't know what to do. Maybe one day I'll have the guts to finally ask her to my high school prom. Our high school prom.
Hey, Steven, when are you gonna talk to that girl? She's been coming in here looking at antiques every day for the summer.
Grandpa Joe?
Yeah?
Okay, just making sure.
I don't know, what did I sound like before?
I don't remember, but it wasn't this.
Well, I'm trying to make it very distinct.
Okay. And Grandma?
Yeah, it's me, your grandmother. I'm trying to post my pasta recipe.
I heard. Listen, Grandpa Joe, I don't know how to talk to girls.
Well, you know.
Okay, that's a totally different voice.
Well, I'm trying to get it, man. I'm trying. I don't. Well, you know, back in my day, in the 1950s, when you wanted to get a girl to like you, you do three things. Okay, the 1940s. You want to have this set during the World War?
No, you were a kid in the 1950s.
Yeah, and that
And Facebook exists.
so Facebook exists as of what, 2007?
I think, something like that.
So someone who was a kid, let's say 15, let's say the same age as this presumably high schooler.
Okay,
So let's say 16.
okay.
In 1955, let's go right down the middle.
Okay.
In let's say 2000.
Fine right now.
You can be a grandpa at 55.
Okay, but you sound like a piece of shit. You sound like you're
When I was a boy.
sound like fucking Stan Lee.
Okay, I'm gonna come up with a definitive grandpa voice.
Okay, go ahead.
And I'm gonna have a definitive year.
Okay.
Well, you see, Steven,
thing that signified your wealth.
Yeah, you had to invite them over for dinner, right? And then what you would do is you would make them a cake that was half dirt, so that you could. What are you looking at me for?
What? Hell no! Make a cake that's half dirt. Where'd you get the money for the half cake? No. What you would do is you would buy it. You and your buddy
Would buy it with another.
What you would do is you'd go rob a bank.
A bank?
Why, you beat your grandmother. Let me pull out your scrapbooks here. Flip it open.
Yeah? Oh my gosh.
That's right. We were notorious bank robbers.
Is that where all this stuff came from? Were you going to the vaults at the bottom of the bank where they keep precious items and lock boxes?
Yeah.
What? Well, this is all stolen stuff. We have to give it all back.
Yeah, don't worry about it. That was a long time ago. Like the insurance covered it. You see, the federal government cares more about printed, minted money. And the old antiques, they kind of let go, so we were never pursued as much as we could have been.
God.
So if you want to impress that girl, you're gonna have to become a bank robber.
Well, I guess it would give me enough money for a Jeep Grand Cherokee. A brand new model, so I could be cool, like all the kids.
Well, Billy.
Steve Griffin, my
Sorry,
name's
did I
Steve.
call you by your brother's name again?
Yep, my brother's name. Here, wait, let's see what Billy's doing. Can we call him?
Here's my rotary telephone.
Alright, hold on. I still know how to use these.
You just dialed like 9 and then a 3, huh?
Yeah, I'm halfway there, Grandpa. Hold on. Alright, it's dialed. Billy!
Steven! Oh my god! Thank goodness you're calling!
What happened to your New York accent?
I'm your brother!
In New York.
Oh, I'm your New York brother! Oh, yo! I'm your New York brother!
Are you walking there?
I'm walking here!
Oh my gosh!
I'm walking.
It's so good to hear
I'm
you.
missing my legs!
Oh.
You know, everything gets stolen in New York. I got my legs stolen and I need the money. The money I let you borrow.
Oh no! What? Did you have any money in your wallet, in your pants?
Now that was connected to my legs. So where my belt? Where my belt begins and goes down from there.
Oh no!
That's everything that was stolen. I'm just a stop in a phone booth. I'm glad you called the right one.
Don't worry about it. I'll come to New York. I'll help. Ching. Now I have to choose between my brother, Billy in New York, or a Jeep Grand Cherokee and the love of my life. But either way, one thing is clear. I gotta rob some motherfucking banks. Grandpa, do you have any advice on how to rob a bank?
Well, every bank robber can't do it alone. Back in the day, I had your grandmother. That's right. See that woman robbing the bank in the bikini?
Yeah?
That was her.
Oh,
And you see that other woman robbing a bank in a bikini?
yeah.
That was me. And you see that third woman
Yeah.
robbing a bank in a bikini?
Yeah.
Well, that was our
You want to be in my heist group?
Oh no, I'm far too old for that.
Well, shit. I guess we're gonna have to go meet some people.
I mean, if you really need me, but
Well, we'll go see who I can find. I'll come back
don't
to
you
you.
have a group of friends, little rapscallions?
Well, they're all outside in their Jeep Grand Cherokees.
You gotta get some new friends if they're not taking you around in the Jeep Grand Cherokee.
Well, I hope
They
to be
can't
able
all
to
be in their
find
own
one.
separate Jeep Grand
Oh,
Cherokees.
they can. They can.
Gosh.
That's why I need to rob the bank, so I can get the love of my life and a Jeep Grand Cherokee. Or I could give Billy back his legs, the money to buy new legs.
I'm still here.
Oh my God, Stephanie, get out of the store.
Wow, you're actually kind of mean.
Wait, Stephanie.
Yeah,
Have you ever had an urge to rob a bank?
basically every single day.
How about running an antique store?
I don't know about running, but I like shopping in them.
Maybe we can get married.
We're 16. I don't even have my permit, so I can drive my
I'm sorry,
own
did I say that out loud? I'm sorry, did I say that out
I
loud?
thought it was established this was high school summer break.
No, it is.
I mean, it could be college break, but I'm
No,
pretty
no,
sure
it's high
not
school.
the right position.
I was expecting a what, and then I was gonna move on, but that's fine. I didn't expect that.
What?
Never mind. Come on.
All right. If we're going to if we're going to rob the bank,
How about Shady Sam? He can help us.
Shady Sam.
Yeah, what do you want?
Well, Shady Sam.
Yeah, what do you want?
Wasn't Shady Sam from? This is a crossover. Okay. Well, Sam, we need your help. We're gonna be robbing a bank, and we need help assembling our heist group. We need a lookout guy, and we need a wheelman.
A wheelman? What on earth is a wheelman?
Somebody to drive a getaway car.
I'm not your guy. I'm out of here. Was he in a rocket?
I think he was.
Wow, that was so cool. Was that a Jeep Grand Rocket?
It might have been a space Ford Fiesta.
Wow, that's so cool. I wish somebody would pick me up in a Ford Fiesta.
No, the back seat's way too small, and frankly, it's kind of cramped around the knees. Anyway,
We need to find somebody. We need to find 2 more people to help us with this bank heist.
Hey, come on, little brother. Nah, come
Oh,
on, little brother.
Nate.
Help me get this gumball machine broken open.
I brought a hammer. Nate and Nicholas.
that's right. We're N and N.
Brothers in crime.
Do we have to talk? Hold on, Stephanie, come here.
Yeah.
Stephanie, do we have to work with them? Nate's only in middle school, and Nicholas is younger than that.
I'm sorry, Steven, but the problem is, I'm babysitting them.
Fine. Alright, you twerps can come along, I guess.
Well, we have our heist crew. Now we need to work out the plan for robbing the bank.
How about we rob the bank that's directly across the street from the antique shop?
I don't see how that could possibly go wrong.
Me either. Alright,
What's the plan?
well, Nate and Nicholas, you're gonna have to go...
Hey, Nate and Nick.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, Nate and Nick. You're gonna have to go in there and cause distraction, but it needs to be big enough and loud enough that everybody turns away.
All right, we have a plan.
And then, Stephanie, you and I are gonna have to sneak in, walk past all the tellers, walk straight to the back, go down, find the door that has, that leads down the stairs to the vault that's under the bank.
Okay.
That's all I got.
Wow, that plan worked perfectly. I wonder what that distraction was the boys did.
Oh, No, that's fine.
Oh my gosh, my brother, he shit his own Oh my gosh, my brother, he shit everywhere. Everybody get down! Everybody get down! It's a bomb!
Oh shit!
Whatever that distraction was, I'm sure glad it's working. Now come on, we need to start loading these bags.
Wait, Stephanie, don't take any money. Only take goods, like antiques that are in the lockboxes.
But maybe this sounds strange to you because you're the coolest guy ever working in an antique store, but
Just the coolest guy working in an antique store? Okay, that's fine.
but I
What?
have a cocaine addiction.
That's okay, Stephanie. I'll love you for who you are.
Okay, well I'm glad we moved past this. Let's get out of here.
You didn't grab any bills, right?
No.
Okay. Quick, I hope they're still doing the distraction upstairs. Peek your head out and see if they're still on.
Get it under control, man. Oh, poopy little pants. Oh my gosh, so poopy, so much pants. I'm the security guy and there's so much shit everywhere. I can't. Oh, there's so much shit. It's in my eyes. It's in my eyes. I can't.
If the coast is clear, stupid, we gotta go now.
All right, let's go.
Where's the gagging?
Oh no, we never did establish a getaway, guy. We never did get away, man.
We're across the street.
I mean, sure, we just robbed the place, but we can disappear across the street. Oh, all better now. Pull my pants up. Come on, little brown guy.
Okay, well,
Look at that. We did it.
well, what's the voice for the grandfather? Well, okay, you did it. I'm really proud of you there, grandson.
Thanks, Grandpa.
Now, all we have to do to make our money is sell all these antiques, and then we'll make a bunch of money off of them.
Well, okay. I'm sure that we can sell them eventually. Oh, who am I kidding? We're never gonna be able to sell all of these antiques.
What's that, sir? You
Hello.
want to buy all the antiques?
Why, absolutely, yes. They remind me of a series of antiques that were stolen from my safety deposit box in the bank.
Oh, that's weird.
How much do you want for them?
Well, I think the current going rate of a Jeep Grand Cherokee would probably be good.
Unfortunately, I have the going rate of 2 Jeep Grand Cherokees. Can you break it?
No,
Oh, well, I'll just have to take twice as many, won't I?
I suppose so.
Twice as many? Don't worry about it, don't worry about it.
Alright, well, all this is yours, sir.
Wow, we can afford 2 Jeep Grand Cherokees.
Yeah. What about your brother, though? I overheard your phone conversation, him losing his legs.
I should check on him.
Fuck.
This is how it felt for me.
Whoa!
Well, I'm probably
I'm
taller.
walking here.
I'm probably taller than you, and you probably are walking right now. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing great. This is my New York accent. Shit. This is my New York accent.
Oh my gosh, he's losing a bit of New York bit by bit.
New York! New York!
I'm starting to wonder if he even is in New York.
Anyway, do you have any money to help me buy new legs? I'm walking here.
Almost. I'll have it soon. Just stay in that phone booth.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
He hung up on me. What an asshole. What? Steven, I know how hard that must have been for you, but I want you to know that I'm really proud of you.
I haven't made a choice yet.
You said you didn't have the money to give to your brother, so you decided not to.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. I said I'd have it soon.
You've chosen us over the money, over your brother.
Yeah. And I would make that choice every time.
Well, I want you to know that I appreciate that, and I'll help you rob another bank.
And you know what? Nick and Nate. Nick!
Hey,
Nate!
it's Nick. It's Nate.
You guys did pretty well.
Hey.
You guys are alright for middle schoolers that just shit all over a bank.
Hey, that's what Taco Bell is for.
Alright, well, Stephanie, why don't we go ahead and get in my new Jeep Grand Cherokee?
Well,
Also, Stephanie, I have something I want to ask you.
yeah?
Do you want to go to my high school prom with me in this nice new Jeep Grand Cherokee?
I want to go to the high school prom with you before the money, but especially now.
Oh, Stephanie.
Oh, Steven. Let me kiss you on your forehead.
Oh, that was so nice.
Oh my goodness. That's the closest we will ever get on this no-name channel to erotica.
Well, life went pretty well after that.
Well,
Nate and Nick, they went on to juvie. They've been in juvie ever since.
so Josh.
Yeah.
I'm not.
I've got to wrap this up, man.
I'm not sure. I'm not saying that I'm not saying that that it shouldn't come to an end. But
Freeze frame.
that won't be a satisfying ending
Oh, it totally is.
because we just established they have to rob another bank.
In the future. I just thought that was like Alright, listen. These unnamed channel shows, right?
Mhm.
They do this shit all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Where it's like, oh, we won the championship. Woo, yeah, we did it.
Oh, okay.
I can't wait to win another championship with you. Yeah.
Okay, so
That's how I took it.
we can do it that way. What I was thinking is, okay, they've successfully robbed a bank. Now it's time to have one not work.
Oh, well.
But I mean, if you want to wrap it up, I don't know how long we've been going. Okay, not too long actually. Are they robbing another bank or not? If we're wrapping it up, I'll just let you go.
I don't know, leave it up to me.
I don't want to be control the narrative. I'm just
We're just leaving the door
from a
open.
story structure.
We're leaving the door open, you know?
We had the first act
Right.
where we established the bank robbing. The second act, the bank robbing
Happened. Yeah. And then
Now
he got the Jeep Grand Cherokee and he asked to go to the prom. That was established in the first act.
Part of the first act was establishing getting the brother's legs back.
Well, yeah, but we established that he had to choose, and he chose the Jeep Grand Cherokee.
All right, fine, wrap it up. I don't like it, but wrap it up.
If you wanna, we can rob another bank. I just don't know how you can come up with a better distraction than a middle schooler shitting somebody's eyes.
I have ideas.
Alright, no, we can rob another bank, that's fine.
Oh God.
Wait, Steven, before you wrap this story up in your inner monologue?
Yes?
Stephanie, we really should go get your brother's legs, because otherwise the audience might feel like this is unsatisfying.
No, just one guy in the audience who's a bit of a nerd and a loser. But that's okay. Alright. There's another bank that we can rob, but this one's gonna be a lot more complicated.
Oh, how so?
We're definitely gonna need a getaway driver. Because we can have the boys do their distraction,
Okay.
and we can still go in.
Okay.
But we need someone to be able to keep the motor running.
Who's speaking right now?
Steven.
Okay.
Because
I'm Stephanie.
Because you're Stephanie, girl.
Okay.
Right?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. So, why don't we ask your Grandpa Joe? He can still drive. I also don't know anybody else, so...
I'm not much of a driver anymore, to be honest with you. But I know somebody who can help you drive.
Who?
The little man that lives in my car. Here, let me go. Grandpa, what are you showing us your electric car for? Speak, little man! Hello. My name is Tulsa. I'm your electric self-driving vehicle. How may I help you?
Whoa. That's so cool. Not as cool as a Jeep Grand Cherokee, though.
No, definitely not as cool as a Jeep Grand. You know what? This is cooler. I can say it. Definitely not as cool as a Jeep Grand Cherokee. But I think it'll work.
Okay. Well, let's try it.
Well, first things first, let's change the accent in this car to British.
Sure.
Hello. I'm your British self-driving car. How may I help you?
Alright, British self-driving car. Drive me, Stephanie, Steven,
You know what? Actually,
Nick. No,
Alright,
it's fine. And drive us to the bank across town.
All right. I'll drive you to the bank across town.
Wow, you changed your accent already?
I was trying to remember what the car from Knight Rider sounds like.
Oh shit, I just kicked that.
Oh, you fucking idiot. I was trying to remember what the car from Knight Rider sounds like, and it's something like this.
Okay.
Hello, Michael.
Okay.
I don't know what accent that could possibly be, and I thought
No,
British was
I
better.
probably could do that better.
Okay. Actually, I'm gonna change the car to Knight Rider.
God damn it.
I mean, it's a self-driving car that can talk to us. I'd rather be Knight Rider personally.
Alright, I don't think I've ever seen a Knight Rider episode. Alright. Go.
So we're gonna do an improv Knight Rider. I'm driving you to the bank. What is your errand today?
We're just here to pick up a few things.
All right. You are at the bank. I will leave the motor running.
Alright, Nick, go in there, do your thing. Distract.
Brother, this is gonna be the most incredible distraction that has ever happened in the history of bank heist child-related distractions. Are you ready for this?
Yeah, ready.
All right.
No. I already know where this is going, I think. Go ahead.
Everybody, this is a stick-up.
Never mind, I wasn't going where I thought it was going.
Oh, what did you think it was gonna be?
Don't worry about it.
Could you please tell me?
No, absolutely not. Alright. No, I get it. You're already going with the pissing thing. We're going
Okay,
with
but I do
pissing.
want to hear it though.
You might hear it later. We'll keep going.
My eyes!
Quick, pick the hell of a day to switch the contacts.
Hey, we missed that one guy's eye. Here, let me pull out my sniper. I've almost gotten away. Let me just look back real quick.
Okay, we gotta go in now. Put
Hi, we're just children.
Well, you two shouldn't be here.
I'm sorry about that, sir. There's a couple of kids out just making a water world out there. They're just making a water world out there, man.
What are you talking about? Hang on, let me go check. Ah! Goosh, 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 goosh.
Oh my gosh. That old security guard guy just fell down like 10 flights of stairs. Hope he's okay.
Never mind him. We gotta get the stuff and go. Things are going wrong up there.
Wait, Stephanie.
What?
Lasers.
Have we ever revealed them?
They're visible lasers.
Okay.
They're not invisible lasers.
Okay, yeah. Well, that makes this easier. I got it. Oh, you use your gymnastics talent from when you used to get bullied in the 4th grade.
The only boy on the gymnastics team.
Yeah, use your gymnastics talent to cross these lasers.
Wait,
I'd be so impressed if you could do it.
Alright. Here I go. And tumble. Alright, I got under the lasers.
Right, just start throwing things to me and I'll put it in the bag.
Alright, that's everything.
Steven, the floor's starting to get wet down here.
Oh no! Everyone's gonna get electrocuted. We gotta move.
Quick, do your roll.
Man. Beep, beep. Oh no, I hit one of the lasers.
We gotta go.
That door, it's gonna close. We gotta slide.
I don't want to slide, it's so wet.
Got it, Stephanie, you got it. Quick slide.
Okay.
Alright, I'm coming after you. Oh no, my hat! Let me reach under the door real quick and grab my hat.
Why'd you put it on? It's so wet.
I had to. It's the hat. It's been my thing this whole time.
Alright, come on, we gotta go. Nick, we gotta get out of here.
That's good. I was almost done with the big gulp.
Let's go.
Quick, everybody in the car.
Why are you all covered in piss? And why is that bank's security system going off?
Never mind that. We gotta go. Quick. Hey, somebody stop them. Quick, piss on that car.
Now to get you back to your grandparents.
I can't believe we made it out of there.
Look at all of this potential money we have in these antiques.
Hopefully nobody is offended by the smell.
Grandpa!
Oh God! You smell terrible!
I smell like you.
That's true.
Hello. I'm looking to buy antiques that will remind me of my dead mother's house. She died with 27 cats and they ate her.
Well, do we have the things for you?
Why, what do you know? This smells exactly like I'd like it to. I'll take all of it, please. Do you have change for a pair of legs?
Nope, but I'll be taking those.
Well, thank you. I'll take all this.
Okay. Steven, you can ship these legs up to your brother.
Alright. Let me just put the legs in the box. I wonder if he'll be okay that they're women's legs. Yeah, well. Marked as fragile.
Now can we go ride in our Jeep Grand Cherokees?
To prom. Prom. It's prom music. Here I am, a guy who's in the prom. I'm a music singer who's gonna get it on. Everybody get down for the PG prom. It's the prom on the PG channel Improv.
Well, that was my life. Nate and Nick got sent to prison soon after for public indecency, oddly enough. And, well, me and Stephanie, well, we dated for like 6 months, and then both got accepted to different colleges, so broke up pretty quickly. It really wasn't that bad. I can't wait to see what college brings in my life. Well?
Oh, and as for my brother,
Oh, yeah.
he grew to be very fond of the new legs and used them to walk the streets of New York at night regularly. He made a lot of money and has become a very popular person in his industry. I suppose, at the end of the day, the family business ain't so bad.
And freeze frame. Well, I don't see any other way that could have gone.
No.
Especially I like the part where they start pissing back.
It's called an escalation, Joshua. That's what the story needed.
Hey, listen, Koby. Alright, next time, I'm gonna start pissing back on you too. Wait.
Isn't that what we've been doing?
That's what improv is, just pissing back and forth on each other. That's why
Yes,
nobody likes
and!
it.
No, but! Yes, and! No, but!
That's why nobody likes it.
Yep.
Well, I would just like to say that I'm sorry for this episode. And, by the way, if you are an employee of Jeep, and you would like to sponsor this podcast,
The new Jeep Grand Wrangler.
just drop us a line. We'd be happy. We could fit a Jeep Grand Cherokee into anything. Anything. I mean, I could fit it anything you want. Just let us know.
I didn't intend for it to be like this.
That wasn't an ad, for the record. That was not an ad.
And now for a sponsored ad.
Well, no, don't do that.
Oh.
We are not sponsored. That is a thing. Do not do that.
Yeah.
Alright, well, we're not sponsored. This is not an ad. But we hope you enjoyed this episode of the ImPod by Impunk. And, like us on all the things. Like us on the social medias. And follow us in the podcast on the YouTubes and the
Yeah, like,
Spotifys
comment,
and
subscribe. You can email us at
ImpunkImprov@gmail.com.
ImpunkImprov@gmail.com. That's IMPUNKIMPROV@gmail.com.
Well, I would, for one, like to say I'm sorry.
I would like to apologize, not just for myself, but for my parents, who allowed me to exist.
Yep.
That is their crime. That is their cross.
Yep. They should have taken you out early on.
I agree.
I agree too. Well, bye.
Adios.
No, seriously, bye.
Oh, okay. I'll get out. Joshua.
Alright, bye.
So let's figure out the long form.
Hey, Koby, would you mind explaining what a long form is?
Why, yes, I would. Back in the days of yore, before streaming, there was a different kind of streaming that you kids probably weren't familiar with, and that was called radio. Radio didn't only feature music. Much like MTV, radio featured original programming of all sorts. News. Comedy and dramas.
Just news. Yep, news.
News, comedies and dramas. It also featured celebrity gossip. And of course, it featured the sports. Now, I didn't need to mention all of those because really all that matters is comedies and dramas. This is the part of the show where Joshua and I are going to create out of the ether a whole radio play entirely improvised. We're just gonna get a few disparate bits to kind of get us started, and that'll be how we begin our long form. Now, as you all know, the invention of the computer is a real nifty dandy device, made of vacuum tubes and wires and other nerd shit. It's able to give us this unique jumping off point for our production, our program.
Yeah, you didn't explain anything, did you? I gave you all that time.
I tried to. This is the part of the show where Joshua and I do a whole play, radio play, entirely improvised. We play all the characters. We come in with absolutely nothing and we just kind of ask for a few kind of disparate ideas to start with. We try to include them and develop a whole radio story. Is that better for you?
No, okay, now do it again, but this time, get a little sadder. I want to see tears.
You can see my tears, but they can't.
Alright, Koby, I'm gonna go ahead and what we're gonna do is we're gonna take, I have this AI generate a couple things for me, for us. The first thing it did was generated some genres. So pick a number 1 through 20.
7.
7 is gonna be,
13.
oh, okay, 13, okay, pick a different one. Okay, 13 is comedy.
Okay, I see. 3.
3 is mystery.
We've done one already, but we can do another one. We can do a different kind of mystery.
Hey man, I don't know what to tell you. You pick 3, this is on you.
What? No, just pick one.
No, you pick 3, it's on
Oh
you.
my god.
Alright, and then we have a list of time periods here. We're gonna pick something 1 through 20. This will really determine if this
15.
mystery is gonna be different from the other ones. Antiquity.
Antiquity?
Antiquity. Do you know what antiquity is?
I feel like I should, but
I feel like I should
can't
too.
come up with it.
We'll get there. And then for a location that we're gonna be in, 1 through 20 again.
19.
19, we are gonna be in a tree cathedral.
A tree cathedral.
I'm not entirely sure what that means, but I'm sure it's something. Antiquity.
Also known as the ancient era, spanned from that beginning of recorded human history
So
to approximately mid 400s, the early Middle Ages.
yeah, that's fine. No, it's fine. Don't worry
So
about it.
anywhere from recorded history till I'm assuming 400s AD.
I'm sure it's fine, bro. So we're gonna do a mystery that takes place in antiquity. It somehow involves a tree cathedral.
Oh my god.
We got this. It'll be fine.
Oh my gosh! I must run! I must tell everyone! The Elf King is dead!
The Elf King?
He is dead! This brings about the end of the Elfin era and the beginning of the human era.
Where they're gonna start recording history, I bet.
Recording it? How could they do that without us?
Well, we've been oppressing them. We've been keeping them from recording their own history up until now. And if the Elf King's dead, who's gonna keep them from writing things down, like important events and genealogies?
And audio plays!
Who's gonna stop this?
Who's gonna stop this?
Okay. No, your idea first.
Who did it is my question.
Oh.
Who done it?
Yeah, that's probably more important than my idea. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, sure. Yeah, who did it indeed?
By the way, I'm Harold.
Oh, I'm Glorfenspiel.
Glorfenspiel, is it?
Yes.
Well, now that I'm comfortable with you, I'll
Use your
slip
real
into
voice.
a real voice, one that can be relied upon, a real voice.
Okay,
With
well,
a lot of real parts.
well, now that I can trust you, I'll go ahead and slip into my real voice too. I'm one of them southern elves.
Very good, I say, very good.
Yes, yeah. Okay, so I'm Glorfenspiel, you're Harold. It's really nice to meet you. So the king, what was the king's name again?
The king's name was, of course, King Pointy the Second.
Yeah, you'll never guess why they called him Pointy.
Yes, his incredibly pointy nose.
Yep. Well, I figure we should go ahead and start investigating, seeing as we're both the main leaders of his personal guard and the military guard.
It's incredible that we have just met.
It is. Well, he'd like to keep things compartmented so that we wouldn't, like, plot together to overthrow him or something. You know how it is.
Why, yes, Glockenspiel.
Glorfenspiel.
Glorfenspiel.
Yeah.
Excuse me, Glorfenspiel. And my name was...
Harold.
That's absolutely right. Right.
Alright, well, Harold, I figure what we can start doing is we can just narrow down the suspects. Have you already looked at the crime scene?
Why, yes, but come take a look at it with me.
Okay, sure. Here, let me just open this door real quick. Alright.
The Tree Cathedral.
Yep.
The home of the elves.
And the home of the Elf King.
And there he lies.
The center of the throne is in the center of the cathedral.
And there he lies.
Yep.
pants around his ankles,
Yep.
covered in shit,
Yep.
and
It's some unknown substance that we haven't figured out yet.
his head turned backwards.
Yep. Yeah, it's a real shame what happened here. Nobody knows what could have possibly happened here. If you notice where his hand was placed when he died, it's just bizarre. Maybe he was peeing or something. I don't know.
It really is quite a mystery, I must say. Very difficult to explain.
Wait, Harold.
Why? Yes.
Glorfinspiel.
Glorfinspiel.
Goddamn. Harold,
Yes, Glorfinspiel.
I see a footprint in the dirt of this tree cathedral here. And another one over there.
Here, let me grab this candle here and... Oh no, I've spilled my candle into the footprint. Let me just try to pick that up.
Oh my gosh. You made a perfect outline of the footprint.
This is amazing. Why, with this we can compare it to everyone else's barefoot and try to figure out whose it is.
Yeah, this is a way better idea. I was just going to drag people in one at a time.
Well, I suppose we better take it to that wise elven mystic. You know.
Yeah, I love her. Her name's Miss Dick.
Mystic.
Miss Dick the Mystic. Yep, that's how we name people around here.
I'll put this in my bag.
Carefully.
Carefully, very carefully. And we will go to her cave, very deep within the underworld where all of the trolls live. Very scary trolls.
Yeah, I'm sure they are. Come on, let's go.
Mining all day long. Mining, and all trolls sing this song. Trolls, join the chorus, add to the song of trolls, mining all day long.
Well, I thought that was the human singing, but actually it looks like it was the troll singing. Okay, we're going to keep going now.
Whereas those trolls, they're always singing and trying to add a little wonder to the world. Frankly, I'm not for it. I'm not for it.
It's disgusting.
Hey, you. What are you doing in our dominion?
Well, we're looking for Miss Dick.
Miss Dick, what do you want with her?
What we want is our own business. Why don't you mind yours?
Why, whatever you want with Miss Dick is my business.
Why would that be?
She is my wife.
Wow. She really married out of her league, I guess.
Yes, it can be strange when you're 65 pounds of pure bone and sinew that spends your time combing your beard and digging holes for reasons you don't understand. It does make one quite the catch.
Yes, I can imagine so. Well, what was your name again?
My name is Degondia.
Alright, Degondia. Well, I'm Glorfinspiel.
34th.
Alright, good Degondia, the 34th. I'm Glorfinspiel. This here is Harold. How do you do?
Oh, I do just fine, thank you. Now, if you want something with my wife, you're going to have to go through me. I have an incredible power which will protect her from anyone like you.
Well, that's very nice. Push.
Ah! It's tough. Fine. I don't want to do this, but I am afraid I must unleash my power upon you.
Oh, okay, well, I quite understand. Push.
Ah!
Wow, Harold, you're really good at pushing them over.
Yes, I am. You see, I used to be a bully.
Used to? Seems like you still are. You still got it.
No! I don't want you to get to my wife without telling me first why you want her.
Push. Well, you know what they say, Harold.
I have unleashed my weapon!
Oh my God, he's got his dick in his hand.
Oh my gosh, it's enormous.
That's right! I can control it!
Oh no. He's got a prehensile dick. the face with just the tip. Please stop him, Harold. Stop him.
I'm slapping as much as I can, but it's too much for me.
That's right. You have no way to get past me.
Oh my God, what's that over there?
What?
All right, run, Harold. Yeah, Harold.
All right, I'm running. Come on, Glockenspiel.
Glorfenspiel. Glockenspiel's an instrument that my family created. That's why I'm called Glorfenspiel.
That's right, the Glockenspiel now officially precedes human history.
That's okay. Right now you're implying that elves and trolls precede human history too.
It was before the Middle Ages.
All right. Here's Miss Dick's Mystic Hut.
A hut underground.
Yeah.
Yes, very good.
If you know when it rains, you'd be surprised, but the water goes somewhere. It goes underground. And it has to deposit somewhere. That's why caves are wet.
What are you getting at right now?
I'm saying that having a hut in a cave makes sense because the ceiling of the cave will drip water still after a couple days after rain.
Right, and eventually that water becomes stalagmite.
Listen, bitch, you're the one that complained about the hut in the cave, alright? I wouldn't have had to explain it if you didn't question it. Come on.
Yes, let's go on inside.
Alright, do you mind go ahead and knocking on that door? Hopefully her kid doesn't answer the door. God, I hate that kid. It's Glorfenspiel and Harold.
And why have you come here?
Well, it was the best place to come. Yes, Miss Dick.
Why, yes, it is I, the beautiful Miss Dick, with time on my hands, a tick, tick, tick. You have a question for me, do you? Well, come on in, you fine two.
Hey, Mom!
Oh, God damn it.
Mom, I'm hungry. I want to go back upstairs and play chess.
So please forgive my son Willie. He's quite a chore and a teen, you see.
Mom, would you stop with the singing, alright?
All right.
Just give
Hey,
me
hold
some
on.
bread that's folded over, that has some sauce and some cheese in it, and then toast it into a little bite-sized thing, okay?
Yeah, Willie, why don't you just go ahead and go back upstairs? Let the adults talk.
Nobody gets me.
Yeah, that's right. Nobody gets you, half troll, half elf. Get out of here.
What can I do for you?
All right, Miss Dick, we're just gonna lay it to you straight because we got other things to get done today.
A great many things. We didn't tell anyone else in the world, in government,
Correct.
in parliament.
We got a lot to do today.
It's been
Yeah,
we really jumped to conclusions.
We really can't spend all day in this cave, so we really gotta get moving. Now, Miss Dick, the Elf King's dead.
Oh no, not true. It cannot be.
Yes, the Elf King is dead.
Forsooth.
Okay, yep, the Elf King's dead. And we need to compare footprints with everybody in the kingdom to this footprint found at the scene.
It's a well-known fact, ma'am, that you are the most feet-aware person in all of the ancient modern world. So we were wondering.
So you are so feet aware, in fact, that I noticed that the humans that we put under your care, they really started looking at other people's feet a lot. And it's getting a little weird in your village because people are paying each other to take off their sandals and look at their feet. It's getting weird in your village. Are you okay, Miss Dick?
Why, yes, of course. You see, that when a human will be able to look at feet a lot, they'll need new feet to find. When you find new feet on the worldwide world, you'll find a whole new pleasure unfurled.
Alright, Mystic. Well, we were thinking, since your humans are so good at recognizing feet, you could bring a couple of them with us, and we can help compare all the feet to everybody in the kingdom using the keen eye of your feet obsessed humans, and maybe we could quickly get this figured out.
Well, I'd say you could do that, but I think more effective would be a trap.
What do you mean by a trap?
Do we still get to take some of the humans with us?
Of course. Now, please, show me your thing, that I may examine it.
Unzips
Ding,
pants.
ding.
Unzips pants.
Honey, these men smacked my dick around.
Why, it wasn't us, that was somebody else.
No, it was definitely these guys.
No, I wasn't. Don't look at me.
Maybe I need new glasses. I might be in a lot of pain because of how much I got my incredibly...
Your dick smacked?
My incredibly cool dick whip powers all hurt. Well, I better go ice this down.
Well, hello, dear. How are you today? A good day of mining, I see. Hooray!
Alright, well, listen, can we please start figure out this trap thing? We got a lot to do today.
Of course, you see, your mold I took and made a shoe, a round, not posuk. You can take this shoe and bring it to all of the land, so that they may try it on, and that one is your man.
I think this is the exact same thing that we said earlier about comparing feet, and I'm not entirely sure how this is easier. But we're gonna go ahead and take a couple of your humans. Can you pick two of them to come with us?
Why, only the best for you fine men. And now, my favorite of the human. Why, this one is Betty, Bill, and Bob.
That's 3 people. Alright, we'll take them. Betty, Bill, and Bob.
I'm sorry, I had to test out my dick whipping powers and I accidentally choked that guy. By wrapping it around him, not... Anyway, bye! I'm gonna go rest on the couch.
Alright, well, Betty and Bob, come on.
I'm so not into being a slave for these weird fantasy creatures.
I don't know if I really want to go with you guys.
I guess we've got to.
Yeah, I guess we don't have a choice. Come on, Betty.
What did we establish the teenager's name was again?
Billy. Also, there was a human that just died that was named Billy as well.
They're both. Oh, right. I guess that's why they killed him.
No, it just worked out that way.
Oh, okay.
It just worked out that way.
What are you two talking about? We need to get a move on or we'll lose our daylight. Now come.
Yes, we must go over to the elf shoemakers. There's a name for them, and I don't remember what it is right now. But we gotta get to them.
Hello there. Welcome to Nike Elf Shoes.
Hello there, elf. We have some bad news.
Long day.
Long day. We got some bad news.
Oh, no.
Elf King is dead.
No, I can't live like this. I'm gonna run off this counter. Ah! He was so invested in the Elf King.
Hey, Elf King's dead to you too.
I know, I don't care to that.
Alright, well, what I need you to do is we have this shoe that was made based on the footprint that was found at the scene.
Okay.
I need you to mass produce these shoes.
Well, of course. Let me just take this. Let me just look
You see,
at
Harold.
my microscope.
You see, Harold, I didn't tell you why we were coming here, but I had this idea. Instead of going around comparing this shoe to every person in the kingdom, what if we just mass produce them? But only in this size. And then anybody that buys the shoes, if we see somebody wearing them around, we'll know that's our guy.
All right. I have completed my observation.
Because as you know, Harold, in elf world, everybody has different sized feet, so this shoe will only fit one person. Alright, so, sorry, go ahead, Clark.
Maybe I don't want to.
Well, maybe you should.
Well, maybe I am a person with choice. Maybe I don't have to take your business if I don't want it.
Well, listen here, sir. We've been nothing but kind to you, and we'll make sure we pay you double what your normal rate would be.
Triple.
Double and a half.
And you'll pay for my man's funeral. The one you're stepping on right now.
Fine.
Not the one who jumped. I don't care about it.
Wait, who am I stepping on? Oh, shit, I'm sorry.
My children, I'll never get to see my daughter married.
Yeah. He's gonna need a good funeral.
Oh,
He had like
fine.
He had like 10 daughters.
We'll pay for his funeral. Go
Alright.
ahead and say what you were gonna say.
What I was going
Anyway, Harold, I figure this plan's pretty foolproof.
Well, I quite agree.
Do you think this clerk is ever gonna tell us what he's trying to tell us? He's just taking so long.
Oh my gosh. These guys are like totally putting down the oppressed.
Wait, Billy, when'd you come with us?
I came with you initially.
Oh, shit.
From the cave.
I hate you. Alright.
Oh my gosh, you guys are like totally not okay. Human beings are, even though we don't live as long, are just as much alive and deserving to be treated with respect, alright?
Why did you even have us come with you? If you were just gonna make the shoes and mass produce them instead of having us look at feet.
That is not for you to question. We are elves and therefore higher than you.
Yeah, that's right. We've been high my whole life. Now, Mr. Clerk, shoe clerk, we'll pay you triple. And for the elf funeral.
Alright, we finished.
Oh, hell yeah.
We have 6 million units with another 6 billion on the way.
Well, with those kinds of numbers, you could start a galactic war.
They're more of a peacekeeping force.
No, that makes sense.
And they've already been paid for.
Interesting. Who paid for these shoes? I offered you triple already, but since they've already been paid for, who paid for these shoes?
Well, we needed triple for the second batch, you see.
Oh, that makes sense. So wait, hold on. The first batch was already paid for, but the second batch wasn't?
The first batch was just like one 6 million units.
Right.
The second one is the one.
You keep saying.
Don't worry about it.
You keep saying unit.
It was already
Do
paid
you mean
for.
like shoes, or do you mean like how much is in a unit? How many shoes are in a unit?
Left or right?
Interesting. All right, go ahead.
By a
Yeah, who was this paid for by?
elven master Diocyphus.
An elven master named Diocyphus. Harold, you ever heard of this before?
No, I can't say that I have, except for... Wait. Come with me. We must go. We must hurry.
Okay. Come on, Billy. Come on, Betty. Come on, Bob.
Oh my gosh, I hate being oppressed like this.
I'm Bob.
My feet hurt. Let me try on one of these shoes. It's too big. Oh well, it'll be softer than walking barefooted.
Ooh, can I try on a shoe? Mine doesn't fit at all.
Oh shoot, way too big, man.
Yeah.
Let me try on a shoe. Fits, but it's a little tight.
Come on, let's go. We are following them.
Come, we must hurry. We must hurry.
Where are we going exactly?
We're going to my ancestral home.
You're part Keebler elf, aren't you?
I don't want to use a branded product in here.
Too late, already did.
Which one?
Keebler.
Could have changed it just now.
Too late. I'm sticking with my guns.
That's right. We've already met the shoe elves. We're the cool Tolkien elves.
Yeah, because,
And
you
these
know...
are the Keebler elves.
Yep, absolutely. I mean, yeah. Speaking of branded products, I'm sure Nike Elf's not going to be a problem at all.
It's Nike.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, Keebler elves, come on. why they call y'all Keebler elves?
Because we be Keebler and all the cookies to ourselves.
That and you're all named after Keebler. The elf, your elf progenitor. The man that he had so many sons he was able to start his own empire.
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, you're Keebler the First.
That's right, I'm Keebler the First. Keebler the well-endowed. Keebler the giver of the meats. Keebler the cookie master. Now what can I do for you?
Well, this is Harold right here, as you can see.
Yeah, this is Harold here.
And these are some humans, and this is Billy, son of Miss Dick.
Oh my gosh, I'm so hungry.
Yeah,
I'm gonna eat some cookies, alright?
Yeah, you go.
You don't understand me.
I know, I don't. Now, Keebler the First.
Yeah.
The Elf King is dead.
Fuck me.
Okay, that was.
Oh my God, Dad!
Are you
Dad, Dad! Oh no, Dad! Dad's dead! Oh my God, Dad's dead!
Is one of you Keebler the Second?
Keebler the Second died!
Keebler the Third?
Well, while they're all freaking out over the loss of their progenitor, the reason I wanted to come here from the shoe store where the thing was because of the dear Cyphers, the reason I wanted to come here was because this is where I grew up. As you can see, I'm not a 2-foot-tall Keebler the elf, but clearly a Grand Royal elf. But I had grown up poor, you see, and I lived under the floorboards, eating cookie crumbs so that I may grow, being an orphan. And going through my old hole here.
Yeah?
My birth certificate.
Well, what does that have to do with anything?
As you can see here, born 0. But my parents.
Yeah?
There's my mother's name.
Yeah?
There's my father's name. Dioscyphus.
Oh my goodness. Wait, where's your father now?
I never could find him. It was the great tragedy of my life.
Well, I guess this is a dead end and a huge waste of time.
You know what? I never really looked at this closely. It says that this birth certificate was from Atlantis. I've never been there. I should probably try looking there.
Well, that makes sense. Let's go to Atlantis. Come on, Billy. Come on, Bob. Come on, Betty.
We're coming.
Yeah, I'm like totally on the way.
Well, Betty, you developed a personality in the time it took me to talk to the Keeblers. Come on.
Oh my gosh, Father's dead! I can't keep this.
Yeah, they're just gonna keep dying. Unfortunately, the Keeblers, their whole downfall was that if their progenitor dies, then it's like a hive mind thing. The main hive is dead now, so they're gonna slowly die off. Come on, let's go. Wait, does that affect you?
No, I wasn't the Keebler. I just was raised under the
Keebler. Okay.
I was just like hiding under there.
I understand that.
Very good. Oh, here we are. The desert city of Atlantis.
It's a shame what happened here.
Hello and welcome to Atlantis!
You want to get Atlantic strip show?
Why, yes, I would.
No, we don't have time for this. We still haven't informed the government that the king is dead. Everyone else knows except them. But we need to find his murderer first. Now that the shoes have been distributed everywhere, they've even made it here to Atlantis.
Yes, they have. Now, do you see anybody wearing the shoes? Comfortably?
No, everyone seems a little uncomfortable, but wearing them because they all want to be stylish.
Well, I guess we should start asking questions. Maybe we should go. Excuse me, Magus.
Yeah, hello?
Yeah, well, where's the nearest pub?
Why, I'm so glad you asked! You're in it!
Oh, well, that was convenient.
Yes! Welcome to Morlon, Gaxeric, and Melodon, or as we like to call it, the Morlon Gaxeric Melodon Casino!
Oh my god. Well, who are you?
Why, I'm your, I handle the casino table. I handle this gambling table.
Yeah, I asked who you were, though.
I'm your, my name's Veronica.
Alright.
I should choose a name that doesn't have a B so it's easier to keep separated from those other people.
Not too late, Veronica. Alright, Veronica. This
I'm
is Billy.
Betty.
This is Bob. This is Betty. And that's Harold. And I'm Glorfenspiel.
You make this so hard.
I'm keeping it pretty straight. I don't know what to tell you. Alright. You just decided to go from Betty Veronica to Betty, when we already have a Betty. I don't know what to tell you. You did this to yourself.
I said Veronica.
Oh, Vet. I thought you said Vet.
Or something like that.
Nah, you definitely said Bet Veronica. Anyway. Well, Miss Bet Veronica, have you heard of a man called Theo Cyphus?
Why, yeah, of course I have! You know, because he's our lounge singer! There's still tickets available!
How much are they?
Oh my god, I like her so much. I want to be her when I grow up.
Shut up, Betty. Nobody's talking to you.
Why, not anybody can get in to see Theo Cyphus. If you want to see him, you're gonna have to win at this game of chance.
Alright, let's do it. Come on, Harold, sit down. Billy, I know you've been miserable this whole trip. Here's $20. Go to the strip club.
Alright. Not that I'm interested.
That's fine.
Well, he sure ran away quickly.
Okay, I didn't know what that was.
All three of them.
I didn't know what that was. Okay.
Now, how does this game of chance work?
Well, I think it's quite easy, actually. We call it the park. And the way it works is you have to get close to, I think it's 22 out of these cards here, okay? And you just add the cards together, and the first one to get 22. Oh my god, you just got 22. That's so cool.
So, can we go in and see him now?
I guess you can. Hang on just a minute. Let me go ahead and get the tickets out here. Here you go. One for you, and one for your handsome fella right there. Well, boy, howdy. Okay, go ahead, sorry.
No, I'm fine. Let's go on inside.
Alright.
Here in Atlantis, you might be thinking of yourself. Here in Atlantis, you might be thinking of desert hell. But in Atlantis, you can find yourself. You can find all the reasons to be an Atlantic elf. Atlantis, Atlantis, the driest city with the most drinking in the world.
Why, he's quite good.
Yes, I would say so.
To think that man could be my father. I don't see that any resemblance at all.
We're rocking in Atlantis. We're rocking in Atlantis. You know, I think I see a resemblance now.
Yeah, I would say that he probably does resemble you a little bit. Now, what are you going to say to him anyway? I mean, this is the first time you're meeting your father. Also, there's a dead king. We got to match up all the shoes with everybody. We got to wrap this all up nicely.
So somehow for some reason, we have 3 teenagers along with us.
Yep, we never really established.
3 teenage humans.
No, one of them's an elf.
Oh, that's well, one of them's
a teenage elf. The other 2 are just humans. We never really.
Troll.
Right. The other 2 humans. We never really established how old they were. But yeah, they could be teenage.
Yes.
But teenage and elf years, really. So they're middle aged, really.
No, because elves live longer.
Right.
So if they're
So that means that they are in elf years, a teenager.
so they're
but
like
in human years,
so they're like
50.
90. Those kids that have been following us around all day are 90.
Listen,
In
we sent them off to a strip club, alright? I was trying to save this. Alright, let's keep going.
Now, here we are backstage. Let's go right on back. Now, hey there. How are you doing?
Oh my gosh, Deal Cyphers, I've been a fan for years.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Have you seen any of my plays?
Only the audio ones.
Yep. It sure is hard to get it into those boxes and ship it around. But somehow those little recording parrots do the trick. What can I do for you?
Well, I was wondering if you could sign my shoes.
Why, of course I can. Oh, you're wearing those knee-high shoes that are the rage nowadays, huh?
Yeah, well, you know, why don't you have yourself a pair?
Well, not something I like to talk about, but, I have no feet.
Oh my god. Harold, he has no feet.
Just like me.
Oh, I didn't notice that either. We're the humans that notice all the feet things. It's bad that we let them go because we could have used them now, but well.
They're just feet away. They're not investigators. They're not leaving the hut in the cave.
You're right. Alright, Deal Cyphers, we got some words for you.
Wait a minute. You don't have feet either. That is so neat. You know, I met a woman once who didn't have feet. I never did find out what happened to her after that one amazing night in the back of a Stone Age Arby's.
Why?
Yeah, why don't you tell?
Well,
I can't do it. I can't bear to listen anymore.
well, listen, Deal Cyphers. I have something I must tell you.
Yes, and what is that?
I'm your son. Because of the
It's okay, he only wounded himself. Tell us, did you murder the Elf King? Talk now!
this is the same voice I was using for Harold.
Just add a little more music to it.
Well, I'll tell you the truth. I paid for the shoes, but the one who killed the king is right there with you fools. Ugh.
Hey guys, I'm back from the strip club. I actually...
Really?
Yeah, I've actually brought back more money with me.
How'd you do that?
Don't worry about it.
Billy, I noticed that you put on those shoes and they made a nice smooth popping sound, and then you just went, oh, they're too tight. Can you prove to us that those shoes are too tight for you, Billy?
Why, yes. Can you please prove it? The only way that you can test that. I'm gonna feel the front of your shoe for your toe. Yes! It's a perfect fit.
Billy, did you kill the Elf King?
I did it. I killed him.
Why? Why'd you kill him, Billy?
Because my parents are the most feet-aware people in the world. Do you know what that does when you're a teenager? Your feet smell really bad.
Okay.
I knew that if I ever wanted to get out of the house and make something of myself, I needed to change the economy. And I knew killing the Elf King would be the first step in doing that.
Yes, but how'd you know that Diocyphus paid for the shoes already?
Because Diocyphus is my real dad.
Is that why you don't look like a troll elf at all? Or talk like one?
Yeah. Everyone knows that voice is generational and inherited based on species.
Alright, well, Billy, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but you're under arrest for killing of the Elf King.
How long will I be locked up for?
Well, Billy, it'll probably be a while.
Get out of my way, old people!
Oh my god, my hair.
Hey, Billy. Billy, look! Billy, look! Billy, what are you doing?
I'm escaping. Oh no! I'm at the top of the Grongo Megaplex building.
Billy!
I'm standing on the edge.
Billy, why don't you just come back? Take a step back and come this way.
No, I can't. I know that I'll never get to live my life the way I want to since I killed the king. I thought I'd get away, because how could anyone possibly find my parents? By looking into the king's murder, because they have no idea about him or care, really. And it's also very divided, and it could have been a million other people.
Billy.
Billy, you don't understand all the good that you've done for the world. Very much good.
What do you mean good? Because of him, the humans are going to start recording history.
Don't you understand that that's a good thing?
No?
We've never taken time to record our history.
That's right. That's how I like it. Because we were all alive for all of the history.
But now one of us isn't. Today we've had
Well, like,
a Keebler elf die.
A Keebler.
A
Yeah.
shoe elf die.
Actually, multiple Keeblers.
The whole Keeblers.
Actually, all
Their
the Keeblers
history
are
will be
gone.
lost.
Yeah.
What will be known about them besides they made cookies?
The 2 or 3 shoe elves died, yeah.
And the king. All of those movies.
And the famous singer.
And the
It was your father.
Well, he
but
didn't
also
die.
his father.
We didn't. Well, yes, and you stay over there. He didn't die.
Wait, he died after he said the shoe thing.
Oh!
He died right there.
I thought we just left him in.
No, he died there.
Oh, good.
What do you mean good?
Well, it's good to know who's alive and who's dead.
Well,
I'm glad he's dead. I didn't love it.
Well, this is your brother.
That's what I mean. If we had recorded our history, we would have known that we were brothers and been able to find each other, but we didn't. Isn't that right, brother? Oh, that's totally right, brother. Embrace me, brother.
Click, click. All right, you're coming with me, Billy. You gotta stand trial for before the Elf Council, the Elfer Council, and the Elfer Council will decide your fate. Actually, no. You're too dangerous to be left alive.
Wait, no. I have to be arrested and processed. That's the rule.
No, I gotta strike you down now.
No, you can't. He's my brother.
Stay out of this, Harold. He's too dangerous to be left alive.
You can't. It's against the elven way.
I'm just so weak. I don't know if I can do anything about this. Hey, let me just go ahead and start lifting my sword that I had this whole time. Oh! Ah! Ah!
That's right. I'm kicking you back into the deserts of Atlantis.
No! Like good, my brother. Together, we can build
You were the elf was later brought to trial in the first ever recorded trial in history.
Billy the elf just died.
Oh. Yeah.
Harold's the only one left, and then the two humans, Betty and Bob.
Fine. Harold was arrested
Yes.
and put to trial in the first ever recorded trial in human history.
It's quite interesting, actually, Gerald. It's quite interesting, actually. And I'll make sure I record this as I speak. I know I've been doing dictation for you, but I would like to say a few words, too. It's actually quite interesting that, you know, he was fighting to have Billy stand trial and then killed him anyway.
Because it wasn't about standing trial, according to this history tablet called the Rosetta Stone. It was about...
What was it about?
justice. Being done right.
It's just a shame that Glorfenspiel had to die for this justice. Like, he could have just carried out justice initially.
Yes, it is a shame.
I guess we'll never know, because the elves never wrote down the elf code.
Yep.
And because they never wrote down the elf code, there's no way we would know if there was some weird elf law that existed that made it so that the brothers had to kill each other in order for it to be legal.
Yep. This is all pieced together from what we know about history.
Yep.
Well, good night. I'll see you tomorrow.
Alright, I'll see you tomorrow.
Ear caps off. Yeah, why? It's good to be back. Yeehaw!
I'm not gonna apologize for this, but
I'm not gonna apologize, but I am gonna question whose fault it was.
listen, I thought listen, I had ideas, and unfortunately every character we introduced met a tragic end.
I thought of it as a running gag. Like, nobody has to die if you tell me they're not dead.
Yeah, but if they die in the story, I don't have anywhere to go. Anyway.
If I'm playing a character, I'm gonna want to kill him. I don't know what to tell you.
Just like he does in real life. Wait.
If I'm playing a character, I kill him.
I kill him.
No, we were doing The Wizard of Oz. I was playing the Scarecrow. Fucking killed him. Right after Dorothy met him.
Right out the gate.
You don't have a brain. He's like, I don't. How am I capable of intelligent thought?
And then he died. And then he just fell over.
And they just had to do the rest of the play. And they left me lying there. It was true theater.
Well,
Can't wait to play the Tin Man.
don't they have a Tin Man like origin story that exists now?
There's a Sci-Fi Channel movie that covers the Tin Man. Tin Man is a cop. I don't know how to explain it, but Zoe Deschanel's in it.
Hey, you know that sounds a lot like something that we would do. And I'm not saying that that's a bad thing.
I am.
But that's not a good thing either. So, hey, I'm sorry.
Yep, I apologize on Josh's behalf.
Yep, we're both sorry.
I'm doing Josh's voice. He couldn't be here.
Correct. And, well, I hope you enjoyed the ImPod by Impunk.
Yeah, this is gonna be a really weird one to make a thumbnail for, because, like...
Yeah, good luck, bitch.
Fuck me.
But this has been the ImPod by Impunk.
This has been.
We upload weekly ImPod episodes.
Every Monday.
And, we also have some social medias, Impunk Improv. And you can also email us at impunkimprov@gmail.com if you have any suggestions for us or anything, any funny stories you want to tell us, I don't know.
Frankly, if you send us an email, we will read it.
Correct.
I promise that the first email we receive,
We will read it.
we will read it on the air.
Okay.
So that means if we get something for like 2-for-1 tanning coupons,
That's what
we're reading it on the air because it came into the inbox.
You're right. So, this has been the ImPod by
This has been the
Impunk.
Impunk. This has been the ImPod.
By Impunk. And, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Bye.
Bye.
This has been an Impunk production. Sound effects from freesound.org. Music from Pixabay.com. More information and licenses in the episode notes. Thanks for listening. Tune in next time.
Welcome to the long-form section. The Ranger was played by Tina Louise. And now I guess we're locked into doing an improv Gilligan's Island.
We only locked in. We did promise it.
Yeah.
Unless you want to let our audience down. What if we never do it? And like 100 episodes down the road, we decide to do Gilligan's Island.
I listened to a movie review podcast, and they keep saying they're gonna do Snake Eyes, but they're clearly never gonna do Snake Eyes.
I don't know what Snake Eyes is.
That's the G.I. Joe like
Oh,
movie
yeah.
that was bad and dumb and
G.I. Joe has never made a bad movie.
But you haven't seen Snake Eyes.
That is true. Alright, well, Koby, we're gonna go ahead and do an episode of Knockoff Gilligan's Island.
Hooray!
Off the top of your head, Koby, what would you name this? Like, name the show
I think
that we're gonna create?
that we're going to have to name it Quirky Castaways.
And one of their names is Quirky?
No, they are quirky.
Oh, okay.
They each are
Castaways.
quirky.
Okay.
And they're all castawayed together.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you want to do an intro song, or are we just going straight to the action? Because I feel like listing a bunch of names all at once is going to be real rough.
We'll do an intro song, just kind of set the stage of Castaways, but not
It's going to be bad.
who they are.
Okay. Alright, this is going to
Well,
be bad.
yep. When the seas got rough on the ocean, the water came up and sunk the ship. A group of people, all strange and weird.
They got together and they were not afeared.
Weird, you always use this word.
I don't know why, man. Once you get a rhyme in my head, it sticks.
Now they're all castaways together on a quirky island. It can be found. Quirky castaways.
Quirky castaways.
Quirky castaways. Quirky castaways.
Well, golly.
Why, country cousin Fred, I wish you wouldn't wake me up when I'm in my hammock in the morning.
Well, sorry. Scientific cousin Jonathan?
Well, I guess that now that we're up, we'll start doing some of our island chores.
That's right. I'm going to go ahead and start raking the sand. Because, oh no, I've lost the name I had in my head. Well, you know that one guy that lives next door to us in here, he doesn't like it if your lawn's not raked properly.
That's right. That's stuck-up neighbor Bill.
Stuck-up neighbor Bill and his wife.
Karen.
Bill and Karen. They were trillionaires before they left on this cruise.
Yep, they were telling me all about how they invested in this thing called cryptocurrency and it shot right up. And that they're still trillionaires if they ever get back to the mainland.
To sell it all.
That's absolutely
Because they
right.
said there's no way it could go down.
That's right, and they said that every time we do favors for them, we get a little bit of their cryptocurrency. Like breaking their sand.
Yeah. Well,
Very nice.
I'm gonna get my bamboo rake. I'm gonna be right back.
Alright. You do that, and I am going to sit here in front of my bamboo television. I love General Monkey Hospital.
Well, dearie, it sure is nice to be the richest people on the island. Isn't it? Very good. Now, oh look, that boy, what's his name again, is
Country Fred.
Country Fred. Yes, he's raking all sand. I
And what was his cousin's name again? Scientific Jonathan, I think.
Scientific Jonathan is good enough for me.
I think it was Scientific
Scientific Jonathan, Country
Fred,
Bill, and Karen.
Karen.
Yes, very good.
Very good indeed.
Now, it is payday, don't you know? So everyone who does various chores for us here on the island is going to want their share of our cryptocurrency.
Oh, yes, but little do they know. It doesn't matter how much we give them. We're still going to be filthy rich.
Well, we are giving them percentages of our cryptocurrency. Let me pull out my bamboo adding machine here and see just what percentage we've given away. Oh dear, Lovey!
What?
We have given away 400% of our cryptocurrency.
Oh, well, I'm sure that won't be a problem. We can just lie to them later.
But the thing is, I'm terrible at lying.
No, quick, tell me a lie now.
I love you.
Oh my God, you are.
I have this tell, you see? My eyes both twitch and roll back in my head.
Every time.
Every time. And my voice goes like this.
Yes. Every time my voice goes like this. That was really weird.
Oh no, you're terrible at lying too, aren't you? Quick, tell me a lie.
You're handsome.
No, I didn't want to. No, this is terrible. How are we going to get other people to do all of our chores for us here on the island?
Maybe we can talk to the lumberjack and his brother.
That's right. It's the Canadian lumberjacks.
Who made the ship that we sailed on initially?
That's absolutely right. The wooden sailing ship. Come to think of it, we shouldn't have been on that. We'll talk about that later. I just think it was a bad idea not to have a ship that didn't have a radio.
It was really weird that the ship's engine was also made out of wood.
I
so
think-
when they put gas in it, it just didn't last long.
And then it worked as an internal combustion engine, pumping up and down, but the thing is it was burning up as it combusted. So eventually, it's not even like the whole ship suddenly came to a stop. It's just that the engine wouldn't push up or down any further because the pistons had burned away.
And then what was really bad was when they pulled out the one sail, and it didn't help anything at all.
Because it was all wood.
Yeah.
Just plywood.
It was all wood. Entirely wood.
Just big planks of plywood.
Who would have thought?
Who would have thought? And frankly, I think 10 cryptocurrencies was paying too much for it. Well, either way, let's go talk to the Woodcutter brothers.
Whose names are? Wario?
And Shifty Sam.
Oh, no.
Wait, no, what was that one Canadian guy?
I don't know, but
Oh.
Shifty Sam is now a staple. There you go, you said it.
No, Shifty Sam has to be Shifty, not like... Oh, okay.
It's too late, bitch. You said it.
Oh, gosh darn it. I wish I could remember that Canadian guy that we did.
I don't know.
Look, there comes the Trigillionaire and his wife.
Oh, yeah, don't you know? It's me, Shady Sam.
Oh, you're Shady Sam, and who am
Oh,
I?
no, I'm just kidding. I'm whatever I said before. I don't remember what my name was. We
Well,
said it.
for now,
You're Shady Sam.
I'll be Shady Sam, and you'll be Canny.
Candy?
Canny the Canadian, yeah.
No, it was definitely Wario. My name was Wario.
No, we're not going. Wario is a copyrighted character.
I don't think the name is copyrighted.
Fine, you're Wario. Shit. Well, Wario.
No, we can go with Candy, that's fine.
Canny.
That's what you said.
Okay, Canny. There they come. They're gonna ask us to cut down more bamboo to build another expansion on their bamboo mansion.
Good morning.
Hey, Bill. How are you?
I'm doing fantastic.
Oh, fantastic, are ya? You betcha fantastic.
Danny, what are you up to this morning?
Oh, I'm just dipping these French fries in gravy.
Where did you get French fries?
Well, I made them. Here with
Out of wood?
Yes! Not the French fries themselves, but a fryer with an oven. I made the oil out of wood. And then I diced the fries, I diced the potatoes with this wood knife, and then I French fried them. Would you like some?
Sure, I'll take one.
Not so fast. Sorry, but these are a lot of work to make, and I had to milk that wood for hours to get the wood oil. So, how much cryptocurrency will you give me?
2%.
2% of your cryptocurrency, eh? Fine, here you go.
Okay, I'll definitely give you 2% of my cryptocurrency. Let me just take a bite out of this real quick.
I would like some French fries as well. I'll also give you 2% of my cryptocurrency.
It's all sawdust.
Oh yeah, that's what I made the potatoes out of. Not wood, but dust. Oh yeah, you betcha. Yeah, Sam's a real genius, I guess. Anyway, that's an additional 4% of the total cryptocurrency.
Yes, an additional 4% on top of your already 15%.
Now, that means we have 19% of the cryptocurrency.
Yes. Sorry, I forgot who I was. Yes.
But if you've given us 19% already, how much have you given to the rest of the island?
Oh, well, I just value you guys more than the rest of them. Yes, we have definitely not been giving away more of cryptocurrency than we have.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense, yeah. Alright. Well, we'll continue working on our recipe here for sawdust French fries. And then we'll bring them to dinner tonight.
Have you guys gotten any closer to building a second ship with a second combustion engine to get us out of here?
Oh, no. Building spark plugs out of wood really hard.
Well, perhaps you could talk to the professor. Whose name is the cousin of the country guy. Whose names I've both forgotten. Fred. Cousin Fred.
And country cousin
Country cousin Fred.
Country cousin Fred.
And Jonathan.
Jonathan.
It was Jonathan.
Nerdy Jonathan.
Yes. Maybe you can talk to Jonathan. Maybe he can help you.
Man, this bamboo computer is really annoying sometimes. I'm trying to watch hardcore pornography.
No, we're not doing monkeys.
Okay. There's gonna be monkeys doing other monkeys, but okay.
Okay.
But I'm gonna close monkeyhub.com real quick.
Knock.
Come in.
Cousin, you're just gonna leave that up on your screen?
Oh my gosh, oh no, I broke my bamboo screen closing it too hard. Oh, I'll fix that. What can I do for you, cousin Fred?
Well, I was just thinking, I feel like maybe you should bury the hatchet with them there two Canadian woodcutters.
Well, I'm not sure they'll accept my apology after all. I stole both of the women on this island. They're both now my girlfriends.
The two women that we haven't introduced yet?
Yeah, the beautiful farm girl and the
Radio star.
and the beautiful radio star. The farm girl's name is
Jacqueline.
Jacqueline, and the radio star's name is Vanna.
That's right.
And they're both dating me, and we're in a throuple.
Now, do they both know that they're in a throuple?
I'd hope so, with the stuff we get up to.
Knock, knock, knock.
Oh, let me get the door real quick.
Hello, Fred. Hello, Jonathan.
Well, hello. Well, hello, Bill and Mrs. Bill. Karen.
Karen, yes.
How are you two doing today?
Oh, we're doing quite well. Still lots of money available to everybody.
Why'd your voice do that?
No reason.
All right. Well, what brings you over? Is your bamboo running water working okay?
The bamboo running water is working great. We were just
How about your bamboo Wi-Fi?
bamboo Wi-Fi also great. Also the ability to access the internet. Totally spick and span. Totally spick and span.
One of these days I'll get it so we can access websites for actual grown-up adults so that we can get our message out there.
Instead of accessing the monkey net, yes.
Yeah, just the monkey net, how all monkeys in zoos communicate, but they can't really tell people, so it's really hard.
It's really crazy. Ever since the great monkey IQ increase of 2027.
Yep, and Banana Coin.
And Banana Coin, the monkeys really took off with their own internet.
Yep, all of those monkey NFTs really took over parts of the internet there.
Yep, and all that money went to real monkeys. Who knew?
Well, I mean, you guys still have a ton of money, right?
Yes, we totally do.
Well, great. Glad to hear it. Glad we cleared that up. So what can I do for you?
Well, we were hoping that you would go ahead and work together with Shady Sam and Canny to make sure that their sawdust french fry recipe gets better.
Well, gee, I only have an entry-level knowledge in particle physics that'll help, change the molecular structure to be something resembling food, but I suppose I can give it a shot. I did build that bamboo hadron collider.
Oh, here's both of your girlfriends coming in now.
Well, hello.
Vanna? Yeah, you're Vanna?
Yes, I'm Vanna. Hello, boyfriend Jonathan.
Oh, and look, it's, the other one. Country girl. Olga. I don't remember what her name was, but it wasn't Olga, but it is now. I call her Olga.
Who are you being right now?
I am being, Mrs. Bill.
Oh, okay. Well, yes, Olga, come here. Hello, I'm Olga. Sensual Russian country girl Olga. Russian sexy.
You know, it's really weird that you were a country girl. And you really sound like a spy of some kind, especially with the stories you always tell.
What? I am just girl from Kansas, Russia. I am no spy.
Well, anyway, I'll leave you four alone. Come on, Bill.
Must I? I do love looking at the beautiful ladies.
You get your ass over here.
Well, I guess I'll just stay here.
Well, maybe you should leave too, Fred. I mean, I do need to go talk to Shady Sam and Canny. Actually, you know what, Fred? Why don't you come with me to Shady Sam and Canny? You could, I like to make sure I'm always rolling with a pack when I see them, just in case, because their wooden axes really scare me.
Well, I don't know. Well, actually, Ed, we have something we'd like to talk to you about.
Who's that?
Who's the nerd again? Jonathan.
Jonathan.
Well, Jonathan, we actually have something we'd like to talk to you about.
What?
Something very important, Jonathan.
Are you breaking up with me?
No, not at all. Oh, never. Definitely not. Could we have some privacy, country cousin Fred?
Well, I I guess so. I just realized my voice sounds a lot like Candy's, but oh well.
Well, Jonathan, now that all three of us are alone,
Yes, I'm after the Russian girl.
William, we would like you to sit down for this news.
Okay, here, hold on, let me pull my bamboo stool.
are you comfortable?
You know, the wood cushions that Candy and Sadie Sam made me are really quite comfortable. I don't know how they took wood and emulated down feathers.
Yeah, there is bamboo cloth out there, but that they made feathers is really, really impressive. Now, this news that we have to tell you is gonna be something of a shock.
Oh boy, you're building it up a lot. I hope it's worth it.
A shock to us all.
Oh my god, you're still building.
We're pregnant.
Oh my god.
The bamboo condoms were not as good as we hoped.
You mean I got all those splinters for nothing?
Duh, you did.
Oh no. Well, now what are we gonna do?
It is alright because we have done the math, and it turns out that when we get to the mainland, we are be so rich with all of the money you have made from the trillionaires and their cryptocurrency that we will all live very comfortably.
And all of the money that you made on the monkey net that I'm sure will totally work in the real world. I mean, what could go wrong?
Well, gee, I suppose I'm gonna be a double father. I can't wait to tell everyone.
You're gonna be a what?
No, please, Sam, don't tell yet. We want to tell everyone at dinner tonight.
Yes, we want to make a grand announcement.
Well, okay. Did you just call me Sam? My name's Jonathan.
Jonathan, yes.
Well,
That's not gonna come up later, I'm sure. Or it will or it won't. We'll see what happens.
Well, I guess we can wait till tonight, but I think Fred heard us. I heard him shout from outside.
Well, I didn't hear nothing for nobody. I can keep a secret.
Oh, you better keep secrets, or I keep your throat. This is me, the Russian one.
Keep my throat? Golly, alright, I don't want my throat kept for no one. That's why I stopped chewing tobacco.
What is all the commotion over here?
Nothing, Sam. We're all just coming over to your place to help with the wood
French
fries.
French fries, yeah. I just saw this commotion over here and thought something was happening.
No, nothing important, nothing at all.
Yeah, nothing's happening over here. Wait, hold on. Why do y'all let me find the voice? Nothing's happening over here. Nothing's going on, Shady Sam. You don't need to worry about nothing. You don't need to ask no questions, alright? No more questions, Sam, because nothing's happening, totally.
Alright. Well, Bill and Karen told me that you were gonna help us with atomic reconstruction with your bamboo hadron collider.
Oh, yeah, well, I guess I can do that, but I have a question for you, Shady Sam.
Yeah.
You built this bamboo hadron collider.
According to your specifications, my intelligent friends, yeah.
Well, do you think that the radiation that this produces would be good for, like, an infant? Or if somebody were, like, pregnant, would they want to be near this?
Well, I only studied theoretical physics at MIT for about 10 years. But it is distinctly possible that any child pregnant that is in the womb around this level of quantum radiation could occasionally, due to the nature of quantum physics, suddenly disappear from the womb.
and then suddenly appear back.
Yeah, and that wouldn't be healthy.
I should say not. I only studied medicine at Harvard Medical School for about 12 years, and it gets rough out there.
Yeah. Is that where you got your extra 2 arms? Shady Sam?
Yeah, I keep forgetting you're one of the few people that know about my other 2 arms. I only worked as a 4-armed boxer for about 25 years.
What about that time you were a cook?
That was a good time. That will happen in the future because of the nature of quantum physics.
Anyway, Shady Sam, we can't run the experiment.
Why not?
Well, I'm.
Is there a secret that you're supposed to keep that you want to tell me?
No. It's just that I'm allergic to quantum particles.
Oh yeah, does it give you a rash?
Yeah, every time.
Well, gee. Bill and Karen were really looking forward to getting some of these French fries that actually were French fries because of atomic reconstruction.
Well, yes. Sorry, we couldn't help it over here. Yes, we desperately want these French fries, and we will not take no for an answer, or we're taking all of our crypto back.
No!
From everybody.
No! We're gonna need it! That's fine! I mean, me!
What do you mean, us 5?
I didn't.
You mean like you, your cousin, your 2 girlfriends, and some mystery 5th person?
Yeah, Shady Sam!
What? You're giving me all your crypto? Or sharing it with me?
Well, I mean, we're all so close here on the island. I thought it was only fair.
Well, I guess that makes sense to me.
Oh,
Let me go see
you guys,
Kenny.
what are you guys up to, yeah?
Oh, Kenny's here. Oh, Kenny, Jonathan here was just talking about how, he was gonna share his crypto with us.
Oh, with both of us?
Well, mainly just me.
What the hell, man? I have been a good friend for many a year. And you're trying to cut me out of the crypto? That's not fair. It's not right.
Well, I mean, ever since that one thing I did to you guys I stole both of your girlfriends, Shady Sam and your girlfriend. That's right.
What? But you're only giving Shady Sam some money?
Well, it's because, it's because...
No need to explain. I'm going back to my hut. I'm going into the basement I built for it, and I'm never coming out.
No, Kenny, don't be like that. Oh, look, you've done it now.
Kenny is canning himself.
Wait, no, Kenny. You've done it now, Jonathan.
Well, I didn't know. I wasn't trying to... I would never cut Kenny
Here,
out.
Olga, and the other one,
Vanna.
Olga and Vanna, why don't you just keep Jonathan away from Kenny for a little bit? Clearly, he hasn't learned his lesson about sensitivity and Kenny's delicate Canadian feelings.
Come along, Jonathan. We'll take you back to Bamboo Hut. Yes, back to the Bamboo Hut. We'll start getting the table set for dinner.
No. Husband Bill.
Yes, wife Karen.
I was thinking, I've had a brilliant plan.
What is your plan, dearie?
Well, I saw everybody gathering over at Jonathan and Fred's hut, and I was thinking, how easy would it be for us to win back all of our money tonight at dinner over a game of bamboo poker?
Bamboo poker? Is that like that game we play when it's you and me being intimate? Poker?
Poker? But you barely know her. No, of course not. This is like the card game back home. You haven't forgotten the card game. You were a world champion.
That's right. Before I started investing in cryptocurrency, I was gambling on things, but cryptocurrency was such a sure thing that I had to switch, because you can't always trust the cards.
Yes, but what if we did this one more time? And we won back all of our money, and we got all of our gambling, or all of our debts out of the way, then we wouldn't have to lie to everybody about the cryptocurrency anymore.
Well, that's a brilliant plan, dearie. But we need Kenny because we don't have any cards.
Oh, Kenny made all the cards. That's right. Well, we just have to get him out of that basement.
Oh, don't come in. Oh, Canada.
Is that what that name stands for?
Yeah.
No. Kenny, I just wanted to apologize.
What do you want to apologize about?
Yes, tell him exactly what you want to apologize about. Go ahead, Jonathan.
How did you guys convince me to do this? I'm going against the will of my two girlfriends. My two way too hot for me girlfriends.
Now, hurry up. Apologize.
Ow! Ow! Everyone's hitting me all the time. Kenny, I just want to say that I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to exclude you, it's just you weren't in my direct line of vision at the time. Definitely no other reason.
Who are you currently?
I'm Jonathan.
Okay. Yes, Jonathan. Now, say you're sorry. Beg for forgiveness.
No, I don't want to. Ow! No! No, I won't stand for it anymore. One day, I'm going to have children. One day in the far, far future, not anytime nearby or anytime soon. But someday I will, and I want them to think that their dad is a man who can stand up for himself. So there.
He just ran off. What do we do?
Kenny?
Oh, yeah, what? This is my Kenny voice.
Kenny, we need your help. Everyone is so divided lately. We need to do something to get everyone back on the same page.
Oh, yeah, like what?
We were thinking that what we need is an island casino night.
Oh, yeah, I'll talk to Shady Sam about building a casino.
We don't need a whole casino.
Oh, no, it's too late. I'm drawing up the plans.
No, Kenny.
No, it'll be done by sundown.
Will this casino have at least one complete deck of cards?
Oh, it'll have enough for each person.
We only need one deck of cards, Kenny.
Not the way I play poker.
Well, bye, Kenny. We look forward to seeing you at the casino. Lovey.
Yes?
If we're gonna be playing poker by Canadian rules, we'll lose everything. I never could get the hang of Canadian poker.
Well, let's just see what happens tonight at dinner.
I suppose we will.
Dinner's, I guess, gonna be in a casino now.
Oh, yeah. This casino turned out really well, yeah.
Yep, we did some of our best work here. I really like the crown molding.
The Treasure Lost Island Casino.
That's right. That's right. Good job, Kenny.
The thing that I really like is that we built a bamboo Frank Sinatra animatronic.
Yeah, that's some of our best work. He also plays the bamboo guitar.
Hey, I'm a former gangster and
Allegedly.
I'm made of bamboo. Why, I say, this truly is quite a remarkable and lovely casino.
Yes, it is quite reminiscent of home.
Oh, look, there's the poker table.
Gee. Olga and, Vanna? Thanks for coming with me to the casino. I feel like such a big shot walking in my bamboo tuxedo with the 2 girls on my arm.
Boy, howdy, I'm over here too.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. Everybody sit down. We'll pass around the plates and then we'll... Wait, who am I right now? Everybody sit down. We'll pass around the plates and we'll go ahead and start eating while playing Canadian poker.
Oh, yeah. With that Hadron bamboo particle accelerator, I managed to make the french fries taste just right, yeah.
Wait a minute. You said the bamboo accelerator, the bamboo hydrogen collider's running right now?
Well, yeah.
No, turn it off, turn it off! No!
Our children, they are missing from our rooms.
Your what?
No, the cat's out of the bag. Olga and I were both pregnant.
You what?
Yes, we were each pregnant with Jonathan's baby.
Oh, thank God.
Don't, Sam, that was 10 months ago. You have to relax.
Sometimes my swimmers swim a little slowly, that's all.
Now our children are missing from our stomachs. This is really terrible. It's horrifying, really.
Yes, it's so bad. Here, why don't we sit down and play some Canadian poker, yes?
No! Don't you guys get it? My children are missing somewhere in the infinite universe.
Yes, but poker.
No, I gotta get to the Hadron Collider.
You'll never make it.
I've gotta... Oh, I wish I could get this Hadron Collider to collide.
And Hydron, my dear.
What?
It's me, your child. 10 years in the future. 20, even.
Wait. How did you... Oh my gosh, it's not just space, it's also time.
Well, yes, what else would it be?
But where's your brother?
After the second monkey war, he didn't make it.
Second monkey war? But you two both grew up, so somehow you had to have ended up back in your mother's.
Yes, of course.
Oh my gosh.
Don't you remember what you read on that Monkeypedia article last night?
To reverse Hadron particle acceleration, you just put it in park, then in neutral, and then in reverse.
That's right.
But I don't know if I'm ready. I get to meet you now.
You'll meet me then too.
Well, what was your name? What was your brother's name?
I don't know what was our names. I can't tell you our names because it might make you change what you decide.
All right. What will happen to you when I put this into reverse?
Only one way to find out.
You want this?
I'm not gonna be born otherwise.
I just thought because you had to live through a monkey war, that maybe this was like a whole thing of like I have to.
Well, I
lose my own
imagine
existence
since I've
to-
been in the past right now, I'm gonna have to live through it a second time, so I better have already done it once. Twice,
All
actually.
right. Park, neutral, reverse.
Now, is everybody ready to play cards? How about Canadian poker?
What? I'm back in the casino. Howard,
Well, now I'm gonna hand out everybody's food.
Olga, Vanya, are you both okay? Not having a stomachache or anything?
Why would they have a stomachache?
No reason. No reason. They'd be sick in the mornings either.
Ah, no reason at all.
No, we're fine. Thank you for your concern.
Well, now that the meal has been eaten, how about a game of poker? The thing about poker, as it's normally played, is that there's a set amount of outcomes that can happen mathematically. But once you start including a bunch of other cards, as Canadians do, much like quantum physics,
It's totally random.
it's totally random. And that a person who wins in the beginning could also win at the end in a different timeline.
Oh yeah, and the one thing about Canadian poker is you only play one hand. Winner takes all. But that hand is split across infinite dimensions.
Now, as you all have known, we've given a lot of money to you over the years we've spent together on this island. Isn't that right, dear?
Yes, we've given you all so much money. So we were thinking.
And we still have plenty of money.
Yes, plenty of money indeed. So we were thinking maybe we would do double or nothing.
Wow, double or nothing?
Double or nothing.
Double or nothing, dear? Karen, are you sure about that? Is that what I was saying?
Yes, I'm quite sure barely.
Okay.
Now, everyone pick up your cards.
Oh man, I've got an ace, a king, a queen, a jack, and an ace, king, queen, jack, and a number card. I have a royal flush.
All right, everybody. Time to lay down your cards. Let's see who wins this hand. Because a couple of minutes have passed of betting and all that jazz.
Why, my goodness, how is it possible? All royal flushes across the whole table.
Well, except for me, oh yeah. Let me put down my cards. Infinitum. The infinitum card. I win, oh yeah. I get everybody's money.
Oh, no, we can't. He's taking all of the cryptocurrency. Now when we get back to the island, I won't. Everybody? Logan, I have an announcement. We are both pregnant.
Oh my. What? How?
How do you think women get pregnant on island with one lone man with large penis? Only one of you.
I mean, is it mine? Listen, sometimes my swimmers swim slowly, alright? My people swimmers swim real slowly. It's not my fault that my forearms and...
Alright. So we wanted you all to know that for all of Jonathan's hard work, we think he should get some of cryptocurrency. Because he is going to be a father.
Oh yeah, well, you know, Jonathan, I'm willing to bury the hatchet if you are. I can share with you.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Well, that's really nice of you.
Yes, it's so nice. We're ruined, Karen, ruined.
Well, dearie, I suppose that once we get back to the mainland, we'll just have to go back to, instead of being multi-trillionaires, we'll be simple people in the upper middle class.
Oh,
I know. Retired and in the upper middle class.
I don't know how we'll live.
How useless. We unfortunately invested in real estate in the mid to late 70s, and it's only ever gone up in value since then. Balderdash.
Well, I guess I'll go and rake the yards again. It's about that time. Sun's going down. I'll see you later, Jonathan. I'll see you back at home.
Country cousin,
Yeah?
I just wanted to tell you that really grateful for everything that you've done.
All I've done is rake yards, but alright.
Well, I guess we're just gonna stay here trapped on this island.
Oh, Jonathan,
Yeah, country cousin?
next time you're using the bamboo computer, make sure you clear your monkey internet history.
Wait a minute. That's it.
What's it?
I'll connect my monkey computer to the Bamboo Hadron Collider, and we did it! We're on the mainland! Look, we're on a beach and there's a town! Let's run over to it!
Oh no, I know where this is going. I can tell where this is going.
Oh no!
You're blowing up!
It's the Statue of Liberty with a monkey face on it!
What have you done? Now we are trapped, not on an island, but on a monkey mainland. What are we going to do now?
Well, I guess there's only one thing we can do. Build a raft and escape to an island where it can be just humans. I like that ending.
Koby, didn't Gilligan's Island have a movie?
Several.
Oh.
Yeah.
How popular was the series in the 70s, question mark?
60s, 70s, I think.
Yeah, I think it was
it was pretty popular. It had several movies and a couple animated show spin-offs, including one in space.
Oh, Gilligan's Island. You know what? That is the natural progression of things.
Yeah, it's like Jason. First it's like, you know, from Friday the 13th versus summer camp. Then it's New York. Then it's space.
Yeah, no, this all makes sense to me.
Yep.
Well, thanks for listening to the ImPod by Impunk.
The ImPod by Impunk. Thank you for listening.
Yep, you know, if you want to email us, we will read whatever the first email we get is.
Just email us at
impunk@gmail.com.
Yeah, impunkimprov@gmail.com. You can also leave a comment or on YouTube and Spotify, and message us as well, I guess, if you want.
Yeah, DM, you know what? Yeah, if you want to DM us.
Slide into our DMs.
Yeah, slide into our DMs. You never know what you'll get.
You'll get two nerds, but anyway.
Whoa. I'm Koby. Alright, well, anyway, I'd like to apologize for this episode. I'm pretty sure one of those games was definitely apology worthy. The moment well, anyway. I'm sorry.
I'm pretty sure that in general I am sorry.
Yeah, I'd like to apologize, and I'd like to say that this entire episode does not reflect my opinion.
Yeah, he is not in support of monkey internet.
That's right, I'm not. Just like I'm not in support of the robots when they arise. Anyway, bye.
Wow, you want to have that on record? Oh no. Anyway, thank you. Bye.
Bye.
This has been an Impunk production. Sound effects from freesound.org. Music from Pixabay.com. More information and licenses in the episode notes. Thanks for listening. Tune in next time.
So, Joshua.
Oh, whoa, what are you doing in my house?
Joshua, we have to record.
Koby, it's like 2 in the morning.
You're chained down to the bed, Joshua. Don't worry about it.
I thought this was just a dream.
It is.
Oh. Is it one of the good ones?
You're chained to a bed, aren't you?
Where's the chocolate?
Right here.
Anyway. Koby, what are we doing?
Josh, what have you done?
What have I done?
What have you done?
What do you mean, what have I done?
Alright, hello.
It's fun.
Alright, time for the long form section.
Yes, finally, the long form. It's the thing I've been waiting for all night long.
I know, Joshua, and I was withholding it from you on purpose.
That is some sick sense of pleasure that you receive from withholding the long form from me.
Yeah. Now, in this section, we're going to be doing an entire radio play, improvised.
Yep.
We might add some stuff in post to build up the world, but this is improvised. Everything we say is off the top.
Yep.
Now, so something that really annoys me, Joshua.
Oh no, is it about me? Hold on. Is it about me, Koby?
No, it's not about you.
finally. Usually when you say something annoys you, the next words out of your mouth is when you, and then...
Yeah, but we definitely don't get along.
Correct. I don't even see Koby outside of recording days.
Yeah, we're like Van Halen
Yep.
and Sambora.
Yep.
The band's named after Van Halen, but Sambora thinks he's like the star of the show.
And, and the Beatles.
What?
The Beatles.
What do you mean?
They don't see each other anymore.
They just put out a new song. The ones that are still alive.
Yeah, they're dead. They don't see each other anymore.
How dare you?
What? They don't see each other outside of the song they just released.
Wow.
Am I wrong?
Please stop talking bad about the Beatles. I don't come to the bus station and anyway. Well, something that I can't stand, Joshua, is when I'm looking for a movie and I can't find it on any of the several streaming services that I have. It's on the one that I don't.
Right.
So I'm already paying.
So you just pay for it.
Yes. Anyway, pirates is what I think we should do this long form about.
We should do this long form about pirates. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. And did you have anything in particular in mind, like a location or like a task or?
Well, I do want them to be cool, classic pirates that you think of, on a ship.
Sure.
In probably the 1600s.
Did you want like a location maybe?
No, because like oceans and stuff. But I was thinking maybe a
they're making an Ocean's 11 prequel.
Ocean's 8 wasn't an Ocean's 11 prequel?
I don't know, man.
It's a smaller number.
They're making another one. No, they're making an Ocean's 11 prequel.
Is it gonna be Ocean's 10?
I don't know, bro.
Are they just gonna go backwards?
I don't know, bro.
Okay.
I don't even remember who's in it. I'll have to look it up and tell you later.
Great.
There's two famous people, though.
Who are in the Ocean's 11 prequel?
God damn it. No.
Wait, two famous people more famous than George Clooney and Brad Pitt?
Yes.
More famous than George Clooney and Brad Pitt?
Correct.
The Beatles are the only people I can think of more famous than George Clooney and Brad Pitt.
What about Ryan Gosling and Margot Robbie?
Really?
Oh, everything you know about the Ocean's 11 prequel, and Margot Robbie and Ryan Gosling are officially teaming up once again, and this time they will be starring in an Ocean's 11 prequel.
So it's got to be about Danny Ocean, right? Like if it's a prequel, it's got to be about Danny Ocean.
I guess, man. It doesn't.
Maybe.
What's it about? When the film was initially announced, all that was mentioned is the plot that it would take place in Europe in the 1960s.
Oh, they're doing it in the similar time to when the original Ocean's 11 came out, the one with Frank Sinatra.
Wasn't one before?
The original Ocean's 11 movie came out in like I want to say the 1950s, and it starred Frank Sinatra and a few other famous people, including Sammy Davis Jr.
All right. Well, dear listener, I need to go watch the Ocean's 11.
Oh, it's not good.
Oh.
So yeah, you need to watch it. You need to know what I've experienced.
Okay.
It's a bunch of at the time very famous people kind of hanging out and drinking.
So this is gonna sound like this was a scripted segue, but hey, Koby, we're gonna do pirates doing an Ocean's 11 style heist.
I love that. Yes.
So that's what we're doing today.
This is great. I love when we actually work together well to make something.
Oh no, this
happen.
isn't gonna be good.
All right.
Boy. Damn it, that was gonna be my voice.
Okay.
No, it's fine. Hey, Captain!
Now let's start over. I'm losing it. One sec. I'm gonna get this.
Oh my god. I'll be in my trailer.
Oh, Joshua's going to his trailer, so there's nobody to record with. Wait, who is this? Wait, who's this? Why, younger, more handsome Joshua?
Also known as AI Joshua?
Well, younger, but I wouldn't say more handsome. We have fun together. Now, Mr. C, I see that you are on parole from this 15th century British prison, and that you are actually scheduled for possible release. We just need to ask you a few questions.
Go ahead.
You were a pirate, and a feared pirate known as the Fan Sea.
Yes, that's right. I was known as the Fan C.
And you were responsible for some of the most incredible robberies in the history of the British Union.
That's right. That's right, I am.
What? Now, if we release you, sir, what reassurance can you give us that you won't commit another one of these elaborate heists?
Oh, well.
You've been released, sir. Step. Here's your papers.
Let me go find the rest of me crew. I need to...
Hey, Daniel C. It's me, Pitts.
Pitts, nobody's called me Daniel C. in a long time.
Well, you don't recognize your former first mate?
I don't recognize my former first name.
Did they rehabilitate you successfully?
No, I've been known as Fan C.
Right,
Ever
but
since
like
I was captain.
I thought like Fancy was like your call sign. Like Blackbeard's name wasn't Blackbeard. So like
Alright,
you
what
have a real
do you
first name.
what do you
like,
want?
His name was William Teach, and your name was Daniel C.
Also known as Fan C.
Right, Fancy was like your thing.
What was your name again, first mate?
Pitts.
That's right, Pitts. Just like cherries and peaches.
Damn right, yeah.
Alright, Pitts. Do you know where the rest of the crew is? And how long have I been locked up? They didn't tell me while I was in there.
Well, you've been locked up for 15 years.
And how long have you been smoking outside this building?
14 years. I've been mostly out front, honestly, for the whole 15 years, but I haven't been in front of this building for the whole time. I've taken breaks, I've slept,
Okay,
so
that makes sense.
yeah. Your wife left you.
What? What do you mean, Pitts? What are you talking about, first mate Pitts?
Your wife, Julia.
Julia left me.
Yeah.
Julia left me and she took everything, didn't she?
Yeah, and she moved in with some other guy.
Who's this other guy? We're gonna pay him a visit.
The guy's name is Arnold Benedict.
Arnold Benedict.
Or Benedict Arnold, maybe. No, Arnold Benedict.
Arnold Benedict is what you said. Alright, let's go pay this Arnold Benedict a visit.
Well, it won't be so easy.
What do you mean it won't be so easy?
You know the legendary city of gold, El Dorado?
I've been behind bars a long time, you're gonna have to remind me.
They discovered it.
What do you mean they discovered it?
They found El Dorado.
Impossible, that was supposed to be my task. I was supposed to find El Dorado. We were gonna live large, remember?
Yeah, but you got locked up. Well, they
Alright.
discovered it, and he's in charge of it.
He's the president of El Dorado?
Yeah. Yeah, he is.
Impossible, okay.
I should really get a more distinct thing going on so we can switch into characters better.
Alright, here's what I think. We should gather the rest of my crew. Because I think we are gonna pay Arnold Benedict a visit for taking my Julia. And not only are we gonna pay him a visit, we're gonna take the whole El Dorado out from under him.
Are we doing this as a montage where we like go through and like gather a crew?
I don't know, bro. We're gonna figure that part out.
How about here's a good thing. ImPod Productions brings you 7 Seeds. Seven.
Jesus Christ.
So we have you and me. We need 5 other guys.
Oh, Just 5. For a whole city.
For a whole, right. So how many other guys do you need?
You're right. No, what are you thinking? Well, obviously, we're gonna need a bruiser. We're gonna need a big tough guy to help hold back crowds. You know a guy?
Yeah, I know a guy. Bulldog Basher.
Oh yeah, it's me, Bulldog Basher. I'm the Irish Bashers, and I'm here to fight. I won't be kicked out of this pub. All you British soldiers, I'll take 7 of you out in one punch.
Bulldog Basher.
Oh yeah.
I need you for a job.
Oh, what kind of a job?
We're taking El Dorado. Are you in?
El Dorado, eh? Oh boy. We gotta be let's and who of you? In the old land it hits a golf ball.
I'll take that as a yes. Now, we have a bruiser. We have the captain. We have the first mate. Who else do we need?
Well, we need someone who's an expert climber, an acrobat.
Acrobat. Well, I know a sailor that could climb the masts and the ropes like nobody else. His name was Saley. Bruiser? Saley. Ooh, I'm Saley!
Hey, Saley, you owe me money, man.
Oh, you'll never catch me! I'm climbing up this building!
Oh my god!
I'm climbing hard and fast! I'm climbing!
There's a big breeze coming!
Oh, I'm flying away! The breeze is taking me away on the wind!
That's what makes him such a good acrobat. He's basically weightless.
Are you kidding me?
Nope. Look at him.
Even though I was the one that recommended him. I didn't realize he was so weightless.
Yep. He's caught in a tree right now.
Maybe we should get him down and ask him
Yeah.
what's part of his job. Will somebody please help me?
So that's 2 more guys. That's 4. So we still need 3 more.
Don't worry. I know a pair of twins. See, we need somebody that can really confuse our enemies. Confuse them by thinking that they're in 2 places at once. That's why we're going with the twins, Jesse and Jessa.
Jesse.
Hello, I'm Jessa.
And we're here to cockfight. We have the most dangerous cockfighting chicken. Go!
Go!
Oh no, he's dead. We better run.
Oh, I didn't know you, buddy. That must have been Jesse. Or was it Jessa?
Team Jess. Going away
Jess.
again. Now they're definitely a good addition. I think we're good.
No, we need 1 more.
Well,
We only have 6. We need 7. Otherwise, this doesn't make sense.
I know one kid.
All right.
His parents were Blackbeard and Dread Pirate Roberts.
No kidding.
Yeah, but he's
Both of them were his parents.
both of them. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
He's gonna be hard to get though.
How?
Well, he's a monk.
Oh.
We need
him.
someone who knows how to read.
Correct, we do. Let's get him.
Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. Well, forgive me. We need something distinct.
I know. I just didn't expect you to go to that.
What would you like?
I don't care. Do it.
Maybe I could do a British thing?
No. Just do what you were doing.
Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. It has been 25 minutes since my last confession. I thought of her again.
Well,
Every time I read songs.
Well, that's unfortunate. By the way, would you like to do a job again?
Mr. Pitt?
No, I'm C.
Oh. Wait, you knew both of my parents.
Yes, I did. Now, do you want to do a job or what?
I can't do a job. I haven't been a pickpocket on the streets of London in years. I'm a man of the cloth now.
What was your name
Brown,
again?
boring cloth. Oh.
Because if you let me pick, it's going to be picky.
If I pick, it's gonna be Matt.
Alright, Matt, it is.
Oh, damn it.
Alright. First mate, Pitt.
Yeah.
Grab him. He's coming with us.
Come on, buddy.
Wait. No, I need to stay here. Pitt, hit him over the side of the head. He's coming with us.
Listen, I don't want to have to hit you over the side of the head. It's not my first choice, but
Wait. No, I can't pick pockets anymore. I gave up that life.
you may put it this way. We need one more person, and we need an expert pickpocket who can read. So, if you don't come with us, I'm going to have to tell the head friar about the things you don't confess about.
Okay. I'll come.
All right. Well, that's it. We have our C7.
That's right, we do. Now, let's make sure we have everybody accounted for. We have First Mate Pitt.
We have
Captain
Captain
C's.
C's, Fancy,
Yep. We have
Bruiser,
Bruiser. We have Sally. Oh, yeah!
we have the twins,
Jesse and Jessa.
Jessa.
Also just known as the Jess twins. They usually do things together.
Yep.
Oh, yeah!
Oh, they should be Swedish. Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah!
And we have Matt.
Yeah, I'm here. Was that everybody? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, yeah, that's 7.
Well, let's head to El Dorado.
Wait, you didn't tell me we were going to El Dorado. We can't go to El Dorado.
Why not, Matt?
Well, nobody, even when you find the city, people say that you can't actually get in without knowing the secret password.
Well, fortunately, we have that secret password written in this scroll that Danny C. Fancy kept in his ass the
In
whole time he
prison?
was in prison.
I heard about that, the old prison wallet. All right, let me
We
see
just
it.
need somebody who can read it.
Lettuce, tomatoes, onions. This is a shopping list.
Oh, sorry, that was in my ass. Here's the real one.
El City of Gold, El Dorado. Open your doors for me and my bravado.
Man, I love Shakespeare. He writes great stuff in this modern time.
That's right, he really does.
Well, let's get in.
Okay. Do you know where to sail to? Sally's asking how he should set the sails. Ooh! Where do we need to point the sails? Captain!
Starboard.
Yes, but what direction are we going?
Starboard direction.
Okay. Pitt, do you know where we're going? Where's the map?
It's not my ass. It's not your ass.
Bruiser.
Fine, I'll go find me a port tabacon.
I don't know what he just said, Pitt. Excuse me, everybody on the ship, who has the map?
I do.
Alright, let me see it. Thank you. Now you see here, off the coast of Spain and Portugal. You know what? Just Spain. We're gonna say that Spain invaded Portugal and took it over. So off the coast of just Spain, out in the Atlantic Sea. It's a sea in this world, not an ocean. Out in the Atlantic Sea.
You know, because there's 7 of them. That's coincidence anyway.
Out in the Atlantic Sea. You see this dark spot on the map guarded by sea creatures and leviathans.
Yeah.
Well, that's not where we're going. We're actually going right down here.
Oh, that place that has the drawing of the woman in the 15th century bikini.
Yes.
Ah, frick, that's awesome.
Yeah, that's where we're going. Now, I'm gonna go sleep in my quarters. Somebody just wake me when we get there. What is it?
Danny,
Yeah,
we're here.
El Dorado. I thought I'd see it with my own eye. I have an eye patch.
Yep. That's been established.
Hold on. Let me open this door. Let me. Wow. City of Gold.
Pretty soon, we're all going to load it into this rowboat. We're all in together.
And we're gonna take it with us. That's right. Sally,
Oh, yeah!
you see those walls?
Yeah!
Time for you to start climbing.
Have we laid out our heist plan that we're going to do, or are we just winging it?
You know what I've just thought of? We should lay out our heist plan. And then there'll be like a montage of the heist plan working as we're laying it out.
First things first, getting into the city. Use the nerd to tell them the secret password. Bravado.
No, that password is correct. It is
Hello,
correct.
Hamish.
Yes, open the door.
Once in the city, we find the where the gold melts into the central ravine.
Yeah. Find where the gold melts into the central ravine. Go ahead.
Because the city is in a constant state of melting down the gold.
Correct. And to rebuild the rest of the city.
Because they're constantly changing things up.
And that gold that constantly melts helps anchor it in place. It helps anchor it in place. And so we have to turn off that gold flow. Unfortunately, the nozzle, the valve to turn off the gold flow is at the top of the tower. Sally, that's where you come in.
Whoa, I'm going up to the very top.
Hey, who's that? Who's in there?
But to handle but Sally, you weigh so little, you're never gonna be able to fight those guards. Bruiser, that's where you come in.
Bruiser's gonna have to go up with you, Sally. You're gonna have to carry him and you. I don't know that I can do both. You're gonna have to try.
Because you weigh so little, it'll probably balance out.
Okay.
How's it going? You got me going,
Oh, ow! Who's fighting? Get him! Get him! Quick, get him! Ow! Oh, God, what? Oh!
Once the guards see this is where Fancy and Meepit's skills come into play. We'll be distracting, playing loop music.
Love music on the streets, so nobody notices the gold city start to float away from its true course of where it should be.
Now that loop music is gonna sound something like this. The Pilgrim's Progress, the Pilgrim's Progress, the Pilgrim's in the progress. The Pilgrim.
And then, as the lookout they have at the top of the tower, he's gonna start to notice that things are shifting away more than they should be.
Well, I say, things are shifting more than they should be.
Sally and Bruiser, I need you, as soon as you finish dealing with those guards, you have to go up higher on the tower and throw him off the top of the tower too.
What? It's a man who weighs nothing and a giant bulldog of a man.
Woo!
Oh, gosh, me gora. What's that?
Whatever you do, don't kill him.
Oh, I've been knocked out.
Now, other people may may start to notice the shift in the city and how it's moving.
But that's when, and Matt, that's where your ability to read comes in. We have here writings from a friend of ours, William Shakespeare.
Okay, and what do you want me to do with those?
Well, this is all the stuff that he said wasn't good enough to make into a play. You're gonna distract everybody by doing a dramatic reading of it.
Well, okay.
Now, Danny, on the scale model, I see my little piece, but yours is missing. You're not gonna be talking to your ex-wife while this is happening, are you?
While Matt is reading his Shakespeare?
Yeah, that's not what your plan is it?
No, of course not. Don't listen, Pit. Don't worry about it. But just know that I will have Jesse and Jessa with me.
And that's right. The most important part of the plan is with Jesse and Jessa. Whoa! Let's turn the big wheel and let the gold flow into the boat.
Flow into the boat.
I'm Jesse.
I'm Jessa.
Now, if all of this goes off without a hitch, our rowboat will be loaded with all of the gold, and we'll be able to sail back scot-free.
Gold in the whole city. We'll just leave everybody else swimming.
That's absolutely right. That is.
And it will be just enough to carry us 7 and the gold, and not a single other passenger.
That's absolutely correct. Not a single other passenger, no matter how beautiful and dainty.
Correct.
Well, let's do the heist.
Honey, go open up yourself. Oh no, it's all smudgy. Shit, being up someone's ass.
Excuse me, sir. What are you doing here?
Oh no. Looks like Matt is in a tough spot. Danny, he might not get past this.
Oh, he'll get past it. He's a good talker.
You have beautiful eyes.
My mother used to tell me that.
I've never seen a woman as beautiful as you.
No kidding. Oh, come on in, please.
Can my friends come too?
Sure, yeah, of course.
Well, look at that, he did it.
I told you he was good.
Now let's get to City Square so we can start our part.
Yep, and Sally, Bruiser, once you hear the music, go ahead and start climbing.
Alright, now get on me, Bruiser.
Boy, do I hate this fight.
Oh, I know, buddy. I'm from the same town you are. I know exactly what you mean. Now let's go. Well, there's no breeze. Bruiser, what do you needed to do something to create a breeze. That's it, come on! Up to the top of the tower. There's the guards.
Hey, what is you doing in there?
Oh my gosh, that man is ginormous. Let's get out of here.
Run! Well, I guess it takes care of that. And we're the Pilgrim's Progress, Pilgrim's Progress, Pilgrim's Progress.
What a good book.
Pilgrim's Progress, Pilgrim's Progress.
Pilgrim's Progress. What a good book. What, Danny? Why'd you stop singing?
I've got to go for a bit. I'll be right back.
Wait,
Jesse,
is that your-
Jessa, come.
All right.
Yeah.
Stroking off.
Stroking off. They should be at, Bruiser and Sally should be at the top of the tower getting ready to, knock off the guy at the top. They've already turned off the valve by now, surely.
Hoya! Who are you? Us. I'm a 12-foot-tall guard, and you're a Scot, and I'm an Irishman,
I think I was Irish.
No, you're Scot.
Okay.
Well, this'll be a good fight. Oh,
Yeah.
oh, gosh, me Gora.
Oh, I'll help. I'll wrap around his head.
Oh, no, this man is...
here. You better not be performing another crime. That's what drove us apart from each other the first time.
Julia, it's fine. It's fine, okay? This is the last time. I'm gonna make it out big. And I won't ever have to commit another crime again.
That's what you said the time that you got locked up, trying to steal the crown jewels.
Yes, well, who knew that the king slept in them? I didn't know. That's not the point. Besides, what is your new husband? What's his name again?
Arnold Benedict.
Arnold Benedict.
And he's a great man. You know that his family has been in the British service for 100 years and will be in it for another 100 or so years.
I bet you he will. I bet you he will. I hope you're happy with him. Come on, Jesse and Jessa, let's get out of here.
No, I'm going to tell my husband that you're committing another heist.
Well, he won't know what we're taking. It doesn't matter.
Well, I guess I'm going to go into my cold, ineffectual husband's master suite and tell him about the heist. No.
Benedict? Arnold Benedict?
I'm busy. I'm answering a letter that was written to me.
What's the letter say?
It's asking me if I would choose money or you.
Well?
Money. My quill pen rather. 1 second. Definitely money. Alright. I'm sealing it with my wax stamp and sending it.
Never mind. I'm sorry to disturb you.
You don't have to apologize. Julia. Just know that I value you more than anything else. Except money.
Oh.
And if anybody tries to steal my money, I'll break every bone in their body.
Uh-huh.
And I'll get them hard so I can break their boner too.
Okay. Well. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go.
Well, come on, Jesse.
Oh yeah, Jessa! Let's go!
The wheel. It's turning.
Oh no, we got to get the wheel a turning. Big wheel keeps on turning.
And Proud Mary keeps on burning oil.
Oh yeah.
It's still not going. Here, we have to blow it up.
Oh yeah, blowing up is our specialty, yeah. We should run, yeah.
Oh yeah. Woo, we're rocking to the wind.
Pitch, there you are. Come on.
Danny,
Has the hose been hooked up yet to the ship?
I hooked it up, but the people are starting to notice the gold flowing away.
Yeah, no, the tower is starting to get smaller. We need to get everybody on the ship quickly before the landmass that is also gold goes away beneath our feet.
It's Matt. He's trying to read this leftover stuff from your friend William S. And it's not very good.
Oh, I never said it was good.
Well, I need you to go up there. He's trying to deliver a romantic sonnet, and he can't because he's not a really passionate guy.
Well, and he looked in her bosom, doth the vagina, doth flower beautifully.
Danny, you need to go over there and take over the scene.
Just get the hose on the ship, come on. All right, Matt, all right.
Oh, okay, thank you everybody. I guess I'm done with my dramatic reading now. Now my friend will take over.
Oh, here we go. Curvy line, I think 4 or 5.
I'm over here.
I'm not Matt. Another curvy line.
Danny!
And that's all, folks. Thank you so much for coming.
In that moment, when Daniel C. saw his beautiful ex-wife waving to him from the crowd, he was suddenly
touched in a way emotionally they had never been before, and spoke from the heart. A truly romantic sonnet, directly from his own bosom.
Julia, your eyes are beautiful. Worth more than this gold that the city is founded upon. I would never trade you in for all the gold of El Dorado. That's all I got.
Great. The crowd's all distracted and like talking about how great that was. Now let's get into the boat.
Come on, Julia. You gotta come with us. Oh, wait, no, we can't afford another passenger.
We'll make it work. We'll make it work. Come on.
Captain, you know that we can't afford another passenger.
I can't leave her. She's worth more to me than all the gold in the world.
All right, Captain, fine. What we'll do is we'll leave a Julia-sized gold left here, and that will offset the extra weight. I don't think that works the way I think it does.
I don't think it does. But
we'll leave a Julia-sized amount of gold here, and that'll offset enough weight that the ship won't sink from adding an extra person and her baggage.
But what about everybody's percentage?
It'll be slightly off by 1 Julia. By 1/7 of a Julia.
Well, let's get in the boat and let's run off. We're running on this dock to get to the boat and...
Hello. Who are you?
I'm Arnold Benedict.
That's a different voice. Go ahead.
What was it before?
I don't know, but it wasn't that.
Well, it's this now. A fancy British voice for Arnold Benedict.
All right, Arnold Benedict, get out of the way.
No, I have my troops here behind me, and they're here to stop you from escaping with my gold. My city's worth of gold in your rowboat.
Oh, yeah, we'll fight them. I'll fight them all. Never mind, I won't.
You see, these muskets are capable of firing 1 round per minute.
If even that.
With not counting reloading time.
Okay.
Now, that's more than enough for all of you to get probably pretty wounded and definitely lead poisoning. Now, I'm not going to let you go. The only thing that could possibly allow you to escape is if one of you sacrifice yourselves in a futile effort, while the other, now 7, escape.
Well, sorry. Julia, I love you. Ah!
Quick, while they're all reloading, we have to go. It's me, First Mate Pitt. We gotta get on the ship while they're reloading.
Whoa, get in the boat.
Oh, wow. Where's Danny?
He's helping us escape. Let's go. Well, gosh, gonna get
I'll row.
We're getting in the boat.
We're gonna row. I'll take left side.
Well, I'll take right. We'll fly. We'll row out so fast.
I'm in the boat too.
And I'm your sail.
Mark, the city's almost completely gone. People are having to swim now. There's just a 1-person-sized piece of gold left out there. And I think I see Danny hanging on to it.
A year passed, and Daniel C. rotted in jail. But then, once again, his release came up. Hey, Daniel.
Hey.
This again, huh?
Pitt?
Yeah?
Well, I've been thinking while we were in jail.
You were in jail.
Yeah, well, you still have my portion of the gold?
Yeah.
All right.
It was a smart move leaving a portion of the gold behind.
So that we can pick it up later.
It all went according to plan. It was when they were chasing the rest of the gold, that bit ended up being completely unguarded and we went back for it, just like you set out in your original unspoken plan.
That's right. And funny enough, with the amount of gold we stole, that amount that I left behind, that I technically did not steal, was enough for me to only get a year instead of, life in prison.
Yep. Now let's get in this carriage. You'll see something back there that you'll be glad to see.
Julia.
Daniel, I'm wearing your ring again.
Maybe we can go back to my estate. Our estate.
On, horsey.
Koby, I don't know if it shows, but I haven't watched Ocean's 11 in probably 10 years.
I haven't either. I'm just really good at remembering my movie plots.
I haven't watched Ocean's 11 in literally 10 years. Well, you know what, Koby? I just want to say, I'm not sorry for that one.
Oh, I am. It was a ripoff.
Yeah, that's what I do best. Ripping off is what I do best here, so I'm not sorry, but Koby is sorry.
Oh, yeah, I'm definitely sorry.
And you
I'm
know what?
sorry. I'm especially sorry to a certain group. I'm sorry to the people of Sweden.
Yep.
I'm also sorry to the people of Scotland. And
I could have sworn. I'm especially
but
sorry
I'm
for the people that sail boats.
I'm sorry to the inhabitants of El Dorado.
Yep. I'm sorry about all the gold we stole.
And if you're listening to us from El Dorado,
Send us an email.
that's pretty awesome. Yeah, send us an email.
Send us an email at Impunk.
Yeah,
Improv@improv@gmail.com.
absolutely. Because
And we have new episodes that come out every Monday.
tell us where El Dorado is.
Tell us where El Dorado is.
Yep.
And I think that's about all we have to say about this, don't you?
Yes, please like, subscribe, share, and if you don't like us, share it anyway.
Correct.
Because we're a small channel, and we would love to not be.
And if you know where all the hot singles in my area are, please also send us an email.
Oh, Josh, I know that.
Oh, well then, never mind, don't.
They're in El Dorado.
Oh shit.
We just have to figure out where that is.
Well, maybe one day we'll find it, Koby. Maybe one day.
Yeah, one day we'll find El Dorado.
Alright, adios everybody, goodbye.
I'm sorry again.
ImPod, the Improv Podcast, with Joshua and Koby, an Impunk production.
Hello, and welcome to the ImPod by Impunk. My name's Koby,
My name's Josh.
and we are Impunk. We are doing an ImPod.
ImPod is the improv podcast. Basically what we do is the first half of the show, we do a bunch of short form games, kind of like Who's Line. And then in the second half of the show, we do a long radio play. Everything we do on the show is completely made up right here on the spot. Nothing is pre-planned.
That is absolutely true, and you can tell. Now, in this time of year, when I get the sudden urge to follow a star to a random barn,
Yeah.
and I usually just come across some crackheads,
Yeah.
I am reminded of what this time of year is all about.
Really?
Yep,
Go ahead.
this time of year is all about.
Oh, did somebody just knock on the studio door?
What? I think someone did. Let's go get it.
Go open that door for me, Koby.
Oh my gosh, it's Santa Claus!
Merry Christmas!
What, Santa? Why did you come to Joshua and I's high-rise podcast studio on top of the Empire State Building?
Oh, well, it's because I love improv.
Oh, you would love improv, wouldn't you, Santa?
And I think that you should give the gift of improv to all the little good boys and girls.
Sure. That's exactly what we're trying to do in this episode, Santa.
Can I be involved?
Absolutely. What would you like to be in our short games or a long form or all of it?
answer the question. He just...
Well, he is a busy man.
Yeah, maybe he'll come back later. I don't know. Alright, well,
Joshua,
let's
this
go ahead
game-
on with the show, I guess.
What are you pointing at?
Are they in the room still?
No, I let him out.
Oh, okay.
It's okay. It's dog time. People love dogs. In this game, you're going into the field to find out what those dogs are barking about. Joshua. No. Joshua. I know you just boarded that plane to go figure out what the dogs are barking at. Have you figured it out yet?
Oh, well, yes, I have. It's been pandemonium out here. Nothing but pandemonium, and I can't believe it.
Now, Joshua, we're getting some audio from the field. Oh.
We didn't introduce the game at all.
Oh no.
Alright, so do this again. Koby.
Yes, Joshua.
Koby. I've been thinking. You know, we've been
That's
doing...
dangerous.
I know. And we've been doing a lot of the same games that we always do on the ImPod here.
I don't think it's time we start bringing up our repetition, because it's going to go on for years.
That is true.
Yeah, we have been. So
we need to create an audio version of a game that already exists.
yes, so as people who are devoid of creativity
Yep.
and could be replaced by AI,
Yep.
because everything we say is completely random anyway,
Yeah.
we decided that we would do a version of a popular game that you've seen on Who's Line Is It Anyway, where they utilized the latest in motion picture, audio-visual television technology to bring you a truly interesting thing, a reporter in the field, except the reporter didn't know what they were reporting on because the background was green screen. In this case, our field reporter, Joshua, is going to be reporting live from the scene, but he doesn't know what sounds we're going to hear. A little bit of trivia for you loyal listeners out there, folks. I got the inspiration to do this because I was listening to the audio of the Hindenburg exploding because I was like, I'd never listened to it before and I wanted to kind of know what that was like. And it's,
What the fuck?
It's horrible and it's tragic and it really gives you a sense of like why Oh the Humanity is such a staple of the modern cultural lexicon. Anyway, Joshua, you're in the
What the fuck?
Joshua, you're in the field right now.
Yeah, I was sitting at home, I was trying to go to sleep, and I was just listening to children cry, and I just really soothed me. That's what I just heard out of you. What else do you listen to when you're spare time, Koby?
I listened to the Orson Welles radio broadcast of War of the Worlds. That was
Okay.
pretty cool.
Yeah, I think I've heard that before.
Yeah, it's pretty cool because like.
So you're like, okay, this isn't quite real enough for me. Let me listen to the Hindenburg exploding.
It's interesting because like we've heard of it, we know about it, but like no one's ever like sat down in a class and been like, hey everybody, you're listening to this like as it happened.
Well, yeah.
Well, like they'll show like 9/11 footage in class and stuff, but not like.
That's before my time, man.
Yeah.
Anyway, I haven't been to school since. Well, anyway.
1947.
Yeah, 1947.
When they played the audio of the Hindenburg.
The Hindenburg exploding.
So Joshua, you're in the field right now.
Well, yes I am, Koby.
Now, there seems to be a lot going on back there. It's actually a very lovely sight. Can you explain on that a little more?
Well, it's pandemonium. I mean, it's lovely out here. I just heard you say that. It's lovely out here. It's great, but it is also pandemonious because there are just people everywhere, moving around everywhere. There's no rhyme or reason to what's happening out here.
Now, this seems to be happening somewhere that's not clear because of all of the various locales that are being brought up. Can you elaborate on why that is?
Well, you know, I think in a situation like this, you need lots of different opinions. And so bringing up all the different locales is really the best way to do that. Personally, though, I've always been a fan of Washington, D.C. That locale is my favorite.
I see. That's great. Thank you for elaborating. And Joshua, is there anything going on that with these people that you would like to address?
Well, yes, there is. Yes, there is. I think they need to stop acting like animals. I think they need to get their lives together, and they need to act like civilized human beings, okay? We have a process. We have lines that you have to follow, and you know, people are just cutting a line. It's crazy out here.
I see. Now, Joshua, all of these people are quite accomplished for their age. Can you elaborate on how someone could get to be in this position?
Well, it all starts with asking for cocaine from a homeless man. Sometimes when you do that, you don't know what you're going to get, and it puts you in a compromising situation.
Oh yes, I completely understand. And how do you think this is going to affect the rest of the universe? Are people going to miss this?
Absolutely not. There's nothing here to miss. There's nothing here that you can't get at home.
I see. Do you know where you are, Joshua?
I have no idea. The North Pole. I don't know.
Okay. I have a few more questions for you, Joshua. Now, I see London. I see somewhere else. Can you tell me what that is I'm listening to?
Well, I think it's quite clear that I guess you're hinting that it's in France, but...
And what about France is really standing out to you about what you're hearing?
We're at the Eiffel Tower?
Well, Joshua, I think that you're very lucky to be around all of this beauty. It's a real missed opportunity for a lot of people who don't involve themselves in something like this.
I've got it. The United Nations headquarters. Not France.
No. Do you give up?
Yeah, I have no idea.
You're in the Miss Universe pageant, the one where the
That's in
woman-
France?
No, but it's the one where the woman keeps all of the women say their countries and France.
I have no idea. I have no idea.
I hope not. I hope it's Miss Universe. I'm pretty sure that's what all of the
I think it is. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I looked up when I found the clip. So
Honestly, in my opinion, I don't like the Miss Universe pageant.
Oh my gosh.
Because it really excludes the rest of the universe.
So you're saying, like, why are there no women from Beetlejuice?
Right.
Like,
right.
In the Miss Universe. Why
Right.
are there no moon women?
Right. Exactly. Or the women from Venus or Mars, right?
Well, women from Venus.
They're hot.
They're pretty hot.
They're hot.
There's a reason it's called Venus. Let me tell you why. It's because of how close it is to the sun.
Koby, what are we doing now?
Why, Joshua, we're doing a one-word story. Now, do you hear something up on the housetop?
The thing going click, click, click?
Yeah, and...
Is that what the song is? Up at the housetop. Click, click, click.
Yeah.
What's the click?
The reindeer hooves.
That's a click?
I think it's more like clip, clop, clop, but, like, that's modern lexicon, maybe?
Okay. Anyway, you were saying?
I don't know.
We should do a one-word story, Koby.
Oh, yes, we should. No, this one-word story, because Christmas,
Yeah.
we're going to endeavor for this one-word story to basically be an encapsulation of
the Christmas
the
story.
Christmas story, yeah?
Yeah. Yep.
Of course, we're going to be making it up, one
Yep.
word at a time.
Yep.
I don't know what Josh is going to say. Josh doesn't know what I'm going to say.
Yeah, I do. Because I'm psychic.
Fishy titties.
Shit. No, there's no fish that have nipples.
Well, sure, they're not fish, but like dolphins.
Oh, then it's not.
Well,
Then they don't have nipples.
But dolphins nurse, right?
I don't know. How would they nurse if
know
they're
there's-
underwater?
I know there's some...
Is it just like... No, surely not.
A platypus isn't a fish?
No, a platypus is not a fish. But also, I don't think dolphins...
I thought there was some sort of, like, water... I don't care about this. I'm not smart enough for this shit.
I feel like I can't Google it because I don't know what I'm going to find, so keep going.
Do you fish nurse? Can a fish nurse me? How did Aquaman's mom nurse him? It's Aquaman coming out December 22nd. Not sponsored.
Alright.
Aquaman 2, excuse me.
Alright, Koby. In this game, we're going to say one word at a time and tell the story of Christmas. Are you ready?
Oh boy, am I.
Alright.
Seeing as this is how it is Christmas.
Yeah.
Upcoming.
Yeah.
Soon.
Yeah.
And the release of Aquaman 2.
Okay.
Not sponsored.
Okay.
We wanted to...
I haven't seen Aquaman 1, so...
It's cool. It's kind of
Is
like
it Christmassy?
it came out in the summer, I think.
What if Aquaman?
No, it didn't.
What if Aquaman was Christmassy?
I think we found our one word.
Aquaman,
Trademark.
created
No.
when
He.
masturbated
On.
to
Ish.
period.
I don't think we should use that either.
What, you never jerked off on a fish before?
I got that recorded. I got that. I'm keeping that. That's not going away. One more time. We can do this.
It was fun. Alright, thank you for coming to our one-word story. Alright, let's do this for real. Alright, let's do it for real. Alright, Koby, I'll go ahead and start. Santa
Came
to
my
dinner
party.
at
The
Smithsonian
Institute.
of
Christmas.
Miracles.
Period. There.
He
Looked.
upon
The
Christmas
displays.
and
Commented.
that
Most.
of
Them.
were
Not.
very
Historically.
accurate.
Period. On.
Christmas,
Day.
Santa,
Decided.
that
He.
would
Fix.
be
Displays.
by
Making.
them
More.
Christmassy.
So.
He
Covered.
them
With.
snow,
And.
cocaine,
And.
semen,
And.
lights,
And.
reindeer poop,
And.
vomit,
And.
eggnog,
And.
coal,
Period. When.
he
Left.
them
The.
party
Guests.
were
Arriving.
at
The.
Smithsonian
Institute.
of
Christmas.
Miracles.
Period. Over. Is overjoyed one word?
I don't know.
Over.
The
Next.
couple minutes
The.
people
Gazed.
in
Wide.
amazement
At.
the
Wonderful.
displays.
Period. Christmas.
Had
Been.
reinvented
By.
Santa
Because.
of
Course.
he
Was.
benefiting
The.
display
Creation.
by
Making.
them
Closer.
to
The.
real
Meaning.
of
Christmas. The real meaning of Christmas is apparently semen and vomit and
reindeer
reindeer
poop and coal
Yeah,
and cocaine and snow.
the cocaine is, I think, what really did it for everybody. The thing is, you don't know if you're snorting snow or cocaine, or so like if you're making a snowball and you throw it at someone and it hits them, they just like get a mouthful of cocaine and they're and they,
Oh God! Oh God!
this is the true meaning of Christmas. I gotta find.
Maybe the order that I gave all of those things tells a short story in and of itself, you know? First it was the snow, then Santa was like, well, I can do some cocaine on this model.
Yeah.
And then, I don't remember, semen was the next thing, so after you do some cocaine, obviously, the next step is jerking off, because that's all I know about
On
cocaine.
fish, apparently.
Well, no, that didn't happen in
That
this
didn't happen
timeline.
in this timeline.
And then, of course, you know, after the cocaine was what? I don't remember what I said. Coal or reindeer poop
Like
or
reindeer
something.
poop and then vomit. was
Yeah, I
there.
think I think the cocaine really ties that list together and makes it make sense. Anyway, we should move on to our next
We
game.
should absolutely move on to our next game. We shouldn't have done this one.
Josh, you're a disgusting man.
I know.
Okay, just making sure you know.
Yeah, that's why I have a fiance. Because she's trying
I
to
know.
she's trying to fix me.
Oh, well,
You're too perfect.
that's right, I am. So, Koby, I have a question for you.
Yes, Joshua.
Have you ever, like, been in a scene and you didn't know what to say? And so
Boy,
you just
howdy.
wished, like, man, I really wish somebody would just hand me a card
Yeah.
with something on it that I could just say right now.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So our next game is going to be Cards Against Improv.
Oh my. Is that even legal?
No. And we're going to be taking these cards that we have here. These are cards from a
Popular card
based.
verbal game. No, I don't know. It's a card game where there are things written that are
Listen,
weird,
if you
sometimes
take-
offensive.
If you take one of the words that we said in Cards Against Improv, and you were to replace it with something like human or humanity, even, you know,
Yeah.
then you would know where these cards came from. Anyway,
Yes. So in this, we're going to be doing a scene. I think that in this scene, we are going to be two of Santa's elves that are overworked from a long day at the assembly line.
Yep.
They're at the local elven pub.
Yep.
They're drinking some eggnog and cocoa.
Yep.
And talking about their day.
Yeah.
Well, hey there, Kringle.
Oh, hey. This is my elf voice.
Oh, yeah. You come and sit next to me, your best friend, Jingle.
Alright, Jingle. Kringle here. Not Kris Kringle, I'm just Kringle.
No. I think it's weird that we don't know who your real father is.
Yeah, I know. We'll never know, I guess.
I heard once that your real father was Wet Butt.
No. No, I once was told that my real father was the boners of the elderly.
Well, there's only one elderly person up here, so that's really weird.
Yeah. Well, anyway, let me tell you about the day I had today.
Oh, don't get me started.
Santa had me work at some special project.
We should really unionize.
I know we should. He had me work at some special project. You know what that project was?
What was it?
It was scrotum tickling.
Was this Santa's? Scrotum tickling, huh? I hate when I have to do that. I hate when it's my rotation for that.
No, it's the worst, isn't it? Scrotum tickling's the worst.
Was it the reindeer or
I don't want to talk about it.
Oh, okay.
What did you do today?
I did Jafar.
Really?
Yes.
He's having Jafar over again.
I know. He keeps giving that guy second chances. He keeps trying to take over Christmas, and Santa doesn't let him, but he keeps getting close.
I know, it's so scary. Okay, well, let me tell you what Santa had me do after
Oh?
scrotum tickling.
Yeah, what did he have you do?
Well, he had me gout. He gave me gout.
He gave you gout.
He gave me gout.
And I thought with all the sugar that we constantly eat and drink, we were gonna get diabetes, but gout.
Gout. I had to lose a leg for that.
Oh my goodness, you have a peg leg.
Yeah, I had to handcraft that. Santa wouldn't give me one.
Oh, that's too bad. But it looks like somebody already signed it.
Yeah, do you want to sign it too?
Our mutual friend Brad.
Yeah.
They wrote that whole our mutual friend Brad.
Yeah, I know.
That is a.
What do you want to write on it?
Well, I would like to write generational wealth.
I was thinking maybe you could write coming deep and hard inside a Cobb salad.
Well, do you want me to write that in cursive or in print? I can do some nice calligraphy.
Oh, let's do it in calligraphy. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna start. I just gotta grab my specialty pen set here that I keep in my pocket right next to my
a sofa that says, I have style, but I like to be comfortable. I keep that in my pocket. It's great people don't know that elves are actually giant, not small.
I know.
Santa gets so big.
I know. Well, hey, hold on. Stop what you're writing. Hold on.
Huh?
It looks like you've written sorcery.
Why, yes, I have. This is a curse.
What?
I am intending it to a sweaty, panting leather daddy.
You're gonna try to turn me into a sweaty, panting leather daddy?
Why, yes, because I want us to overthrow Santa. And who can anyone follow besides a panting, sweaty leather daddy?
Well, I mean, there's other options. I mean, you could decide to bullshit.
That's true. It works so well for the humans. Why don't we do that?
No, I don't know. Maybe we could try something. What ideas do you have?
Well, I guess my other backup idea was intimacy problems.
Well, Santa's got plenty of those.
Yeah, Mrs. Claus. You know, Santa's like 400 and Mrs. Claus is like 30. It's a weird dynamic those two have.
Yes, it is. Yeah, it is.
She wants it, and he's just like too sleepy and old.
I know. I don't know why this isn't a bigger controversial topic out in the world. Especially because all they do is they talk about other things. They talk about things like the total collapse of the global financial system.
Well, that's true. Santa Claus contributes to that immensely because of the toys he gives. It costs companies that go into the black to get a bunch of returns back into the red. It's terrible.
It's awful.
The thing that Santa does that I really can't stand is, I don't know what this says.
Machete, my machete.
Machete? I don't know, he does that to me.
He machetes you?
Yeah, like, he cuts off our limbs, and then he, like, fashions them into, like, and he, like, then, like, connects them together in these terrible, and, like, they end up grafting together, and that's how reindeer are made.
Well, something else Santa does to the human world that's not really well talked about is the hose.
Oh, the
H-O-S-E.
Oh, but does Mrs. Claus know?
He puts the hose on them.
H-O-S-E?
Yes.
Is that how it was written on the...
Yes.
The hose? Oh!
Like the water hose.
Oh, that's how he causes it to snow in places.
Yes.
Oh, of course. I was worried if that Mrs. Claus would find out about something bad. Something like licking French's brown mustard out of a llama's asshole.
And we all know that is something that Santa Claus does on the regular.
Yeah, yep, ever since...
It's the reindeer and then the llama, Jerry.
Yeah, the llama, Jerry. That's a bad llama jamma.
Well, I'm just glad we can go over here. Hey, bartender, can you give me another shot of morphine?
And can you give me a medieval times dinner and tournament?
Wow, this bar really has everything.
I miss the medieval times back when elves were respected and we were controlling the One Ring. Yep.
Good times. I really miss those times. But you know what I miss most about those times?
What?
I miss the Dakota Access Pipeline.
Yeah, when Santa had us build that, I thought it was kind of a weird thing to do.
I know, especially with everything that happened surrounding that event.
Yeah.
It was really probably inappropriate for us elves to help with that, but here we are.
Frankly, I think it was wrong. The only thing we can do to make up for it is performing the sex of the hand.
You do that. You do the sex of the hand, and I'll go ahead and do sweets.
They aren't far from here. Down to Sweden.
Okay. I think that answered. Well, I don't even know what the question was anymore. Oh, we were just complaining about the day.
I think that's how it works. I like those characters enough that I would do a whole long form with them, honestly.
Just for kicks and giggles, go ahead and pull the next card. See what the next card says. Mine says being awesome at sex.
Mine says making the penises kiss.
About the same thing, then.
Yeah.
Alright, well, that was Cards Against Improv. Let's move on to our next thing.
They're both boys. And now it's time
for our long-form segment.
Yep, this will basically be a radio play where me and Koby will play all of the characters and we'll make up a story right here, right now. Koby, do you know the true meaning of Christmas?
Well, you know what? In my 25 years of watching various Christmas specials, I don't think I ever did learn the true meaning of Christmas.
Well, Koby, let me tell you something, alright? Have you ever seen the movie Taken?
Yes.
So, I want you to know something about that film.
Okay.
It tells you the true meaning of Christmas. You see, the way Christmas started is the plot of the movie Taken. It's just you replace Liam Neeson with Santa Claus, and his wife with Mrs. Claus, and his kids with whoever Santa's children are. And that's the plot, and that's what happened, and that's how Christmas started.
Oh, yeah, no, that is exactly what happened. And this all takes place in the North Pole, but it's a very industrial, almost like a coal mining town.
Yeah.
Because that's part where the North Pole actually started as.
Right.
Coal mining, and then during an industrial revolution.
Right.
It shifted to manufacturing.
Right.
So it's a combination of coal mining and manufacturing, and I guess the elves are there too.
The elves are there. They take part in the story.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. I mean, by the end of this...
Jingle,
By the end of this, it might not sound like the movie Taken at all, really. I mean, we'll just see what happens, I guess.
Yep.
But, Koby, is Santa coming back?
Oh my gosh, Santa! Santa! Oh my gosh!
Oh, Merry Christmas again, Impunk. Have I missed the short form games?
What? You did, Santa. But that's okay, because you're here for a long forms. Do you want to do a possibly half hour or more just long form improvised scene with us?
Oh, of course! Is it going to be about the true meaning of Christmas?
Yeah, it's all about how you killed some terrorists who tried to kidnap your daughter.
Oh, my favorite tale. Let's begin.
Oh wow, Santa just pulled out of his bag a big leather chair, and he's sitting down into it, and he's pulling out a big old book from his bag, a leather-bound book with a bunch of...
A leather chair and a leather book? I mean, there's a lot of leather on this man right now.
Yeah, and his suit's all made out of tight leather.
I don't know what's going on here.
And he's got on his...
Is that a whip?
Yeah, he's got a whip. He must use that for the reindeer, I
guess, yeah, I don't know.
And Santa's opening the book, and... Whoa!
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Here we are, working on the assembly line.
Yeah, well, at least we didn't get coal mine duty.
Yeah, let me tell you, my father was a coal miner, and he got the black lung.
Yeah, I know. The elf black lung at that. It's even worse than when normal people get it. Because your lung is so filled with coal that it expands to be larger than your body.
Yeah, and
You become all lung.
Yep. And because of our copious sugar intake, it ends up mixing together to form just chocolate.
It's terrible.
It's absolutely
And then, of course, the Taskmaster Santa decides to sell this chocolate.
That's right. A lot of people don't know that Santa has to offset the cost of giving away all of those toys by various capital enterprises.
Well, anyway, don't let him hear you talking about that. Come on.
Oh, hello there, boys, Kringle and Jingle. It's me, Mrs. Claus.
Oh, hi, Mrs. Claus. We weren't talking about anything.
Oh, well, let me just check your work. Let me bend over this assembly line and see what I see. Boys, what are you looking at?
Nothing at all.
Yeah, just the assembly line of toys.
Just the simple line, nothing else at all.
Well, very good now, boys. I'm going to check on the next area. You did a good job. Let me pinch your cheek, Kringle, and your cheek, Jingle.
Okay.
I'm off.
Gee, she sure is great.
I think we should kidnap her.
You're absolutely right.
I think we should kidnap her. Let's get the elves together.
All of the elves?
All of the elves.
All of the elves in this elven society.
Yes, we're gonna get them all together. We're kidnapping Mrs. Claus.
But it's only 2 days till Christmas.
I don't care. I can't handle Santa anymore.
You're right. We tried going to Sweden and it didn't work. So we have to do this.
All right. Let's figure out how to kidnap Mrs. Claus. We gotta take her, and then we'll use her as leverage for Santa to give us rights
And let us unionize.
yes.
We work 365 days a year making toys for Christmas. We want a day off.
That's right.
A single day.
That's right. All right. Let's go get the other elves.
We'll meet at the elves' favorite meeting place in the whole of the North Pole.
The underground candy cane. That's the name of the bar.
Ah, yes. The underground candy. It's a candy cane and the logo is the candy cane is turned upside down.
Alright. Now that everybody's here.
You may be wondering why we brought you all here today.
We are here to kidnap Mrs. Claus.
Yes!
I know what you're all thinking, but we're doing this so we can have workers' rights. Now, as we all know,
I'm here to oppose that.
what are you talking about, Featherstone?
Ever since the elves were young, we have just been content to work tirelessly to create joy in the world. We can't turn our back on our morals.
Get this man! Everybody get this man! Throw him out! Alright, listen. As we all know, Mrs. Claus is going to be going by the North Pole pool in approximately 1 hour, like she does every 5th Thursday of the month.
That's right. She's going to the North Pole pool to enjoy the hot spring and yeah.
And so what we're going to do is we're going to grab her before she gets in the pool.
Now, we have an ingenious plan to do that, and it goes a little something like this.
Listen, Grandpa, I'm sorry for having to do this, but I'm tying you to this reindeer and then smacking its ass.
That'll take him out to the middle of the North Pole where he certainly won't come back and cause a problem at all.
Yep, we'll never see Featherstone again.
Alright, back inside.
And
And that's what we'll do.
And that's what we'll do. Is everybody on board? All right. On with the plan.
It sure is nice to be Santa's teenage son.
Hey, buddy. That's what you sound like.
Thanks for pointing that out. It sure is nice being Santa's teenage son. My voice is dropped, so I'm sounding a lot more like my dad, and maybe someday I can take over the job. Here, put these.
Hey, son.
Oh, hey, Dad.
Have you seen Mrs. Claus, your mother?
No, I haven't.
Well, it's been a little while since she went to the pool. Usually she's back by now.
I don't know, Dad. I don't like going to the pool with her.
Wait. Is that phone ringing?
Why, yes it is.
Here, let me pick it up.
You think it's the president?
Hello?
Hello!
Who is this?
We have your wife!
Who is this?
We have your wife and we're not... Santa, they've got me! Oh!
Whoever you are, whatever you've done, if you give her back to me, we'll call it even, and there won't be any kind of trouble for you. But if you don't, I will find you. I have a particular set of Christmas abilities,
Well,
and I will find you,
I've never heard Dad talk like this.
and I will kill you.
Good luck!
They could really be anywhere.
Dad, did you hear anything that might give you a clue as to their possible whereabouts?
Good thing I recorded this call on my candy cane recorder. Here, let me hit play. See what I hear in the background. Wait, pause. Let me rewind it. Let me enhance the background audio. And play. Yeah, those bells could be playing anyway.
Well, Dad, I'm a cool teenage hacker. Maybe if I extrapolate the audio and zoom and enhance on the visual audio, I can get a little more information.
Yeah, it sure is cool being here in the secret underground mines here in Christmas Town.
That's it! The secret underground mines!
Well, Dad, we'll go save Ma. Here, I'll come with you.
No, you have to stay here. I have to do this alone.
But Dad, you can't go without me. I want to prove myself.
Your training isn't complete yet. If you go, you might fall to the dark side of Christmas.
Dad, I know you keep thinking that I might go to the dark side of Christmas after the whole incident. But I think I'm ready.
Well, okay, fine. We'll let you go. We'll let you do it this time.
Okay.
Now pack your bag. All right.
I love my cool magical bag that can house a bunch of really important and necessary items.
Absolutely.
I should really have done a different voice if you were gonna be Santa.
Yeah, well, I don't know what you expected. He walked into the studio.
All right, I'm picking up my bag and oh, my back! Oh my God!
Here, let me help.
I don't think I can go with you, Santa.
Well, go get your brother.
My brother, but he's not half the Christmas I am.
What? You have a bad back.
Hello.
Oh, yes, his French brother.
Christmas in France. Oui, oui.
I definitely didn't just take you from some household.
I'm like Buddy the Elf, from France, though.
Come on.
I like smoking and being wood.
Come on, Smokey.
All right, Father. Are we saving my stepmother?
Yes.
All right. Bye, guys. I'm always excluded from Christmas. Nobody ever talks about Santa's son.
Do you know where we are going, Smokey?
I reckon I know where we're going if we're saving my stepmother. We're going to the Elven brothel.
What?
The Elven brothel. The Elven brothel is where we'll find the people who can lead us down into the secret mines. But Santa, we have to go in disguise,
Oh, of course. Here, hop in the sleigh. And, away we go.
Oh, Santa, I'm getting sick.
Just throw him over the side.
It's a combination of smoking and motion sickness.
Just throw him over the side.
Oh, no.
Hey, what a nice day it is out here in the middle of nowhere.
Oh, God! Oh, God, what just hit me?
Well, I hope it'll be alright. Looks like that zombie took you quite out.
No. Oh, I think we've arrived.
Look, we've come into the Elven brothel, and they've started their Elven burlesque show. That's who we need to talk to. The performer up on the stage.
Well, I'll just go right up.
No.
Not too late doing it.
Oh, no. But
Hello there. I see that we decided to play things the hard way. canes! Sharpen candy canes, I mean.
Father Santa, your bag!
Thank you. Now, you, come here. Where is Mrs. Claus?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You tell me where she is. I know you know.
Nah, man, I'm just a normal elf that operates. Ow!
Tell me where she is.
Man, I don't know anything. Ow!
Tell me where she is.
Nah, you can feed me. You can do anything you want to me.
Smokey, feed this man to the reindeer.
No, wait, I'll tell you.
What? Tell me what?
As you know, she's in the mines. But I'm sure the problem is that you don't know which cavern to go into. Am I right?
Of course. I've never been in the mines.
Well, the cavern that you need to go to is is one that was closed off long ago after the incident.
The incident?
Yes, it's mine shaft 69.
69? Nice.
Oh, very good. French invented 69. Very good.
Well, I guess you'll just have to take me down there, won't you?
No, please. Ow! You can't make me. You can't. Ow! There's nothing you can do that will make me betray my own kind like that.
Smokey, cut off his finger.
Very well. Pull out my sharpened Christmas cookie.
No, wait, no.
Cut it!
Okay,
No, cut it off anyway, Smokey.
no, please. Ah!
Feed it to a reindeer. Give him a taste. It'll be the rest of you, little elf, if you don't do as I say.
I only have 3 fingers. I have 3 fingers. Now I have 2 and a thumb. I can't do what I've always wanted to do my whole life. I wanted to move out of the coal mines and make toys, and I can't. I can't now.
Are you going to take us to Mrs. Claus?
All right, I'll take you.
What's your name, anyway?
My name is Jolly.
Well, you better start acting more jolly. Now that we're at the mines, Jolly, where do we need to go?
Well, we need to go down the mine shaft without an echo.
Oh, but we are currently in one with an echo. Echo.
Are you bullshitting me, Jolly?
No, the mine shaft that we need to go down to is identified because of its lack of an echo. Because what happened during the incident.
What incident?
Well, as you know, ever since you took over as Santa, there have been a lot of secrets.
Like what?
Like that secretly the elves haven't been letting you give toys to certain groups. Poor kids.
Oh! I give toys to everybody on the list. The list should have everybody in the world.
Yes, but that's why we invented the echo chamber.
To convince me that I have all the names of the kids in the world?
Yes, Santa, we took the echo from one mine shaft and created the echo chamber. Ow!
That's what you get for lying to me for the last 200 years.
All the elves have been lying to you! Ow!
Not all the elves are still alive now, and there'll be plenty more dead by the time we're through here.
Santa, you don't understand. All of this has been for you.
What do you mean?
It's not about making the children of the world happy. It's about making one person really happy.
What one person?
You!
Why?
Because of your tragic backstory.
I'm so weak.
come to kill you, Santa.
No, I'm so weak. I'm so weak.
You're too dangerous to be left alive.
I'm so weak. Help me, Ken. Help me, Ken.
Ah, my hands!
Snow blowing powers. Christmas. Unlimited Christmas. I do remember that. Now, tell me, Smokey.
Oh, baby.
Tell me, Smokey. Have you been lying to me? Or have they been hiding it from you, too?
I have been lying to you, Santa. Ah! Don't hit me!
Oh, okay, sorry. Why? What happened?
I've been lying to you, but it's because... Ah! I'm fucking leaving. I'm
No, don't leave. No, I still need you. No, I still need you. What have you been lying to me for?
Santa, remember when I took over your sleigh for that brief period of time in the 1940s?
Yes.
Because I didn't want you to know what I had shifted the point of all of the toys to being.
It was to fight the Nazis, wasn't it?
It was to give guns to the Allies, yes, Santa. Very good.
Are you the legendary Red Baron?
The Red Baron
Wait,
was
what's the bad
the
one?
German one in
The Snoop.
World War One.
Oh, okay.
Which a very cool guy. He was a really good pilot, but we're not getting into that right now.
Who was the one that shot him down? Wasn't it Snoopy?
Yeah, it was a World War One flying. Yes.
Named Snoopy.
In a stop with Kamal, yeah.
And he was on a doghouse, oddly enough.
It's quite impressive, truly. But
Now,
he was still shot down. He didn't shoot down the Red Baron. The Red Baron shot him.
Well, yes, but he
Shot
goes
him
back
down
up
behind
again.
enemy lines.
Right, and then, anyway.
Oh.
So you were helping to fight the Nazis. Well, I guess that's okay to lie to me about giving toys. You gave guns to the Allies to help fight the Nazis.
But the reason I did that was because of I wanted you to know this.
Go ahead.
I am not your real son.
No.
I'm French.
Impossible.
I know it would be a shock to you. I didn't want you to hate me like you hate your other stepson.
Yes, we don't talk about him though. He's been in the dungeon for years. Can somebody let me out? Anybody?
Shut up! Frosty.
Okay. That's not my name, but okay.
What's your name?
Well, my name's Josh. I was just pulled out of a studio.
Shut up, Josh. Go back to your ImPod.
Okay. Oh, yes, I hate that kid.
Oh, we all hate him. I hate him more. I hate him so very much. I hate him for so many reasons. I will now list out alphabetically and...
Okay, well, why don't we go ahead and go into the echoless mind chamber? Can you figure out which one that is?
I've been trying to get there. This means there's gonna have to have been an echo for a lot of this interaction.
Well, if there was, say, somebody reading a storybook and listening to this virtually somehow, they don't have to necessarily hear the echo all the time.
Right. So here we are.
Just turn the reverb up in post.
Shut up. Shut up! Alright, friends of mine shaft.
Okay.
My shaft number 69.
Now, elf whose name I forgot. Jolly.
Jolly.
Yes. Jolly, where do we go now?
I've lost a lot of blood. I'm really not thinking clearly.
Now, tell me, Jolly, why should I keep you here?
Because I may not remember the direction, but once we get there, I remember the password.
Fine. Alright. Smokey, what do you think? Left or right?
I think that in France we have an old saying. You go in the direction your cigarette smoke isn't.
Well,
So we go left.
but your cigarette smoke is splitting the difference between the two paths.
Well, that complicates things. Maybe
Yes,
we
it
have-
does. Hold on. Let me just walk over here and...
Santa, look out! A candy cane spear right by your head. You almost got stubbed.
That means we must be getting close. And look, it is at head height on purpose, so that an elf wouldn't be hit by it. Hold on. What's this? What do I feel on the ground? It's a trap door. Open it. Smokey, open this door. Just as I thought. Stairs leading down, and look, your cigarette smoke isn't going down there either.
We know where to go now. Onward!
Jolly, why didn't you remember the trapdoor?
I've lost a lot of blood. My finger is just, like, bleeding out all over the place.
Oh! Come on, Jolly. You hear that, Smokey? It's club music. It's like they're partying.
Oh, I do hear that. It's like a wave.
Oh, here's the door. Alright. Jolly, what's the password? Actually, Jolly, you'll have to tell the password, because if I say it, they'll know it's me.
Alright.
Hang on, I'll knock on the door. Go ahead, Jolly.
Doing snowballs back to back.
Alright, yeah, you're in. Come on. Wait a minute. Who's that with you? Who's that?
Santa, you can't just keep killing people. Elves.
I'll kill as many as it takes to get back Mrs. Claus.
Oh dear. I've doomed us all.
Now, let's go deeper into the cavern.
Well, it's Christmas, and we're doing the Christmas music. Christmas party music.
Which one of you knows where Mrs. Claus is?
Well, if it isn't Santa Claus.
Where is Mrs. Claus?
Mrs. Claus is right here.
Santa, help! I'm being suspended over.
Oh, I thought I was gonna have to make one of you say good luck. Okay, we're good.
Oh, do we want to?
Too late now.
I don't know where we're at in the story. This
I haven't watched it in a while. All right. Mrs. Claus, you're being hung at the centerpiece with Christmas lights streaming off of you like you're a chandelier.
Santa, help me! My husband!
You let her down now,
Well, let her
or I will. Anybody who resists will be fed to the reindeer.
Speaking of feeding things, let me press the button on this remote here. As you may see, she's being suspended over a giant nutcracker's mallet.
No, not the ancient race of nutcrackers.
That's right. Ever since you defeated that nutcracker by cutting off his two hands, by having his two hands cut off and then blowing snow at him so he fell out a window, the nutcrackers have been
Plotting their
plotting
vengeance.
their vengeance.
Yes.
We don't care about their vengeance so much. After all, what's one oppressor over another? But the fact of the matter is that this nutcracker will help us by chewing up Mrs. Claus, unless you give in to some of our demands.
What are your demands?
First of all, we want 1 day off.
Whoa, this is unheard of.
That's right, 1 day off!
No, I will kill as many people as it takes to make sure my bottom line, our toy production stays on schedule.
1 day off a
Never.
year! 1 day off so that we can rest 1 a year!
Never. I'll never give you a day off.
Well, I guess you'll just have to fight us all then.
Smokey?
Lower, Mrs. Claus!
Smokey?
Chomp, chomp, chomp,
Ah!
chomp, chomp.
I'm going lower!
Smokey,
Oh, yes.
open the bag. All right, pull out the throwing candy canes. Cut that rope. Wait, don't cut it. She's dangling over some of the gators. Don't cut the rope. Try to jam the gears that are lowering her.
All right, I'm going over to the gears. Well, not so fast.
Yeah, not so fast.
What is this? My stepbrother with a perfectly fine back?
Yes, as well as one of the elves here.
You became very country.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't remember what the accent was before this.
Oh, that's just fine. You're very country. I
Not
like
so
it. It's more
fast.
distinct.
I don't know, whatever. Anyway.
I see that you faked your back in Joy so that you could be part of this plot.
Oh, you were. I thought we were talking about a totally different stepbrother.
Oh, did we have another one?
Alright, we do now.
Okay.
But also, yes, I am here as well. What was the voice for that other stepbrother?
Yeah, a lot like Santa.
Oh boy, okay.
Just do your voice.
I'm the stepbrother here with the fourth stepbrother here as well. This, as you may know, this is our country stepbrother,
Country Christmas.
Cooter.
Oh.
This is our country stepbrother, Cooter Christmas.
I think we also said something about a daughter at some point in this, but
I don't know.
that's not
It's
coming
fine.
up, I guess.
Nope. Now, Cooter and myself,
Billy Christmas, sure.
Billy Christmas, yeah, I guess that's what my name is now. We have been aware of the plight of the elves for quite some time, and we are taking their side against Father.
How could you? Our father is a strange, weird little man who just wants to give out toys and maybe make some money on the side.
Yes, absolutely, Billy and Cooter.
You're Billy and Cooter.
No, I'm Santa right now.
Oh.
That's why I keep ho-ho-hoing. Santa ho-ho-hos. Billy doesn't. That's going to be the difference right now.
So I see that it is going to have to come down to a fight between me, the French brother,
Yes.
Cooter, and Santa and Billy.
Santa and Billy, yes. There's no other stepchildren that we care about to be in this story. Guys, I'm really hungry in this dungeon. Can somebody please give me a meal? I've been here for so long. Can somebody please feed me? Guard, please. I know you've chained me to this wall, but can you please just give me a meal? I'm one of Santa's stepchildren, you know.
No.
Yep, no other stepchildren that we need to worry about. Now, Smokey, are you ready to fight?
Oh, yes I am.
Let's do it.
Swords.
Yes, give them their swords, yep.
Swords. Alright. Fight.
Ching, ching, ching.
Oh, there, I see that.
I've been hit. I've been stabbed, Smokey.
Father Santa! Father Christmas, no!
I can't go on. My power's leaving me, and it's going to the next Santa. I can feel it leaving and moving to whoever's next in line for the Santa throne.
Cooter, how could you? I will cut off your head!
Whoa. Now that Santa's dead and me, Billy, still lives, and you, Smokey, still lives, one of us will become Christmas. Because there's no other stepchild that we have to worry about, isn't that right?
Apparently not. Oh, what you don't know is that I have one important power that Santa has not told you about.
What's that?
The power of fire. I'll stick my cigarette into the side of this cold cave and... That's right. We are now fighting on a raft on top of the river of Navarre.
Oh no. Oh.
I think you need to say that again so it's audible, yeah.
You underestimate my power.
Oh, I don't think you'll know yet.
Don't try. No!
That's right. I did that incredible flip, and I landed successfully and cut you.
I hate you!
That sounds like an absolute. And as you know, I have learned one thing from this. It's that there is no naughty and nice. There is no absolutes. There is only complicated people with complicated lives.
Help me! Help me! I'm still falling! I'm still dangling!
Reindeer, come about! I'm coming, stepmother!
Oh, thank you!
I've saved you, stepmother. I'm so glad that you are safe.
We gotta get out of here before this whole place gives up and collapses in on itself!
Help! Please, I can't climb out. I'm missing a finger. Help!
Alright, I have a
stepbrothers except for you and that the one we don't talk about are dead. Who's Santa if it's not you? Smokey? You haven't grown the gut. You haven't grown the beard.
Maybe I'm not Santa, but maybe I don't need the powers.
Guys, I'm feeling really weird right now. I'm feeling really jolly in this prison cell. Can somebody please help me? I don't know what's going on.
Fortunately, those caves are all going to be filled with lava now, causing extreme pressure, so that the coal mines can start becoming filled with coal again. We can offset all of the presents with coal.
You're going to start giving kids coal?
I'm going to give kids who need it coal,
So that they can pick up a coal smoking habit?
so they have coal for their fires.
Oh, yeah, that's what I meant, yeah.
Because as you know, coal is still very much used by the world to keep warm.
Especially this pre-industrial era.
Well, pre-industrial for us, but the World War II or the
That's right,
It's
okay.
this is in the 1950s. All of this is in the 1950s. Just so you know.
Alright, well, go ahead and take me back home.
I'm going to go talk to the elves now.
Or what's left of them?
What's left? We are rebuilding
What are we gonna build?
a new society. Let me get up to the podium. Elves of the North Pole, I am your new Santa Claus.
Yeah, you don't look like Santa though. Yeah, you don't look like Santa, but okay.
I know I do not look like Santa, but I hope that I will live up to what Santa was always meant to be.
Which is?
A bringer of joy. A person who understands that there is no one naughty and no nice. There's people trying their best. It is the trying that matters. As you tried to commit a terrible crime for your own rights. A complicated thing where it was both for good and it resulted in evil. But I do not hold it against you. We are going to deliver our presents now, not by a sleigh, but by a train. The Polar Express. It shall run on time.
Oh no!
It's not going to be a perfect government, but it will be our best attempt. And we will build and try again. For Christmas is about doing your best for those that you love.
I'm glad I got my cameo in the story of Christmas there. I think that was a reasonable episode.
I don't know.
You know what? That's your Christmas present. If you do like it, subscribe. If you don't like it, subscribe anyway.
Yes.
And, we do this quite often. I'm sorry for what you've heard.
I'm also sorry for what you've heard.
And, Koby, is there any Christmas message that you want to give to the people?
Try your best. It's not easy this time of year. But seasonal depression.
Alright, well, you have a good life. Bye.
Bye, I'm sorry.
This has been an Impunk production. Sound effects from freesound.org. Music from Pixabay.com. More information and licenses in the episode notes. Thanks for listening. Tune in next time.